Hopefully the sound is fine now. What about now? The sound should be up. Now, here's the open topic. Let's get to work. Who wants to join the panel? Let's get up there. Let's get this. Let's get this. We got 25 already. Shouldn't be that much of a case. Oh, why did my 25 drop? That's a YouTube thing, huh? So can you hear me now? Because it's showing on my end. So what's going on? Can you hear me? Mister, how you doing? It's funny because it'll flash my numbers out real quick up to 25, but once it hit 26, it'll drop me down unless we got some ghost watchers. I've noticed that completely. What's up, Chance? So there's the link for the panel. Start it up. See what you got. In case anybody needs another link, let's talk it up. I don't really mind talking about anything tonight since nobody else doing shit. You ain't doing shit, I ain't doing shit. Might as well talk about some shit. I think it's very tragic that men can't talk about some shit. It's crazy because I was listening to BGS's new recorded video, and it talks about black women's obsession with convicts, which, if you live in our community, that's a real thing. It's a real serious thing. A lot of women, including their mothers and sons, are telling these boys basically that the type of men you bring around and you love, you're basically telling them that you don't care what they do in school, what type of career they have, but if they're a felon and edgy, they can get it. You can't get mad at the product. You can't hide the fact that you will take care of a felon. You would do all these crazy things and act like it's not a part of your system. You will literally, and I mean literally, break your goddamn neck to get with these type of dudes. You can't say that you can't find good men. The reason why you can't find a good man, you can't say you can't find a good man when you don't know which one is. Let's look at your dating resume. If your first baby daddy, which is already suspect by the way, is in prison for robbery, your second baby daddy you call a manipulator, what's your history of good men? I really wanted to see that. What is your history of good men? What's up, Mr. Mister? You still there? Can you hear me? You might have to go down and come back in.
Can't hear me now.
Great. Am I making sense? Because I want to see the resume. I want to see the whole facts. Nobody wants to talk about that. Nobody wants to talk about the whole facts. Nobody. It's funny. All these women will complain about their baby daddies, but they weren't complaining when he was in their guts.
Oh no. Oh no.
The one thing I had to improve upon myself was stop complaining about my child's mother. Why? Because I made a child with her. Once I had to look at and actually help her out and understand and talk to her like an adult, we get along great. That's my homie. Even after my son's 18, even after, guess what? You got to realize something. You're going to have grandkids that are connected to you, both of you. Do you really want to be on bad terms? No. I'd rather be, I'd rather be cordial when we see each other. I'd rather be happy. But think about this. You'll see the women complain about their baby daddies, but what do they pick? The same type of dude over and over. And by the time it gets either too dangerous, too stressful, or whatnot, it's it's asinine.
Hey, that sounds like the story of my life. I'm Mr. O with the info. This is my first time being on your channel, your panel, but I've seen your name before and heard good things about you. Um, yeah, I'm from Chicago and we deal with the same type of situations. Um, yeah, it's high habistophilia type of things going on all parts of this Chicagoland, parts of Indiana, some parts of Wisconsin, throughout the whole entire Midwest. But speaking specifically for my city, it's like a rites of passage.
Oh yeah, I'm from Baltimore, so I know. it's,
I
it,
I, I, I kind of figured with your accent when you start saying the do and the two, I was like, yeah, this man from Baltimore right here.
because I could hear the many accents, the Baltimore, and I could hear the Chicago from you. It's funny because I could hear like BGS where you can hear the West Coast from him. So it gets comical sometimes with our accents on these shows. But you're absolutely correct. When it comes to a rite of passage, this is what you aspire to be. This is what you said you want your sons to be like. You can't say that, hey, I don't want my child to be better than his father. I don't want my child not to have a way. I'm sorry, it makes no sense.
Yeah, see, I'm a millennial, right? So I grew up in the '90s and the 2000s. Basically, hearing the you know what I'm saying, you gotta have a roughneck, gotta have a roughneck. You know what I'm saying? That thug in love and everything. So basically a child going to my teenage years in the 2000s, and then what I'm hearing is, can you pay my bills? You know what I'm saying? I need a soldier. You know what I'm saying? It was just in the mid. Then you start seeing play out in the real world. Like while I was in high school, I seen R. Kelly literally pulled up from my school and picked a couple of girls around my age and got into the damn Range Rover. I told this story many times on my channel. So these same women that I seen get into the cars with the older dudes, whether it be the older dudes that had legit money, the street dude with the the drug deal money, or robbing money, by the time they hit my age, that's now I'm 39 years old. These same women want to go ahead and do revisionist history. They want to go ahead, try and shame, blame, and explain to me why I want to go ahead and holler at a woman in her 20s, early 20s, mid 20s. You know what I'm saying? Talking about I'm an S and file and all that other type of bull crap. But now, when I be like, nah, you was want me to go ahead and square up your damn life after your so called many years of fuckery. And it's actually comical now because they trying to really talk about. I seen a video before I came up here. I think it was from like last year, but it's new to me. This black man was in a divorce proceeding with a beat up in a divorce proceeding. She wanted a divorce, but when it came down to that her daughter that he adopted, he basically told her like, "Look, you divorced me, so I ain't got to take care of her or you." She get mad, said, "Yo, how you gonna do that to a child though? Like, you divorcing me, so you want me to go ahead and let you go off to the sunset with another dude, and you want me to go and take care of a child that's not mine."
How selfish.
And her lawyer's just sitting there, and that's another thing. That's why I probably never get married because the whole tie system. I've been seeing it since I was 16. Ever since I was 16 years old, I started seeing the writings on the walls. Just couldn't articulate it. Maybe because I ain't have enough life experiences and the married men around me, even dudes in long situationships and so-called relationships. They was basically how can I say this? They hostages. You a person of the law enforcement. How often do you hear hostages actually talk?
Very rarely.
Exactly. And that's exactly what the men in the church. I grew up in the church, so I'm going down a single file line. The men in my block who was technically not married to these so-called women, but they was in long situationships with these women because these women thought they was the biggest goddamn drug dealer on the south side, west side of Chicago. So they thought they was gonna be tied up with ghosts or future ghosts, or we call them a spook or something like that. So this spook right here that trying to become ghosts. Y'all gonna ride with him, hide his drugs, hide his guns, lie for him. Then when I try to go at square but do the right thing, go to church, you so-called Christian men that don't follow the so-called good book because you supposed to be the head of your household, but here you are playing the head of household while you in this little confinement with this dude not even spending from the good book. Then you go home and let her go and run shop in your household around you and your kids. But I'm supposed to take a word of wisdom from you, and you can't correct your own house. That's like one of the first things as a Christian man you're supposed to do. Then Then when I get into the actual legit square world, the workforce, trying to go into corporate America, and I'm seeing all these so-called DEI, all these so-called limp-wristed, legibbet, rainbow flag waving, you know what I'm saying? Or even just dudes that compromise with masculinity because they don't want to rock the boat because they want to mess up their so-called good job. These type of square Negroes that want to go ahead and give a black man a leg up, but want to talk about man don't want to go ahead and work or come into these type of professions because they just ain't got it. They ain't gonna cut it. While they at work, they so called stay at home wife getting her back blown up by the Pookies and Ray Rays in the hood he was trying to get away from.
Yep. You can't change a tiger's stripes. Okay. This is one of the most critical things. And shout out to ABM on the panel as well. We talk about this all the time. What's the old saying? Can't change a hoe into a housewife. I'm sorry, motherfuckers are trying to commit alchemy, and
Yep.
it's funny. We got to go to Full Metal Alchemist, the equivalent exchange. In order to gain something, which is actually a life rule, you must give up something of equal or greater value. You want to be successful? You got to give up time. You got to give up precious time that you had to party, precious time you could have been anything. Shout out to Sugar Free, the old school pimp rapper. He said it best. You got the same 24 hours as is Michael Jackson, but you still chose to be a nobody.
Yep.
And that's what I look at the black community. When it comes to relationships, especially when the women pick men. You literally pick these men and say, I want my son to emulate this. Okay?
You know, while I'm still single, I told myself, and I love my the women in my family, I really do. But the women in my family, not all of them, but majority of them, they are part of the damn streets. You know what I'm saying? And I told myself, if I can't be in a relationship with a woman like my sister, God bless her, dead, she had passed away. But yeah, and I can't take the so called no. See, the thing is with me and the black woman, they just annoy me and they do it on purpose. And I don't understand how black men want to shame and ridicule me, talking about, oh, that's just how they is. Why you? I'm like, no, 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 no. I do not see. I know. White man and Becky got their own what's the name, and she piss him off and annoy him too. But she know when to go ahead and stop poking the bear because she know her white ass is go in the backyard and be dug 6 feet under. They know not to play with them.
Yeah.
And some beat ups now too. Ever since the last couple of years with these divestors and swirls getting put in walls and buried too, so they've been figuring it out too. But these black women, they know a lot of these niggas are simps. They was raised by these so-called mamas. They ain't gonna go ahead and rise against mama. That's why they always tell you, your mama this, your mama that, because they trying to go ahead and so-called psychologically manipulate you with some Oedipus complex bull crap. So it's sometimes I can't even take black men seriously, let alone beat up, because she is a habitual line stepper. She will poke the bear, and she'll literally call her goons or call the so-called welfare state on your black ass. And guess what? It's a court of public opinion with her. So yeah. So that's why I'm 39 years old, single, no kids.
And that's
Count your
one
blessings.
and that's one of the biggest issues right there is that there have been times, even when I was with the department, chicks would act wild out and say, I'm gonna call such and such. I said, I will bury anybody you send against me. And then I'm coming after you when I handle that situation. Don't get mad on how I react to your stupidity. You have the right to you have the right to actually make your statement, but you don't have the right to dictate someone's reactions towards it. And that's the one cardinal sin they want to play stupid with. You want to get mad when I lose my temper because of your ignorance. When I talk to you in a certain way, or refer to you in a certain way, now we got a problem. This is your ignorance. This is your penance you have to pay. I don't have to do a goddamn thing. And most of the time, you got to realize, is it worth it? Is it legitimately worth it?
I mean, I'm literally been watching, again, I've been watching it for the last couple of decades now. I'm watching good men. Now, I ain't gonna say men is perfect, I don't know what man does in this house at a gold rate, but some men we can actually agree they are some good guys that is trying to do the right thing. When I see good guys getting put through the so-called court systems, systems in general, and they ain't got no type of safety net, no body to go ahead and support them unless they come to spaces like these that we can actually politic and delegate. Other than that, we watching good men get done dirty, get done bad by the so-called system. They're asking these same men to not only fight for, invest in, and protect. What y'all say about that, ABM and Wayman? What's up, y'all?
Uh, well, I would say first and foremost, how do you defend yourself in this situation? And how many brothers do you have that they got your back when shit hits the fan? We have that fellowship and we try to help each other as best as we can. But I remember BGS once talked about a clip. There was a clip he showed. It was something about a type of railroad, underground railroad of sorts for men, which men who are being taken through the ringer through child support system, and whatnot, are able to escape and head to other nations with new identities and rebuild themselves. It's a network of people who've been helping each other out like that for quite some time. I'm not sure if it's been found out, but as far as brothers going, and so would you also say that a lot of these brothers are also who've seen this shit happen to some of their kin or some of their peers decide, you know what, I'm just gonna go to another neighborhood or to another area and find myself something better?
Well, to answer your question, if you mean like a different culture, different
Race
flavor,
or whatever. Mm-hmm.
yeah. I start only hearing that amongst my so-called peers in the last couple of years, but I've been speaking like this before I found any of you guys like Charles Faulkner and other red pill guys of the Mansfield space. I've been talking like this for 15 years. And I was called all type of before it was called an incel, I was just called a no game having ass nigga, even though I had chicks. It would want the chicks that they were so-called custom with, aka fake ride or die hood, ratchet chicks. I used to mess with the nerdy black girls if I could find them. But yeah, only now in the last, I say, few couple of years, ever since the death of Kevin Samuels, ironically, I was speaking the same stuff as Kevin Samuels before he even got blue. Well, we had me and him had a little situation before YouTube. He was on Facebook. He was in one of my groups. So I said the same things or probably the similar things that he was saying amongst my peers before he blew up. And they only started listening to his material after his death. And now they want to go ahead and start doing. I'm like, so y'all literally is 5 to 7 years behind. I was talking like this in 2018, and I found out ironic it's 2025. Now y'all want to talk about all this high value man, this, they got to come to the table, that, and y'all want to go ahead and start dating. I'm like, what was y'all at when I was going through the trenches, getting my channels deleted, getting shadow banned, getting my Facebook profiles deleted. You know what I'm saying? Women could give me five for my jobs. Y'all want that, you know what I'm saying, solidarity. So I'm like, man, yeah, y'all just talking a good game. Y'all got to show and prove like I have.
Let me put it this way. A lot of men are not leaders, but followers, right? You feel what I'm saying? By that statement? So what I'm trying to say is a lot of these cats now, just following the Kevin Samuels thing, the high value man stuff. This is no different than brothers nowadays, rocking them beards and everything. You know what I'm saying? It's just becoming now trendy to do so. So you understand. You don't mind if I cuss, do you, Charles? Charles?
That not everybody want to go ahead and do it. I won't be considered a trendsetter or nothing like that. I'll just call it
No. Hey, hold on. Charles, permission to cuss?
What that fucking sign say up there?
Oh yeah, so I didn't notice that, but my bad. Explicit content. This is like hey, I'm as explicit as Prince's Purple Rain album. But anyway, let me put it this way: motherfuckers be faking the funk like a motherfucker. So this bullshit's been a big ass bullshit like a motherfucker. So everybody's now doing this stuff because it's trendy, but not really serious about it. It's mocked by those who were the originators and really about the shit. But just everybody just only want to say what they want to say now because it's now okay to say that. I'm sure there's some people out there who wanted to voice their opinions but really didn't, and they were genuine about it. But there are some people out here who just faking the funk. And you see some of these channels going out here just like, they understand how they're able to promote themselves, especially with all the bells and whistles and the shine, and doing all the shiny stuff just to attract the attention of people. No Diddy. I know some people get mad when I say shiny. I mean, certain channels, who came in and started saying like, high value man, whatnot. That's all the fly by night operations and whatnot. And they usually target like the young and impressionable because they know that some people who are really about this could easily call them out and block and just, debunk their bullshit. So I can get your frustration, fam. But go ahead.
Yeah. So like I've been having this like I've been trying to want to go ahead and just leave corporate America and been trying to go ahead and do this YouTube thing because I've been seeing a lot of writings on the wall as far as trying to be a legit black man in this modern era. Because the white dudes, they going through their own little problem. They even going to try to hijack. They've been hijacking everything from Mars. You know what I'm saying? Black men, we was the original MGTOWs. You know what I'm saying? SYSBM. Now we have these so-called white men saying they being discriminated against in the same boat as us now, but they want to be in allyship now. I'm like, no. Yeah, y'all are the reason why both these women, the white ones and the black ones, basically destroyed all of America. And now y'all want to go ahead and do either two things. Y'all want to go ahead and fall on your swords and let things just continue as it go and just drive this whole society to the ground. And I don't know what's going to come from that type of ashes. Or second, y'all want to go ahead, either want to be on some racist stuff and go ahead and do y'all own thing again, which y'all going to fail. And then y'all want to ally with us, even though we the canaries in the coal mine. We been telling y'all like y'all ain't gonna make it. Y'all ain't we ain't going down with y'all. We got our own thing, we got our own problems, and we've been solving it right here and there. And ironically, I just want to watch y'all dudes go through what we went through. I'm sorry, I'm petty like that. And my second part is the so-called good women, so-called or women out here that ain't saying nothing. They ain't even trying to support. If they is trying to support, they trying to grift. So you can't trust them. You know what I'm saying? So y'all all these so-called good women, y'all want a so-called good black men, the high value men, but y'all ain't speaking up. So y'all getting mad because y'all getting put in the same boat now that we are basically leaving behind with these insufferable women, and y'all getting mad because y'all ain't spoke up. I'm just trying to figure that out, trying to process that in a logical way possible.
Are you familiar with the concept of the hive mind?
I'm familiar with the concept of the hive mind and the longhouse.
So they understand, you stand out, you're going to get ostracized. So they
Yeah, I
got to
had
be
to.
kind of discreet. And some of them who are straight up 10 toes down, who can hold their own, they speak about this. Unfortunately, there are plenty of those who about that grift as well. I mean, hell, look at all the so-called trad cons and trad wives. They channels are popping up. Hey, what's up, Dr. Don's X? He says, as a 30-year-old black man in America who's a part of the 50% of black men in America that are single and childless at this point, gentlemen on the panel, I'm married to life. Peace of mind is valuable. I couldn't say it any better. Peace of mind is valuable. So every man needs to find his peace
Peace of
and protect that. But
mind is better than a piece of ass any day of the week. So you have to look at it like this. There are people, theoretically,
mhm.
who really fuck up the game. And when I mean fuck up the game, I mean royally. The shamefulness of that game is that when you gotta look at it as a hoe versus trick situation. What are you in this relationship for? A lot of niggas will get with chicks and don't keep it honest. Are you tricking? Or are you friends? That's what I tell motherfuckers. Look, everybody knows something costs. I tell you, protection costs. Here's my shit to any woman. If you keep it honest, I can respect it. Don't come to me and say you're the second coming of the Virgin Mary, but you got 3 side niggas on the roster. Your shit's built like the Ravens 2001 defense. Forward tough. Know that you a hoe, so precautions can be made. Don't let me go into a situation, eyes wide open, bushy tailed and bright eyed, and I'm looking like Boo Boo the goddamn fool. In the words of Hall and Oates, I can't go for that. No, no, no can do. I'm sorry. That's unbecoming. And situationally, a lot of females think they have to manipulate, lie about those things.
Well, Mr. Faulkner, you do know that we have blurred the lines as far as what's a square woman and a woman of the night. It even got to the bad part that even Dave Chappelle made a joke about it many moons ago, saying they wearing the same uniform, speaking the same vernacular. I mean, and I came up with the theory of tricking. It's literally like 4 kinds of tricking now. Now, if you're gonna be a trick, at least be the trick of the first kind. When money goes to the actual woman, and you actually get to feel and probably get your rocks off during that whole time session. If you're gonna trick, do it at least the first kind. The 3 other kinds, the second kind, just being benevolent man, just because you got it. It ain't tricking if you got it. So you just want to feel like a type of man that is a provider. You get a high off of that, and you might get some cheeks in the end, but you mainly get a high of being a so-called provider male because you believe other men can't do it better than you. Then the tricking of the third kind is literally not getting none at all, but just funding a woman's lifestyle just so you won't be alone, just so you will have some type of status. Or hopefully, maybe if you trick on this one woman, another woman will see it and you'll probably get in real good with that one and probably keep the other one as a spare tire down the road. The last one, the fourth of the tricking of the fourth kind is this sickness. It is a real sickness. The OnlyFans route. You funding another woman's lifestyle that you can't even touch, can't even smell, can't even feel, but you
And
literally sign up monthly, yearly
mhm,
to see her probably even do with another dude. That's the fourth kind of tricking right there. I just can't get with that. Like you said with the Harlem Oats line.
that fourth tricking has evolved in the past few years when you think about it. Because remember, before they would do before OnlyFans, you had IG models and YouTube. No, first it was no, before OnlyFans, you had chicks doing the shit on Twitch before they started, cracking down on that. Prior to that, YouTube with the e-thoughts. Before that was the webcam girls. So this has been evolving when you think about it, where technology has been used. And to your point about the third kind, I'm familiar with that one. In the UK, they have a term for women like that. They're called rinsers. There's a documentary I remember they had in the UK. It was called Sex, Lies, and Rinsing Guys. And it followed three women who were doing the rinsing thing, at various levels. And you realize their backstories and why they do what they do. And you're like, and not to give them grace, but you understand the how and the why to the what. Why men need to understand why it is these women operate the way they do. This is why Patrice O'Neal is so important, because he said, what's important to a woman is her pussy, right? But to a man, it's his time.
I
So just like
I
you,
agree. I agree with
mhm,
Patrice O'Neal, but the thing is,
mhm.
I don't even think they care about their own vaginas. I think they really only care about their so-called emotions. They'll go ahead and sell a so-called vagina, but they will never sell their emotions, even when they wrong.
That's one way to say it. Think about it. But then again, at the end of the day, she can't unsuck a dick, just like she can't unride a cock. Just like she cannot untake a facial.
She can always swallow. Mom,
Chris Rock was right about one thing also. The whole thing about deception. He said everything about a woman is a lie.
Mommy, I like your hair gel. That's not hair gel, baby.
Oh,
But I got your money for your football uniform.
Hmm. Turn their mouth into a daycare. I mean, they say that the baby batter is good for their skin. You know what I'm saying? Helps clear up their acne and stuff like that. But yeah. Yeah. Oh, they can't they get rid of the so-called residuals of said excursions through this thing called the ABs. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of ghost kids walking around. Well, there's ghosts of kids walking around. And when I tell the beat up. Like, how come they asked me, how come we ain't married? How come black men want this? Guy said, ask the women of the so called silent generation, mainly the boomers and high key the Gen Xers, why they deleted all them babies between 1973 to 1993 and get back at me.
I just tell them this. Why we're not married, why you're not wives.
you weren't trained to be wives.
And you want to be married because you want a guarantee. But what am I getting in return? You're never going to tell me that, are you?
Oh, they'll tell you they'll do all these things. They'll tell you they'll cook for you, even though they've been in solidarity by not cooking for the dude. They don't even cook for themselves. Let's be real, man. A lot of them don't even clean because I mean, have you seen a lot of them? You know what I'm saying? They personality ain't much to speak of either. They cooking ain't really worth shit, and they ain't clean worth a damn. These are some nasty bitches. You know what I'm saying? Some dudes just be happy with just wet vag, even though it's getting old and wrinkly and about to go in menopause. But niggas be like, man, at least I got a woman.
That's like saying, at least I got a car, despite the fact that, the radiator is fucked up. Still, you haven't changed the fan belt in 12 years, hasn't had an oil change in over so long. I'm like, I'd rather walk and take public transportation. I'm good by myself because if she's not adding anything, she's not, contributing anything positive to my life, then I don't need her. If all she does is just take from me and is costing me, what's the point? She's just a liability to my existence.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all remember? Let me ask you something. Y'all remember? I forgot the name of this movie. It was one with Jada Pinkett, and I think it was Tommy Davidson.
Whoa, 1998. I remember it clear as day.
Yes. You remember the shit that she put his ass through?
Yes. All because he was not her type. He
But a
had
lot
to grow
of
on her.
but a lot of women are not honest about their type. Because if women told the truth and said, I like drug dealers openly, guess what happens? Men wouldn't bother with them. They would leave them to the drug dealers. But this is the same shit I say before about a lot of men.
But
Why are you chasing drug dealer women?
That's what Patrice O'Neill would ask a young man about a chick I think where he asked her, so what's so special about her? If you can't think of anything special about her, then she's not special. In fact, he once said, they're not lovable, they're leavable.
mm-hmm.
If she left you, what would you really miss about her?
I'm going to really tell you this. Every female you get with, they can really start to become what? Interchangeable.
Interchangeable, indeed.
Yeah, especially with various age groups. Like, I think this is the first time in a long time in history where we got 4 generations of women looking for the same man. I literally had told one of my friends this while I was still going to clubs and lounges back in the day. He said, "Man, it's a whole bunch of women up in different age groups." And he was just in shock. He said, "Man, you got 20-year-olds, 30-year-olds, 40-year-olds. You got a couple of 50-year-olds, 60-year-olds. What the heck?" I told him, like, man, if you play your cards right, you could get 4 18-year-olds at different spots in their life. And guess what? They all want you. You can get the 18-year-old, that's the daughter or granddaughter. You get the mama, that's 36. You get the grandma, that's 54. And last but not least, if you want to go ahead and get a retirement plan, you go ahead and get a great grandma right there. That's 72.
Okay, that's not a cougar. That's a saber-toothed tiger.
Yep.
That's
But
prehistoric as fuck.
hey, a lot of dudes out here still talking about Stacey Dash can get it. They still talking about y'all know that she got her OnlyFans now. She's damn near 60 years old, but I digress.
Ain't
But
nobody following.
now let me go ahead. Let me go ahead and talk about Nia Long, the Nia Long paradox. See, for some reason, this woman, after all the years of her so-called STEAM acting career, she told us that her early rendezvous in her youth, when she was actually the Nia Long, or before she became the Nia Long, that every generation of men, going even down to Gen Z, these Gen Z dudes, they see Friday or Love Jones, and they like, damn, where's she at? Like, where's she at now? I'm like, bro, this movie came out damn near 30 years ago. This ain't what she look like now. But that's like, it's Nia Long though. But look, Nia
I
Long used to
remember
get,
her in as Fresh Prince as Will Smith's love interest, Lisa. Back when
yeah,
her hair
I
was short
remember
and
Boys in the
it was
Hood.
her own. Yeah, and back when it was on her own goddamn hair. By the way,
Yeah. The thing
I
is
forgot
though,
about Chris Rock's good hair. She played herself in
yeah.
that shit in that documentary.
Now, what I was gonna say is just like another one
Mhm.
they want to talk about. See, I put this as the Nia Long and the Toni Braxton paradox. See, they got they so-called rock star because they said, and I quote, she said, "Oh yeah, I just messed with all the drug dealers before I got famous." So she have a affinity to street dudes, even though she was trying to live in a so-called celebrity lifestyle. But now going to Toni Braxton, you'll think uh grew up in a church, started a singing group and everything with her sisters. She even was married to a dude that was in her profession. You know what I'm saying? He was a square dude, and until she got divorced from him. How in the hell do you get into a situationship with a dude like Birdman? Be in a situationship on and off again with a guy like Birdman for 2+ decades, get married, only to divorce him 2 weeks later.
Not as messed up as actually that's pretty messed up. Another woman that comes to mind about shit like this would be Tracy Edmonds. You remember her?
Oh my God! Any black woman that's named Tracy is just not good for you. Whether it be Tracy Ellis Ross, Tracy Edmonds.
Because remember, she divorced Babyface and kept the last name, and then she got with Eddie Murphy, and then what was it? They got married. They had the argument on their honeymoon, and next thing you know, they just got annulled.
And
Shit.
she went with Deion Sanders. Don't forget about she was with Primetime too. That he ain't
Okay.
one wiper.
So he realized she was just like Shannon Sharp, huh? She ain't no good.
Just an old fine ass woman, and I gotta give credit where credit due. With the advancement of modern science, all this technology,
Hmm.
surgeries, makeups, these post war women that we call, they still post war. Don't get it twisted. Just because they look good on the outside, the inside still the same age. The thing is though, these chicks is not aging like Nell Carter. No, no. These chicks is not aging like the big mama
Del Carter.
from What's Happening. No, no, they're not even aging. They're not aging like Viv, both on the dark skinned one and the light skinned one. These chicks is actually aging gracefully, and that's what's messing the market up because they could go ahead and get their hair dyes, put on decent wigs. Some of them still staying. Ironically, it's the older women, not because millennials we old. I'm basically an older millennial, but I'm talking about millennials that's 5 years older than me. They're old, but they never took good care of themselves. These damn Gen Xer women, for some damn reason, they still stay in shape. They still got what's the name, but the thing is though, we know behind that fucking fake up, behind that damn wig, we see the little gray hair strings they be trying to hide. We know that y'all old, but some of y'all are shutting down these young chicks, and a lot of young dudes just want to go ahead and get they sold their wild oats. That's the reason why they so called be like, I can give me a young dude and I can give me like no. Both us young and old dudes just want to hit and quit and be done with it.
I'm not surprised by that. I mean, not to mention, there are older millennials women I know who have not aged gracefully. A lot of it had to do with something that happened in their childhood, unstable family or some shit like that. Others also substance abuse. You'd be surprised how much alcohol and drug use will age a person prematurely. It just causes them to, especially like by the time they hit 30, they like age like about 5, 10 years older.
It happened to me. I was alcoholic from age 16 to 33. I made 6 years sober on the 9th of this month.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Speaking of people being sober and whatnot, you remember Uncle Charlie Wilson from the Gap Band?
Oh yeah.
This year he's celebrating. This year is his 30th year of sobriety. He's been sober since '95. He's been through the ups and downs, maintain his sobriety, especially because he had the right family network, especially his wife, who was a counselor when he first entered rehab. So they've been together for 30 years, married. And she and his faith in God kept his sobriety in check, where it needed to be when he went through some difficult struggles, like, loss of his younger brother back in 2010. And then, of course, the prostate cancer diagnosis, which he was able to undergo successful treatment for. And of course, the death of his older brother a couple years ago, about 3 or 4 years ago, excuse me. So he's been able to maintain that because he had the right people in his corner. So I learned a long time ago, don't mess with no drugs or alcohol and you'll be all right.
I think his older brother.
That's why. I mean, I'm 43, but a lot of people have a hard time believing I'm 43.
His older brother died this year, I think.
Ronnie died like in 2021, actually.
Because one of them.
Yeah, I remember that.
Ronnie died in 2021. The youngest one, Robbie, he died in 2010 from heart failure. Ronnie was in a real bad way at the time because he had suffered a couple of strokes, died, dealing with type 2 diabetes. He was in a real bad shape when he passed. He had suffered like 2 strokes in a matter of a month, and then up and died. But Charlie, have to deal with all that and still maintain sobriety. And always, thanking God for that he's able to stay, spend it like one day, another extra day sober and everything. It's a testament to, to him and the people around him.
Well, I became born again as a Christian, but I had to walk away from the so-called church because, it's just like a whole bunch of gynocracy type of thinking in the so-called institution of the church. I still believe in the higher power, I still believe in God, and I still carry my Bible, but I just can't be a part of that so-called Christian faith. So me being a millennial, a few years younger than you, I grew up in Chicago. It's rampant with gun violence, gang culture, street culture, and everything. I was raised by my single father. He was a widower. My mom passed when I was 8 years old, so it was just me and my father. And he was very advanced in age, if I could say that. In other words, my father was a senior citizen while still basically a young kid. He grew up in the Great Depression. You know what I'm saying? He lived to be 90 years old. He had passed away last year, and I'm here 38. So you see, he was 52 when I was born. So I had this type of strict, no holds barred masculine upbringing. So I was trying to be a good black kid in a mad city like Kendrick Lamar. Yeah. As I was trying to go ahead, I was a troubled youth. I was still getting good grades and everything, National Honor Society, straight A student, tried to sports and everything, but wasn't really athletic like that. But it just like every black boy around my age, I started wanting to go ahead and want to mess with the girls. My first experience, basically what black pilled me, and a lot of guys have the similar experiences, is when you try and holler at a girl your age, let's say about 15, 16 years old. I thought I was going to have the same experience as the boomers did, you know what I'm saying, get that young puppy love. It ain't turned out that way. My female peers was already messing with, and it was not yet. I'm from a part of the city. They didn't want to try and talk to no college dudes because they wanted money. So by the time I was 15, a lot of these chicks was messing with 20 and 25-year-olds with box Chevys and rims and sounds in their cars, and basically getting them Jordans every other week. So me being me,
I know what you mean. I get that.
I started getting heavy in the streets when I was about 16, 17 years old. A little late jumping off the porch from my era, but still jumped off the porch nonetheless. I started getting into various crimes, sold drugs, shooting guns, and everything. But the crazy thing about it, even though I was trying to change myself to appease the women of my environment, the women of my environment, they see I could do the same things as Thuggo and the rest of them, but they was like, nah, you see, you still, I didn't know. It's just that I'm just too smart for my own good. A lot of dudes in the
Mm-hmm.
streets, you'll think that these criminals, you'll think they're intelligent, but no, no, they're not. They might be good of understanding human behavior, so-called psychological analysis. They might be not up to the parts of Carl Jung or somebody up in the institution of psychology, but they know how to read people. They know how to do all this. So what these women is called game is literally rooted in nothing but more in manipulation. And once I start
Street
seeing
smarts.
that, yes.
Brothers had, like, the cats had a lot of street smart. They weren't book smart, but these guys had street smarts because that was the only way they could survive on the streets and whatnot. It was not easy.
Yeah, but when I started facing penitentiary, what's the name? I left the streets alone when I was literally, I only had a year of like a 3-5 year career of being in the streets. I like they said, I was too smart for the damn streets, so I ended up leaving that shit when I was like 20 years old, and I've been working square minimal jobs ever since. I don't even trust the college institution no more. But ironically, I used to stay up in the library 24/7. And unfortunately, once I started to put two and two together with these so-called most educated people, where they coming from junior college or with some of these so-called PWIs or even HBCU, a lot of them just indoctrinated. Well, I used to hit them with certain questions and ask them things to think outside the box. Only thing they could give me was just some regurgitated stuff that they heard from their professor. So I couldn't even go to them for high cues of alignment or even want to talk about things that's basically out the realm of the so-called community. So I'm
Mm-hmm.
stuck in two worlds. One world,
And what did? No, sorry, go ahead. Sorry, finish. My bad.
no go. I mean, because I was about to just end it right there on one, because they both want the same dude. I was like, so you mean
Mm-hmm.
tell me if I just stayed in the streets and became a knucklehead and basically went to the penitentiary, come back home, y'all love me more instead of going to the so-called white man's institution, learning how he do things, trying to come back to y'all, give y'all the so-called gospel, and tell y'all to go get y'all itch together. We go ahead and build together, make that was my goal. I thought we was literally trying to go ahead and continue what we had started in the civil rights movement by sticking
Uh,
together.
they never wanted to stick with you.
That's the
Why?
problem, and that's why I had to figure out.
Yeah.
Why do you think they went to white women? You really think they were going to stick with you? They're the reason why you have Title IX. They're the reason why you have all this shit going on today. You really think a black woman rather put their money on your books, should become a correctional officer, just so she could keep tabs on you? It's shameful, but my dude, we get this all the time.
It's about that control. It's about that control. Oh, by the way, to quote Dante Nero, Patrice's, brother from another mother, who was his co-host of Black Phillip, he said, "Women don't know what they want. They pussies do." Translation:
Ooh.
Women. Translation: Women desire men on a subconscious level. It's something more instinctual. They can't even understand it. And even if they were worse, they have the self awareness and you admit that they like certain things, they're not going to tell you because the real power they have is deception. So they got to string you along because they need you to get that attention if they can't get the attention from such and such. Negative attention is better than no attention because the worst thing you can do to a woman is be indifferent, not hate her, but be indifferent.
I'll still
Why do you
do
think
it.
certain women get? Yeah, that's why women are sometimes drawn to men who are narcissists or psychopaths because those men are completely indifferent because they're apathetic because when they look at a person, they don't see a human being. They just see an object to control.
The dark triad, that's called the dark triad. You know what I'm saying? It's entangled with all three: narcissism, Machiavellianism, and was psychopathy.
Psychopathy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
So
that shit. I have to, and that's something I've had to study for quite some time, especially considering I am a cluster B personality disorder myself.
I
So,
literally.
Mhm.
I think it firsthand from three different levels. See, I was close into the entertainment industry. I'm gonna go ahead and tell the truth. I was up and coming rapper. I was about to be signed with Diplomats. I have seen a lot of stuff behind the scenes as far as the industry as concerned, and yeah, all three levels, whether it be the streets, the square world, or the entertainment world. Yeah, they all want the same dude, and it's basically the desired male, not the high value male. I want to go ahead and give a credence to my boy Keep It 100. He said that the desired male will always win in the end. You could do all the negative stuff, won't get you nowhere. You could do all the positive stuff, won't get you nowhere. You got, as men today, you have to do what's the desired method of doing things, whether it's right or wrong.
Which is why I'm glad I have not had a serious relationship in quite some time. Then again, my experience is a little different, considering I'm in Europe. And secondly, what I wanted to get at was also when you talked about, you met some of the people who went to community college and PWI. Think about what they got out of those educations. There was indoctrination, but more importantly, this is mostly millennials, right? Your own peers and whatnot. Especially those who came out after 2008, who graduated, post 2008, whatnot, or before that. Most of them left those institutions with degrees and student loan debts in the tens of thousands. Because not everybody was able to afford a scholarship, couldn't get a scholarship, or could pay for it. But continue. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll just be trying to figure out that they supposed to be running circles around us. They buying all these houses, they most agree, but they still looking for a man that's better than them. After all these years saying they was already better than us. First, they was equal to us. That's the first thing. I always treat them as equals. And even then I start saying, like, why would I go ahead and treat you like an equal when you can't even be accountable for your actions like I have to be?
Never trust a woman when she says, I can't find a man on my level, because there's only two levels that a woman views a man in. Either he's beneath her or above her. The most majority of men, any woman will view as beneath her. And they're mostly invisible. She wants the guys who are above her. It's like they said in Black Phillip and on the Black Phillip show. Women don't want to win, they want a winner. In some shape or form. Whether it's a sugar daddy or a high value man or whatnot. Hey, peace, Ray Hanma. The dark triad. Oh, okay. The dark triad is basically a form, three aspects, three things for the dark triad is basically overlap of three types of, what you call it?
You have Machiavellianism. You have
it's an overlap. Yeah, narcissism, psychopathy, and Machiavellianism. It's basically like the dark nature of a person. The opposite of that is the light triad. And I got to look that up later. I have that somewhere. On my phone, I think.
Yes. So basically, they want this. How can I say this? The dark triad man is a mysterious man because he's unpredictable. The men, we are predictable, but we are predictable for right reasons. That's why we develop habits and patterns, because we want to do things that actually got results and work. The thing about the Dark Triad guy, he is spontaneous. Hence, he's uncontrollable. Hence, sometimes he doesn't have direction, but he's fun. Cyndi Lauper, Madonna, back in the 80s, just said girls just want to have fun, but they are still in a material world because they are a material girl.
Yes, I can relate to that. I can understand on that stuff. Here's the thing about the dark triad man. Oftentimes he operates similar to a woman. He operates from moment to moment, and he operates on the basis of the ends justify the means. Consequences be damned. It's about getting what he wants
He's black
out of
pill.
any interaction.
Dark Triad is basically a very black pill man. That's black.
Well, damn, I guess I'm dark. I'm a Dark Triad. Damn, damn.
No, I wouldn't say that. You're too empathetic.
Dark Triad is really just black pillism. It's because one, you don't care about the method, you care about the win. You're a winning everything person, no matter what. By any means necessary is the day.
Wouldn't that be like more like someone who's nihilistic in a sense?
Maybe not.
Because if it was the UT, probably be like a light triad, the
No,
opposite.
Well, I could say maybe not as not nihilism, maybe more of a utilitarian aspect of it. Like I want to see things crash and burn, just like the next black pill. But the thing is, though, you have to crash and burn something to bring up something new. That's the philosophy I have.
A utilitarian is Lord Beerus from Dragon Ball Z. Before creation come destruction. That's utilitarianism. I don't how I destroy it.
That's a light triad basically, because you understand the means to do what you need to do, and you're well aware of the price tag to pay for it. You're doing what needs to be done, and there's a method to the madness. There's a purpose for everything.
It's the fact that
Dark triad is just it's more chaos.
That's either or can switch very easily.
All right, so let's go ahead and put it like in movie reference terms. I want to say the Joker is like the Dark Triad, and the Dark Knight, the Batman, is a utilitarian. Both basically do the same thing, but they both do it on an aspect of one just want to preserve and just cause chaos, because that's the only thing that people care about is the chaos. The one that actually, saying he understands chaos is going to happen. He proceeds to go ahead through the chaos, stop the chaos, and hopefully the chaos, even though it's not going to go away, it has it has a hard barrier to entries to actually thrive in chaos.
It's more Lex Luthor Superman.
Okay.
Lex could have overshadowed Superman very easily. Why didn't he? Nope, everybody wants to bring up Batman and the Joker. Batman is actually the problem of Gotham. Villains come to Gotham because of Batman.
True.
So you got to realize this. A lot of villains came about because of him. But nobody ever picks up the Superman Lex Luthor. Lex Luthor could have overshadowed Superman. Why didn't he?
Enlighten us. I want to hear this.
Because he needed him. What are you going to do without him?
Because this is the reason. What's part of narcissism? Narcissism.
You need.
Narcissism is a subsection of psychosis. Psychosis, definition, is detachment from reality. You become so dead heart focused that everything around you does not matter and it's not part of your quote unquote reality. You know, my truth.
Mm.
And say my truth because they're trying to escape what? The truth.
The truth. There's no sense of self with
There's
a
no
narcissist because the
there's
narcissist,
there's no sense no sense of self. It's no real sense of awareness. To Luther, everybody's a pawn.
mm-hmm.
Okay? What does Clark always you could have cured cancer and AIDS the snap of your damn fingers, brilliant as you are, but why didn't you? Because you believe there's more money in treatment than a cure.
Chris Rock said that.
Your name
There's no money in the cure. The money is the medicine.
your name could have carried on for a millennia. We could have been the level of technology you're building. We could have been 1,000 years ahead of time, but you had to focus your life on me. And the worst thing about it is, does Clark still live his life regardless if Luther lives or die?
Yes.
That's the hardest pill for Luther to swallow. He can't admit that there's some people in this world who are your better in certain situations. Why do people pray for him, not me? That's narcissistic. That's not the Joker. The Joker's not a narcissist. He cares less. The world's a big joke to him. Luther cares. Cares too damn much for the attention. He's a true narcissist. If you really
He
want to,
lives for the for the flash. He lives for the for the show, for the lights, the camera, the attention.
you got to look at Frieza from Dragon Ball Z. You got to look at what was he? He was so narcissistic. His narcissism and his hubris was his downfall. Think about it. If you
And
believe that,
unable to see it.
so in other words, when people use the Batman is what's the difference? What's the difference between the Joker and Batman? The cops actually like Batman a little bit more. Sometimes your presence brings one of the, the reason why the riots were such a big thing? Because a lot of because they wanted police presence. If you remove the police presence, what did the rioters look like?
Villains, people who anarchists.
Will the popular thought turn against them? Yes. If the police say, "Hey, back up. They're not killing anybody, they're just destroying property. We can get property back. We can't get life back." So, when you look at it that way, think about it. I'm going to go a little theological for you. What is God's punishment?
For the
For what
man,
crime?
yeah,
Anything. What's God's punishment?
well, the wages of sin is death.
God's punishment is not a thunderbolt. God's punishment is the same thing that you do to a child. What if I took my protection away from you?
And now you got to defend. You got to fend for yourself while you are alone, vulnerable, and unable to defend yourself.
By the way, the ultimate black pill moment is this. Black men are afraid to tell that to their women. What if we took our provisions, our time, our effort, our protection away from you and let you fend for your goddamn self?
I have been doing that, And guess what? I've been doing that for the last 10 years of my life, and I became the bad guy. I guess I became that Harvey Dent line. You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. And I do that with not only women that I'm trying to go ahead and mess with and fuck, but I also do that with women in my own bloodline.
You gotta
A
look at
class, a
you got,
classic line. Excuse me, Charles. Let me get this in real quick. A classic school of thought that more black men today need to embrace. Embrace being the villain.
yeah.
Going into 2026, black men got to start embracing that. Embrace being the fucking villain.
See, black men not only got to embrace that, black men got to embrace being the hero. Do the heroes really give a fuck about what the villains have? No,
No, they
but
overcame it.
they got a job to do. And
Hmm.
guess what? If I come against a suspect and he's committing a crime, we'll say an old lady, strong arm, and I come up
Right.
at that moment, can I use force? Simple answer, folks.
Yes,
Now,
you can.
if I utilize force, now, what type of now he pulls out a knife or a gun, do I have the authority to kill him or eliminate the threat? Yes.
Absolute with extreme prejudice.
But there's people out there who you have to be wary of. And these type of people are very dangerous. We're joined by hey Captain Jack, meet me down by the railroad rack with that. Lord knows
Uh,
you got to be careful of those people who are not dictated by reality, because even the Dalai Lama said it is actually responsible if a person is trying to do harm to you for you to do harm against them, because that is not against the natural way. Every creature, everything upon the sun has a right to life itself. So when I hear these people who are anti-gun, oh, we shouldn't have a gun, and I respect people's opinion, but in China, you just had a motherfucker, because I'm on LinkedIn as well, and
mhm.
I a lot of security videos around the planet. Dude pulled out a knife. Had around 12 blade had these random stabbing people. If you were armed, and I know they have strict gun policy in China, of course, authoritarian government. If people were armed, you would stop a
Hmm.
lot of before they proceed. And people say, well, what if everybody carried a gun? Everybody shouldn't carry a gun. But what if people I said, what kept people in check in the Wild West was not just the person, not one person's gun. It was the fact that you're going to face many different guns. As if you're in the Middle Ages, and you draw a katana or a broadsword or a longsword, don't be surprised two motherfuckers with morning stars come at your fucking head. See, what happened was civility used to be something that made men complete.
Mm.
But modern day civility have made men docile and weak. Because now you have overweight, pudgy bastards who never even done a push up in their life telling you about masculinity. Cheyenne, I wish I was a real Dr. Bryant, is trying to, you know, have a unholy jihad against men because she really likes women. What the fuck can she tell me about masculinity? Tell me about your dick getting hard, sweetheart. Matter of fact, tell me about your drug dealing father. See, you can't call me a woman hater if I just got on the phone with I wouldn't say she was an ex, a chick I talked to, and she just healed after breast cancer. Sometimes whatever God, ancestor, spirit, whatever energy tells you to call people, there's a reason why. She even appreciate the fact that I'm not going to say, "Oh, I hope you heal up better." No, I'd be like, "Hell, God only gave you cancer because you needed another mountain to climb, motherfucker." And she started laughing. She was like, "Yeah, that's probably why." But she's doing well.
Mhm.
Probably go see her this week or next week. It's the mentality that people forget. And just to look at Ray Hama before we get ABM and Captain Jack on the line, I want you to go look at DCKL. Captain Atom is trying to fight Superman. Superman's not trying to fight Captain Atom. He outsmarts him. Yep, he used kryptonite energy and red solar radiation the first round. What did he do? He was Superman 1,000,000, his ultimate form. He blew out the sun. Without that solar energy and those atoms, because the sun is the largest, is 90% of the, what, about 90 to 99% of the mass of our solar system.
Mhm.
I want you to
Largest
think.
star on that, and it's a huge star in itself.
I want you to think about that. His atomic powers could not work. That's how smart he was. See, Superman, he wanted to embarrass Superman, but Superman was looking for the victory. And what happened? He forgot another thing. Superman is old. What is this really his number one superpower?
He's a solar battery.
Thank you. You're going to put a radioactive man against a solar battery. He literally was so smart, and people forget Superman's about the ultimate man. It's not just
Mhm.
the physical. Because if Superman physically wanted to fight him, even with his red solar radiation and kryptonite, he'd have killed him. Because his suit, his atomic suit, can only take so much damage. So what happened the third fight? He absorbed his energy and became Captain Atom and used his, and absorbed him. But people forget the reason why Superman and Batman are the two sides of the same coin. Ultimate power comes in many forms. One is physicality. Anybody heard of the great warrior Nimrod?
The mighty hunter
Yeah.
before the Lord, the first of mighty men, a son of Cush, a son of Ham.
Which means what? He was black as blackity black. There's two people in the entire Bible referred to as mighty. Who are they?
Samson, Nimrod, um, I want
Samson.
to say,
Samson was never referred to as mighty.
oh, I'll take that back then.
Only two beings in the Bible. You give up?
Go ahead.
God and Nimrod.
Right. God
Yep.
is called the Almighty.
Yep.
How bad of a motherfucker you have to be that the only other person referred to as mighty is the creator of the universe and you. So when we look at Nimrod, he would be considered the Superman of his day. He ruled under what you would call a cratocracy, which means might makes right. I'm mightier than you. I rule. That's how parents rule, right?
Mm-hmm.
Diplomacy is what you get in the modern day. The democratic way is a very new form of government. A lot of,
Diplomacy has been around a lot longer, though, hasn't it?
no. Preocracy is your first rule.
No, yeah, but now three can democracy is one thing, but diplomacy. Because remember,
The,
even autocratic monarchies, they all use diplomacy in some shape or form in the past before there was democracy.
even before diplomacy, what did people do?
Might makes right. They use physicality and intimidation.
So you got to remember, why is it such a easy step on this landmine type of thing? But go ahead. Who wants it first? ABM, you want to get in?
No, I'm driving. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. Captain Jack, you got the floor.
Yeah, well, I just kind of got a piece of what you were talking about earlier. And the thing is that you cannot fear power, right? And so you're talking about, so if you want to shrink it down into ADOS men, and then even if you wanted to take it to men in America or in the Western world as a whole, you're now being educated to fear power, right? So when I was a young boy, I discovered something written by a philosopher by the name of Friedrich Nietzsche, and it was called Beyond Good and in Beyond Good and Evil, I learned about master morality and I learned about slave morality. And so what happens is that through your education and even in your superhero films, right, you've been taught that at all times that slave morality is the prevailing morality. So within modernity, what's happened to men is that men have been taught that their complete value is on being totally selfless, right? So that's your value. The more selfless you are, the more valuable you are as a man, or the more heroic you are as a man, right? And there's an old statement that a man who has too many friends will lead to self-destruction, right? And so if you're Superman, this is why you have enemies like Lex Luthor, and you have people like Batman, right, who are there to teach you this very thing, right? How to walk the fine line between master morality and slave morality, and to understand that there is a time and a place where you could be selfless, and then there's a time and a place where you need to be self-serving, right? You cannot be either one constantly, right? Both of those will lead to some form of destruction, because again, not only your physical body but your soul and other parts of you require that development. So now what would happen is that what a lot of women will be attractive to men who have what you call self-serving qualities. And in those self-serving qualities will come things based upon personal development, right? So again, self-serving. Sandog did push-ups. Sandog goes to school. Sandog is focused on self-improvement because Sandog wants to leverage self-improvement in exchange for, I don't know, a higher paying job, status, whatever it is that may be. Now, if I am completely self-serving, which is people pleasing, right? I'm doing the things that makes my mommy happy. I'm doing the things that make my girlfriend happy. Again, my dad happy, etc. Those things may not be in my best interest, right? When I was a boy, my father taught me, son, the first law of nature is self-preservation, right? And if you cannot help yourself, you cannot help anyone else. So my father said charity starts at home, and the first person you must help is yourself. And so I think across the board in many cultures, whether it's the United States, whether it's Eritrea, shout out to my tigers out there holding it down, right? Whether it's China, whether
Yeah.
it's China, have you noticed the charity or the chivalry of men, right? So the chivalry of men now, people are now looking at it as if it's something that nature has produced. What do I mean? So, for example, when you look at things like DEI, right, or when you look at government programs, yes, society does have an obligation to help the less fortunate, but the issue is that for me, I view certain social programs as charity. So for me, charity is not supposed to be indefinite. And so if I'm down and out on my luck, and Charles agrees to help me pay my mortgage for 6 months until I get on my feet. I need to fucking hustle within that 6 months to get on my feet. I cannot now then go back to Charles and come to him as if his charity is my birthright, right? Or something that should happen forever. And so, again, people have kind of got caught up in these things where men have been told that the more selfless they are, the better people that they are, and to understand that charity has a limitation, right? Chivalry has a limitation, right? I'm kind of lumping chivalry and charity together. These things have limitations, and they don't exist. They don't exist indefinitely. Like Chris Rock said, there's a reason to push an old lady down a flight of stairs. Just don't do it, right? And so you have what's called the chivalry or the charity of men being overlooked. So if you have some women who are extreme feminists, right? And they're saying men, but yet what they're talking about is they're talking about the top 10 to 5% of men. Same thing with people in civil rights, right? They're talking about the 10 to 5% of people, because at the end of the day, if men were out to get you, if white people were out to get you, bro, you wouldn't even be able to walk the streets, right? So it's the greater, like I said, it's the greater 90% where you truly find your support and power. And who's in the greater 90%? The average man, right? Again, the average man. So at a particular time, Jim Crow you could enforce Jim Crow in the United States. Why? Because there was a time within certain communities, the average man would uphold that, right? And so now the average man no longer upholds it, even for women, right? I could go to work. I don't have to worry about being raped, sold into slavery, beaten, or anything like that. So that would be your majority of people that are on the ground that are upholding this chivalry and this charity. And so, again, you can't dismiss people for that. But like I said, you have to be able to walk that fine line. So and I want to use white America as an example. So if you want to use white America as an example today, right, they're like, bro, our chivalry and our charity, no matter what it is, it's never good enough. And you're constantly spitting in my face, right? Which is why you're getting the pushback that you're getting, right? Because at the end of the day, chivalry and charity are things that are meant to give you a boost, not something that's meant to sustain you indefinitely. And so I think that chivalry, charity, and ultimately manhood within society are things that have been taken for granted because people believe that these resources are automatic and indefinite. So, like I said, walk the fine line. For a lot of men, you have to walk that fine line between the master morality and the slave morality, right? So there are times when you're in power, you have to be the bad guy, right? So when I had my soldiers, did I love my soldiers? Of course, right? Did I want to sprinkle all my love and Care Bear dust on them? Of course, right? And so we in the Army, we would have a statement called taking care of soldiers, right? And so taking care of soldiers, hey, here's a pizza party. We're going out. Let's go see the ladies, whatever we're going to do. But you know what also taking care of soldiers was? Inconveniencing them, right? Taking care of soldiers is when my platoon sergeant came to me on a Friday at 3 p.m. and said, hey, hey, First Cav has extra ammo, right? First Cav has extra ammo, and we can take that and shoot on the range. Guess what happened, right? We went to the goddamn range because taking care of soldiers, right? Charles will tell you, never miss an opportunity to train, never miss an opportunity to go on the range, right? So taking care of my soldiers was, hey, there's a packing list. You're missing your Kevlar. Hey, we need to tear you up from the inside out because this is serious. So taking care of my soldiers was also all the inconvenient shit that I had to put them through in order to get them in and out of Iraq alive, right? And so, again, I did lose some when I in my HHT in my support platoon time, but my scouts, 100% of them went into Iraq and 100% of them left, right? And part of that would be part part of that will be is that I knew the difference of I knew when to take away the Care Bears and Sunshine and inconvenience the fuck out of them to prepare them for that. Right. So, so praise God for all of it. And so that is my ultimate statement. Right. As a man, right, it is not evil to pursue power, to be like I said, in order to be self-serving. Right. So I'll share a quick quote with you. Right. And I'm going to shut my stupid mouth, right? And the quote, because I shared this with Nyama already during the week, and the quote comes from Thomas Hobbes, Leviathan, 1651, and it says, and covenants without the sword are but words, and of no strength to secure a man at all. Right? So please, and so for me, I'm begging you, right? I'm begging you, right, to walk that fine line, because we still have one foot in the cave and the other one is a grave, right? So E.O. Wilson said it right in the 1920s, right? Or not the 1920s, but he said it. He said the real problem of humanity is the following. We have Paleolithic emotions, medieval institutions, and godlike technology. Right? So you have to understand that so much of the kindness or a lot of what we have that you have put in place in terms of building modernity, these things are not a part of nature. These things have built and they still need to be maintained. And so again, you cannot get into the practice of no longer building the men who built the society and who can maintain it. Because if everybody becomes Care Bears, right, the Care Bear is the one who thinks that all of this shit is natural, but it's not. So you still, like I said, you still need those rough men, And so, like I said, I'll say this to the panel and I'll shut up, right? Shout out to the end of Batman, The Dark Knight, right? Batman went from the hero to the villain, right? And what did Jim Gordon say, Charles? Right? Because he also said, because he could take it, let the dogs chase him, right? They did all of that for the sake of prosperity in Gotham City, right?
And
so
protect the image of Harvey Dent. Because remember he turned the face from Two-Face back to Harvey Dent.
Yes. Correct. And so, and these were, like I said, these were the things needed, right, in order to preserve society, right? You know what I'm saying? Like I said, he may not be the hero that Gotham deserves, right? But he's the hero that Gotham needs, right? And even when you get to the final one, right? When the lights blacked out in the hallway and the cop told the rookie, "Oh man, you're in for a show," because again, even the cops understood the sacrifice that Batman made, right? Because that was something, a secret amongst the fraternity of men. And so with that, Sandog is going to shut up. Remember, power is not evil in and of itself, right? It's all about shout out to my master, to the nameless protagonist, because this is his statement. It's all about what is your degree to be selfless and what is your degree to be self-serving, and you have to find a balance between those things. So with that, my mouth is shut. Shout out to the panel, man, and us.
By the way, I think there's one word, a key term that's also missing in all this, and I know a lot of people are going to understand where I'm going with this, and the term is virtue. Because a lot of people, actually, I'm halfway between a Black Panther and a snow leopard, but that's another discussion for another time. The term that's also not mentioned here is virtue, because a lot of people trying to present themselves as being virtuous, but they're faking the funk, and that's how you get the thing called virtue signaling. And people try to act like they pious about this, that, and the third, when you try to compensate for what they lack as having that warrior spirit, or walking that fine line between selfless and self-serving. And if you're self-serving, they're quick to accuse you of being selfish. And growing up, I remember so many times when I was trying to do things out of self-preservation, or if I did not agree with certain things, I was labeled selfish, which was a form of trying to shame me to fall in line with whatever it is that they wanted me to do. And this was usually certain family members. As much as I adhered to the way things were, I said, no, I can't do it because I can't allow myself to fall for the okie doke. And I knew something was up. One thing, and like it's a Sandog's point also is like when his father told him, self-preservation is natural. Trusting your instincts at all times, or your gut feeling, as we sometimes say. If something isn't up to snuff, you should roll with it, no matter how much people are pressuring you to go do it. I'm like, If you know something ain't right, don't do it. Floor is open.
Here's the issue that all men have to face. One, what's your purpose? Two, what's your need? And one thing about it, you got to look at the difference between, for example, everybody's favorite character, Superman and Batman. The Joker came to Metropolis. He set bombs inside the Daily Planet. He actually had a conversation with Old Blue. He said, I'll blow myself up. That's what Superman told him. I don't care. He says, you'd probably be doing the world a favor anyway. But Batman, let's get this straight. I'm not Batman. I play by different rules. Who do you think is more black pill? A rich kid from Gotham or a farm boy who had to cut slit the throat of his favorite chicken?
A farm boy from Kansas, by way of Krypton.
So,
sorry, a Kryptonian by way of Kansas.
So, when you look at this, you notice that the Joker was not having fun because he knows Batman in and out just like Batman knows him in and out. Superman was baffled. Like, you would actually let me die? Yeah. Nobody's in the building. I'll survive. The world will go on without you. It shook him to his core because everybody believed that he's just a Boy Scout. What happens when I really show you what a Boy Scout is? A Boy Scout, by definition, is the ultimate survivalist, correct?
Yes, indeed.
I
mean, they go out camping and they learn about nature and how to survive in the wilderness.
You know why chicks don't like Boy Scouts? Because that Boy Scout can survive without you.
Mm-hmm. Is that why they've been pressuring to allow girls into the Boy Scouts? But on the flip side, boys aren't allowed to join the Girl Scouts?
It's a power dynamic.
That too. You see the irony in that? Girls can have their spaces, but boys are not allowed to have any space whatsoever.
I'm going to tell you something, Ray. What's the ultimate martial art? Is to never have to fight or use the art in the first place. If I could talk you down and put enough fear in your fucking heart, say, you can win this, but I'm going to make sure you're going to have a scar, a wound, a dent somewhere in your head that you always remember me by.
Or a severed limb.
Mm-hmm. You may win the fight,
but it's going to cost you. You're going to pay a severe cost. It's going to cost you severely.
Think about it, right?
Might have to spend the rest of your life have to live your life with a colostomy bag, or require some type of medication to manage the pain, the long lasting effects from the injuries.
Think about it. And I'm not shitting on Batman, but there is no fucking way in hell a multi-billionaire is going to be more black pilled than a motherfucker who got a slit a chicken's throat.
Nope.
That's, no.
No way in hell. As soon as you can fucking walk, you're looking at life and death every day. You like Sally. You like Billy the chicken. But guess what? Mama said we gotta eat.
Mm-hmm.
Daddy says, guess what Paul Kent probably had to do when Clark was whining? Put the goddamn knife in his hand and pull that bitch slow. You grow up, don't you?
Mm-hmm. You grow up quick when you grow up poor. You grow up quick when you're raised on a farm because you understand life and death from a young age. I remember, who was it? Paul Rodriguez talking about living in a Mexican household when they had chickens. They said, you're not allowed to name the chickens. They're not your friends, that's food. The only names you can give a chicken is the day of the week, because that's the day it's going to get slaughtered.
Here's the difference. Bruce is not naturally black pill. He wasn't raised black pill.
Oh,
If Joe
he was
Chill
traumatized.
would have went to another goddamn alley compared to living on a goddamn farm, he
Mm-hmm.
had to travel to what Clark was getting naturally. The ultimate black pill superhero was actually Diana.
Wonder Woman.
She has no qualms of killing your ass.
Ooh, that bitch ain't got no chill in her.
It's like,
She ain't got no problem doing what she can, and she looks and she understands the nature of men and resent and despises it.
no, she actually loves it.
The nature of men?
Mm-hmm.
Well, certain men. But okay.
She knows the nature of men is no different than the nature of women.
Mm.
That's the difference. Why do you think she's the champion of the Amazons?
Mm.
The best of them. And that doesn't just mean a physicality, it means an ideology. And the problem with a lot of people is that ideology says and dictates a lot of shit.
Yeah, it does. Sometimes it clouds your own judgments, and if you do to question it, you'd be labeled a heretic or an unbeliever.
And the only reason you had the heretic tag on you is because nobody wanted their worldview changed. Or, as I like to
Or
call it,
challenged.
nobody wanted their worldview or their money to stop.
What is it you say about the truth versus a lie?
People rather believe the sensational lie over the simplistic truth.
No, not that. Well, that too. But what I actually mean is, like, isn't it also said, like, a lie hates to be challenged, but a truth takes on all challengers?
Yep. Truth never needed a bodyguard.
It can
Why do you
defend. It stands on its own, 10 toes down,
How do you think women hate being called fat?
because it's the truth.
But a fat
So
man.
I'm
That.
sorry, Charles.
Go ahead.
So, again, and that would be the thing, right? And so this is why I believe that in this day and age that military service should be mandatory for young men. Because
Hmm.
again, when you look at the things that uphold society, right, or what you call virtue, you got to remember virtue was first demonstrated before it was codified, right? And and that will be my argument with who dislike the Zack Snyder Superman. Virtue is first demonstrated before it's codified. So when Nyama came out, took his spear and defended our village against the leopards, right? Courage, sacrifice. That was demonstrated, and then later on, the historians of the tribe or the storytellers, when they told his story, his actions would then become codified as as certain types or expected types of behavior within certain situations, right? And so sad and most unfortunately, because most men have not been in the position or put themselves in the position to first demonstrate virtue. They only understand virtue canonically, but they don't understand it from an existential point of view. They don't understand it from a they don't understand it from a real world application, right? They now only
Hmm.
understand it through story, right? They now only understand it through story. So again, so now when you look at the end of Man of Steel, when Superman killed Zod, right? And said, "Oh man, Superman would never kill." But again, what people don't understand is this, right? When you're fighting and you're killing, and when you're fighting in self-defense, there's the reality that you might have to take a life to save one,
Hmm.
right? But what happens is what you have so many men who are stuck on canon, right? And not necessarily a life experience or real world experience, that they no longer truly understand virtue. So virtue is something that has to be demonstrated. Now, everybody does it to some extent, right? Like, you're a father, you take care of your family, you send your mother money home. But in the absence of the rites of passage, right? Within the absence of the rites of passage, being a warrior was something fundamentally that every man had to experience, whether that was his archetype or not, right? Because funny enough, most men, even in your boyhood, are what? You're drawn to stories about warriors and kings, right? So your first
Hmm.
main archetypes are men, what? King, warrior, lover, and magician, right? And so no matter where you fall, right, everybody is drawn to the king and warrior archetype. Those are the stories that you like to see, especially as a young boy, uh, or or within or within your experience in manhood. And so, like
Hmm.
Charles said, like when you look at courage in its many forms, to be fluffy and overweight, right, and to to forego pain in a constant pursuit of pleasure, right, or hedonism, is an act of cowardice, right? So when you so to say, "Hey, I'm too tired to study," is an act of cowardice,
Hmm.
right? So courage, and like I said, so virtue is something that has to be demonstrated, because guess what? When you're in basic training and you fucking went through that obstacle course just the other day, bro, I'm telling you right now, you don't fucking feel like waking up and going on a road march or going to a range or anything else. So for most men, if they spent the day running an obstacle course the day before, the next day they're gonna chill out, right? But that's not what's happening in Marine Corps basic training or any other form of basic training, right? When you look at Navy SEALs, right, and your body is being pushed to the limit. So just the fucking other day, just the other day, I had to I had to haul a log, right, 100-pound log up a 5-mile hill on a steep incline, right? And now today, I'm in the goddamn ocean fighting off hypothermia, right? And so this is not tough guy stuff. So what you're actually learning is certain types of virtue, how to put, so these men are actually getting the tools you need to be selfless, right? You're getting the tools you need to be selfless. But if you can't get off your ass and go to the gym and work out, right? If you can't fucking study when you're tired or whatever, when you can't study when you're tired, guess what? You will never develop the tools to be selfless. So, and that's what I'm trying to say. So when I see, God forgive me, Charles, so when I see a pudgy man on the internet or some guy where lactic muscles have never touched his body and he's talking about virtue, and I was like, you lived in pleasure and comfort your entire life. What would you know about virtue? Because you don't even have the courage to test yourself, right? In Islam, we call these things the trials of life. You'll be tested with fatigue, with poverty, with hunger, with loss of health, loss of loved ones, right? And so when you go through these trials, these are the things that test your virtue or test your character. So now if you have men who are avoiding the trials of life, how then could they now talk about what manhood, virtue, or what heroism is? Right? And so, like, so that's the thing. And I'll shut up, guys. I'm going to drop down. I'm going to drop down from the panel. But virtue is something that is demonstrated before it's codified. Before it's
Codified. Codified means something else.
Okay, thank you. So before it's codified, but virtue is demonstrated before it's codified by philosophy, right? And so I'm gonna go. I'll get off this thing before Charles beats me up. You know what I'm saying? And you'll say, and you know, and this is my way, Nyama, of proving my loyalty to the Tiger Nation.
he can't get the name right, so he has to call us Tiger. But you know, it's all love.
You know what, Nyama? I'm gonna tell you something right now. I just went on. We're no longer Tigers. We're the Thundercats.
Strangely love. That is Charles. That is Charles's. You might. This might sound weird to you because you know I remember Thundercats because Charles. That's his thing, right? Me, I identify more with the Silverhawks, but I hear what you go. But I know what you, I feel you, man. I feel you. What you're saying.
So can we? So when you take me to Eritrea, can you stand on a mountain and go thunder, thunder, thunder? And if my eyes don't glow, I'm gonna be pissed. Yes, oh man, I'm all for it. I can't wait to go to Eritrea and I'll walk out a cave and be like, ancient spirits of evil. But you know, it's funny that you said Silverhawks. Now I'm a hand to God. I was in the shower the other day, right? Pause. I was in the shower and my mind, and I chanted something that I forgot. And you know what I said? Moon star of limbo, give me the might. The menace.
You know, I
come on, stop.
I have that super.
I promise you, I did it just this week when I was in the shower. So you put it out into the universe, man. Hey,
I mean, truth be told, man. I love Thundercats, but I love Silverhawks even more. I was more drawn to Silverhawks because I was so drawn to things like space and you know and things like that. And my favorite character was the Copper Kid.
I thought
I was like
Hot Wing.
Well, Bluegrass was more my thing. Either Bluegrass or Copper Kid.
Colonel Bluegrass.
Yeah, come on, man. Only problem for me was I go the Jimi Hendrix route with a guitar. I play lefty.
It's funny because he was actually an Air Force colonel. People forget that Bluegrass was the highest ranking member.
Correct.
He was the highest ranking member of the whole team. And it was one time he actually pulled rank. That was very important. One time rank. And it was have Monstar displayed still in the pack from Super 7.
Mm-hmm. It's a damn shame that was short lived, but I love that series. You know what was also a great series that I loved watching as a kid?
What's that?
It was the Centurions.
Oh,
You
I love that.
Power
Lancey and
Extreme.
yep,
Yes,
yep.
and then they had to, yeah, because after the end of every show, because they were into science and technology. After the end of every show, remember they would share like just like with Silverhawks. At the end of every show, you had the Bluegrass put Copper Kid through a test to understand about certain aspects of astronomy and such. In at the end of Centurions, they always had something to talk about regarding science and technology at the end of every episode.
Oh,
Yeah, man.
that was part of
Because
the
Charles, you missed it, Charles, because me and Nameless was talking offline, and we were talking about
Mhm.
Thundercat 2011, and we were talking about the episode, The Drifter, the Duelist, and the Drifter, right? When
the,
he taught Lionel how to use the sword.
the Duelist was a beautiful episode.
You know what I'm saying? And so me and Nameless, because you know how Nameless has his sword forms, right? And we was breaking that. That was I'm gonna tell you something now. That was that, and when he first met Panthro to me were like that, and then it was all beautiful. Thundercats 2011 was a damn. If I became a multi-billionaire tomorrow, like I would find all of those people, and I will a dump truck of money. I will put guns to everybody's heads, and I'll be like, finish it.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Finish it. I would tell them.
the script of season 2. Linkso would have been executed.
Yeah.
And it's funny because I like the part when they had Panthro and he smacked the shit out of people with those nunchucks. I mean, oh my god. He was no whore in that series, boy. Good God Almighty! Here you go,
Yeah. Yeah.
bah! Smacking it, bah!
Yeah, man.
That's it's kind of funny because if you look at the character, bro, who wouldn't want to be Panthro? Like, you're literally you're the master of martial arts of every martial art. You have superhuman strength where you're able to lift a tank or two. You're a master mechanic. Good
and
God.
guess and
And
guess
you
who he is? And he represents Ogun, right? Ogun is what he would be.
yeah, you
Ooh,
literally are the everyman.
Yeah.
he has every aspect. He has all. He's mastered just about everything there is, and it's his job. He's like he's basically like men at arms. He's to Lionel. He's to Lionel what men at arms is to He-Man in a sense.
I know that Death Battle's going to steal my idea again because I actually showed proof to people when I put up the idea on Facebook. She-Ra, the Princess of Power versus the Goddess of War.
Mm-hmm.
One, and yeah, she actually held the title. She actually had two god titles. She was the Goddess of War and she was the Goddess of Truth. And
Mm-hmm.
their Death Battle stealing my fucking idea. It's not the first time they did it. Let's see if they're going to steal this idea, motherfuckers. Panthro versus Man at Arms.
Man, again, yo, I'm gonna tell you something. Me and my homeboy, when we comic books, man, we be like, yo, man, we know our phones are tapped because they don't want to pay us for our ideas. I know my phones are tapped, right? So, but that I'm telling you, man. And so when you look at the stuff, virtue must first be demonstrated. Remember, I had troops, and it's called the moral authority. Why did my soldiers trust me when we went to war? Right? The moral authority to lead. Who do you think was the strongest? Me. Who do you think was the best shot? Me. Who do you think was the most tactically competent? Me. Right? Technically, my platoon sergeants were the shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, again, they were the shit. But again, I studied, right? My scout platoon sergeant was a master gunner, and he gave me copies of his books, his tools, his kits, and everything else, right? Because like Panther is the Lino, right? He was simultaneously my teacher and my follower at the same time, right? And so my platoon sergeant was if you're a lieutenant or you're an officer, your NCO counterpart is the best thing that ever happened to you, right? And so he is constantly he is your mentor while simultaneously being led by you. So even I would do things right when we were trained, and my platoon sergeant was like, "Sir, you sure about that?" And I'm like, I was like, "Look, I'm certain." I would say, "Hey, I know there's a lesson on the end of this, right? But I like let me try and let's see what happens, right? And then we'll try it and see what happens, and then we will sit down and talk about it, right?" And so, even when you're a leader, right, you have to always be open to. And then for me, there were times where I was out front as the leader, and there were times when I fell back, right? So when we went to the range, all my platoon sergeant needed from me was an op order, a safety, and a safety assessment, right? And then after that, I shut the hell up, and I was a joke just like everybody else, because the range belongs to NCOs, right? A OIC is just nothing more than a fall guy if something goes wrong, right? But at the end of the day, right, my NCOs at the range, my platoon sergeant made me a better shot with my pistol, with M4, right? You know what I'm saying? We had with my M203, although I never carried it, right? So, you know what I'm saying? So that, you know what I'm saying? I know I sound, because there's a whole bunch of topics hitting me once, but I'm just telling you guys, like, when you look at these stories and bring it up, you cannot be afraid of power. Lionel was not afraid of power. Quicksilver was not afraid of power, right? Because you're going to need power to confront Mumra. You're going to need power to confront Monstar. You're going to need power to confront Skeletor, right? And those things are not going to happen. Those things are not going to happen through philosophy, right? You're going to need mighty men who are capable of demonstrating virtue.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, definitely.
Right? Yes. So I'm officially a Thundercat now. Nyama, you are my leader. Right?
The mentor.
I am a Charles's Panther. Who would I be? Tigra? Which one I be? Or
I need to grow my hair out. Hey, if I'm gonna be a lion, I'm gonna have to grow my hair out.
Can I be Jogger?
Jogger the Wise. Oh my
All
God.
right.
Can I come through? Nyama,
If you ever comic books.
you know him from the Cosby Show.
Oh yeah, that was Grandpa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of black men who are great voice actors and whatnot, you got to give it up for Keith David, because that man, when Keith David talks, he's got the commanding voice and everything.
You know what
He's great.
my boy Ehab
Go ahead.
said? Morgan Freeman is the voice of God. Keith David is the voice of the devil.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker.
They picked the perfect. They picked the perfect to Spawn. They even brought him back in one of the combats. They brought back RoboCop. Of course, they had Schwarzenegger. They brought back Sylvester.
You know what's crazy? They probably should use him to voice Batman. Now Conroy is gone. And the other thing, like for Disney said they want to win Gen Z males over. The best thing Disney could do right now is call Zack Snyder or any manly director and say, here's Gargoyles. Gargoyles is so underrated. Man, Gargoyles is the most masculine and best thing Disney ever made of its own volition.
And Gargoyle, you know one of my favorite characters on that show?
Who's that?
Macbeth was no whore.
Oh,
Macbeth, he was actually King Macbeth, which was funny.
correct.
And the relationship between him
Yeah,
and Damona,
man.
that story between him and Damona was sick. I would actually get my
Yeah.
Disney. I'm getting Disney Plus again. Fuck this shit. I mean,
I'm telling you, Gargoyle. If Disney goes, like I said, Gargoyles, and then if they scrap Star Wars 7, 8, and 9, and they give it to Sandog, I will give y'all the most epic 7, 8, and 9. You will forever be changed. What I would do with episode 7, 8, and 9. If you, like I said, if you gave it to me, I promise you, I put my life on the line that if they gave me 7, 7, 8, 9, Star Wars would be back if they gave it to me. Right? So that's how confident I'm in it, right? I will go to Star Wars fans like, here's the guillotine and pull it. If you're not happy by the time I'm done, here's the guillotine and you could pull it. But you know what I'm saying? But you know that thing. Don't be afraid of power. Power is neither necessarily good or evil, right? It's about what it's used for, and then you have to also understand to what degree are you going to be selfless, and to what degree are you going to be self-serving, right? And so gaslighting young men out of power is going to lead to some very difficult times in the future, because here's what's hot. Sandog's counterpart, those people who are evil, they're not afraid of it. Right? So let's say, hypothetically speaking, right? I'm not calling him that. Hypothetically speaking, Donald Trump is evil. Right? So now, where's his counterpart on the other side of the aisle? He doesn't exist. He doesn't exist because you didn't make him.
even
You know what I'm saying? Right? And not even that, he does exist, but you sidelined him. His name is Bernie Sanders, right? But you took him. So you've either undermined or sidelined, or you're no longer mass producing them. So that's what I'm trying. So what society and what people have forgotten is that there are Mumras and Skeletors born every day. And if you ain't making no He-Mans or Clarks, you're gonna be screwed.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What have they been doing? They've been nursing men. So who's going to every time I hear women are strong, who's going to defend you? Who's going to defend you? You don't have anybody defending you, so it's a lonely life out there, man. And women,
Because your pastor or your imam shaking a book is not going to defend you when Hordak walks out of that portal.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And Hordak and whatever is in Despondos is not to be fucked with.
no.
Right? So, like I said, have to be please be careful. Like I said, society, please be careful. Please be careful, right? Because what you're sad and most unfortunately, what is your weaker young men will be absorbed by bravado, and somebody with bravado may not necessarily be your best leader, right? And
No.
this is what Dune is all about, right? Dune is a warning about charismatic leaders, right? And people looking for messiahs and stuff like that. But guys, I'm gonna shut my mouth. Thank you for having me on. Thank you for letting me talk, right? You know what I'm saying? And Thundercats. Oh
Before you go, what is that?
yes.
And
You said before I go, what you said?
the rules of the 10 rules of diplomacy.
Ah, hold on. Okay, hold on. I'll tell you right now. So this is the 10 steps of operational diplomacy, right? So one second. So I'll give you a couple of it. I'll give it to you twice. So operational diplomacy is you want to define the strategic objective, but you're looking for the other one. You want to map the stakeholder terrain, what Mia Naama was talking about. One, define the strategic objective, map the stakeholder terrain, establish communication channels, shape the information environment, build trust through predictable micro actions, right? Remember we talked about that, Nyama? Create leverage without escalation, negotiate in layers, operationalize agreements, monitor, adapt, and course correct. Me and Nyama talked about this. Get your man, right? Institutionalize the games. And then the other ones that I gave you, hold on. Okay. All right. And so the principles, and so principle, what you're asking me for, which is national interest, right? That's number one. Always prioritize alignment with your country's core goals. Number two, credibility. Maintain trust through consistent actions and truthful communication. Clarity. Ensure message, goals, and intentions are unambiguous. Comprehensiveness. Consider all factors looking at the big picture, right? See, Nama, this is what we've been talking about. Understanding, deeply grasp the cultural, political, and historical context. Perception, be sensitive to subtle cues and underlying motivations. Circumspection, exercise caution and prudence, avoiding hasty decisions. Confidence building, foster trust and competition between parties. Decisiveness, make timely and firm choices when necessary. Perseverance, maintain commitment and effort over time, even with setbacks, right? And so you're looking at the steps and the principles, right? So the first one was the steps. These were the principles. And again, right, you know, Nama, that's a different conversation. So I don't want to take away from the conversation that you're currently having. But this is what me and
It's
this
cool.
is the stuff you and I have been talking about behind the scenes. And so since a lot of people are not aware of or versed in statecraft, this is why you have what you have. But guys, again,
Absolutely.
thank you so much, man. I'm about to go and put my S curl in my head. You know what I'm saying? I'll holler at y'all.
Always a pleasure.
Hey, say hi to the little raspberry for me.
Charles, you stepping off? Hold on, I just got up here.
I was
I know.
just
Okay, I see you've been live for like 2 hours. I just wanted to step up real quick
I was talking to
and get this off. I don't even know the main topic, but I rock with you, and the escrow is crazy. I just want to say that the market is like the dating market is what I'm referring to. It's disappointing out here in California. Really, I held down my mama for as long as I could, and I'm headed to the Philippines. I'm headed to the Philippines, man. So that'll happen within the next year.
you
I put
gotta
myself in position to do that.
you gotta do something for yourself, because if you don't, you're gonna go crazy. And
Right.
a lot of men are afraid to leave, you know, their place of comfort because of shit like that. Where do you find reprieve?
No, word. I tried it here. I tried elsewhere. People have been asking me, why would you go overseas? And I don't want to answer directly, but y'all know what it is, man. It's I would have more luck overseas. I'm already divorced. Thank God I didn't have a kid, so I can get out scot free. And yeah, man, it is what it is.
That's how
Hey, count your blessings.
sometimes that's
Word.
how you shouldn't be mad because you got out of a situation. You should be thanking your life, giving you enough bullshit.
Yeah, shout out to Stephanie. Yeah.
Speak up.
Stephanie, thank you for setting me free. Bars. Yeah. Hey man, same man.
She could have put you through torment. And
Word.
a lot of times we go through thinking that why God, why me? Sometimes we forget why not. And we ask for strength, but we forget in order to be strong, you have to go through some type of difficulty.
Yo, I've been through the worst. You can't even imagine, champ. I'm not gonna vent all the shit up here, but I do appreciate your platform. But no, I've been through unimaginable shit. Um,
But
I've seen everything. I've seen the devil several times. But yeah, okay. Within the next year, I can be in the Philippines, and hopefully, the shit will rock. It can't be any worse than it is over here. So none of that.
you got to go where the heart is, and that's what I think a lot of brothers are afraid to do. You're always taught that if you go somewhere else, they're gonna want you for your money. What the fuck you think you want?
What's the difference? Yeah,
What's
what's the
the
difference?
difference? I'm getting. I don't mind spending money. I just want quality where I spend my money. What does
There you
You
go.
want your
There
money's
you go,
worth.
champ.
what do we always say?
Exactly.
Return on
Fair
investment.
exchange. That's it.
ROI. If you want to be a hoe,
Or return on investment. Yes. Exactly, champ. That's
you
all I'm looking for. So
look. If
that's where
you,
I'm at with it.
I, do you know how many lesbian chicks hit me up and say I could be a side piece? Just look out for. I can respect that. I can,
That's crazy.
and the problem with a lot of people is that when I say that, they get antsy. Oh, you can respect that. I said, yeah, because at least she's not lying.
Share on. Yeah,
She's not lying.
absolutely.
Everybody else tells me they love me, but lie to me.
Damn. Speak on it.
Think about this. The people that can only hurt you are the people you love the most.
Right. God damn.
Some shit, isn't it? That's some simplistic but deep shit. You don't give a
Hmm.
fuck about somebody on the street who don't like you. They don't know you. But let's keep it funky. If somebody in your family you have nothing but reverent love for calls you a fucking foul thing, that's gonna hurt.
No, absolutely. I agree. And that's it's crazy, but I've been thinking about this lately. Like I've been more open. I don't even know you, champ. I don't even know you, but I've been more open on this panel over the past couple of weeks since what happened with my mama, um, than I have with my family because it's just like they could hurt me, right? Like whatever they say makes so much more impact. So I definitely agree with that. Um,
And the words of Black Ram, and the words of Black Ram 303, 313, it's therapeutic, man.
exactly.
This is therapeutic, man.
And that's the point of the channels like this, it's therapeutic. We have men and women come up. Guess what? I'm not afraid to have women on my panel. If I agree with them, at least there's women who have more balls than men who try to say, I'm reporting your channel. Okay, what you reporting me for? Stop being a bitch. Come up here and air your grievances out. But if we ain't gonna do that, what's the point? Oh well, you said something harsh. I don't agree with. I don't agree with it. I don't know. That sound like a you problem, right? Like a goddamn you problem. I ain't do shit to you.
Oh, champ, you're a shop. You're going in and out. What are you saying?
I said, when people try to tell me last live stream I did, I was welcoming the trolls and the villains. You got something you want to air out with me? Come on, let's air it out. Don't be a bitch. Nobody showed up.
I
When I,
don't know.
I give people the opportunity who want to air out grievances, but you hear this young man here talk about the loss of his mom and how therapeutic that he has to go to somebody he doesn't even know to get some type of semblance of therapy. But my show, you want to report me. Instead of coming for me, why don't you help?
Yeah, well,
I,
that is accurate.
I have a career. I've been doing it before I was an adult. Okay? Selfless service is not a t shirt for me. It's a state of mind, it's a way of life, it's in my soul. But what others want to do, they want to come out and bitch.
Mm-hmm.
And one thing about bitches, bitches don't get shit done. And that's one of the biggest problems. Bitches don't get shit done. And the one thing a black man learns real quickly is that you're not great because of, you're great in spite of. There's nobody coming to save you, kid.
Yo, that's a bar. That's a
There's,
bar. And
there's no,
shout out to my mama because she did do what she could, but no, you're not great because of, you're great in spite of. And she did, she was just misled, man. She was like, on that edge of that Gen X,
yeah.
independent woman thing, and she was a career woman. And I wasn't. It wasn't like some ratchet shit. I was born within wedlock. You know what I mean? They were married when I was born, but it
Yeah.
just didn't work
Within
out.
wedlock.
Right? So they divorced. I'll say that. But that was that bleeding edge. That's the
Yeah.
point I'm making. That bleeding edge, like in the late '80s, when women started to think that they could just do whatever they wanted. And we had a lot of conversations about that, champ, before she went. I'm gonna be real, like, and I'm glad I had to have those conversations with my mama, as an adult, and I was real because I don't pull no punches. CJ Rich boxing and BS, it's boxing. I ain't pulled no punches. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
man. So we talked about it, and I'm glad I had that time with her. But yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I feel what you're saying.
Hey, boss man, let me ask you something, yo. How, if you don't mind, by the way, how old were you when your mom and dad divorced?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
5 years old. But I had a keen memory for some reason. I think my memory was keener. Like I remember watching a lot of Tyson fights, hence the boxing, Mike Tyson fights, and like Nightmare on Elm Street, like all that type of shit back in the day with my parents being together. I remember that. But yeah, 5 years old.
So who did you live with? Your mom or dad?
Well, single mama situation.
Did you have any resentment towards your father?
Yeah, I did until recently, when I could back up and say, and I hate to say this, RIP mama, but it's just three sides to every story, so
So did you feel like in hindsight, did you feel like your mother kind of like brainwashed you?
I wouldn't put that much sauce on it. Like I like to say on my channel, I wouldn't put that much sauce on it, like brainwashed, but I mean, she definitely had her perspective and didn't. I
I'm
don't
gonna,
know, man. I
I'm
don't know. That's a good question. I was
say,
thinking about this in
No,
real time. No one
I was
ever
just
asked me that.
asking. I was just
I'm,
asking
No
because
one's ever asked me that. And she just passed away, so I don't
yeah.
know. I don't know.
I'm gonna tell you what's funny. And ABM's from Baltimore, like I am. What you went through, I could damn near write a book and tell you damn near page for page what your book says.
My book? No one can write my book.
No, no. In other words, because of the narratives that you gave of this career, single mother, strong, independent woman,
Hey,
that
it wasn't that down the line though. It was like a lot of nuance to it. Peep
no,
game. I
every,
had
everything has
go
nuance.
ahead.
Why it's it's recurring because a lot of stuff that goes on. Because trust me, Dad ain't perfect either. Um, it's you got to think when our parents were married, and your parents were probably married around the same time my parents, similar in the early 80s, and
Yeah.
you figure out they were in new territory, especially with the women. The men still were the men, but the women were getting all the stuff they got in the all the laws they passed in the 70s took effect in the 80s. That's when you saw the marriage rates go straight to hell and a lot of things go on. Because when you have the strong independent, that's not that mentality is very dangerous. Why? Why? Because what you're telling the world is, I don't need a man except his sperm.
I don't know. Hey man. It was I'll say this, and all due respect to my mama, obviously. But it was a generation, you know what I mean? Generation X. She was on the leading edge of that. Shit, I was almost Generation X. I'm 41 myself. But I'm gonna say this. It was like that was the first generation. It's like Janet Jackson, what have you done for me lately? You know what I mean? Women
Mm-hmm.
stepping out on their own. Like Eddie Murphy Raw. Eddie Murphy and Raw really spoke on these relationship dynamics, how it changed. If y'all ain't seen that, go back and peep that. Eddie Murphy and Raw. Yeah, stand up. But yeah, man, I spoke. That pretty much sums up what my mama's mindset was. So yeah,
And it's funny because it's a damn shame that we literally became insufferable to each other. And every time I hear people in my age group, 43, and what are you, about 46?
okay.
I know Namer's my age, and you're about what, 46, ABM?
I'm a year older than you.
Oh, 44. Okay. And tell
Yeah,
me if
we all are in the same bracket, right? I'm 41. Okay, go ahead.
I'm wrong, but goddamn, you haven't really heard too many people in our fucking age group who are married beyond 5, 10 years. Miracle. 40 years ago, that was common. Very common.
Hey, I'm gonna say this for the black man. No, I do have some white homies and man, RIP to Chris. But I have some white homies and Mexican homies who have been married that long. But no, for a black man, that's very rare, and that's that's a business. Yeah, it's not the ideal situation.
Hmm. And it's crazy because it's like, I was talking to my dad the other day, and I said, "Did you ever think it was weird I never married?" He's like, "No." He said, "I writing on
He
the desk."
said no.
He said, "No." He was like, "I started writing on the wall, and I know who me and your mother raised you to be. We never raised you to be henpecked. These chicks will try that shit, and you're not like that. And we respect the fact that you don't want to be in jail."
And yo, that's some real shit. Shout out to your pops. I wish that so. My pops been he passed 20 years ago, and then my mom just passed. But I'm not trying to put a no, don't shed a tear for me. I'm just saying, like, damn, that's some real shit on
It's
your
a
dad's part. Like these women really want to run the game, and if you ain't willing to do that, you probably ain't gonna get married nowadays.
yeah.
That's how I see it.
And my mom said it another time. She said, "I never raised you to be henpecked. You got to be a goddamn leader. Your life's the one on the line. If somebody come in that damn house, not hers."
Word.
Like
Hell yeah.
that's why back in the day you raised your boys tough because you knew goddamn well raising a black boy in a white dominated society was not a fucking easy feat. But nowadays
Exactly.
we don't do that. We teach them to be soft. You go if you see a goddamn black man in middle management, his voice is squeakier than goddamn Jerry Mouse.
Hey man, I'm pushing a hard line.
Don't say we don't teach that shit. That's their single mother.
Exactly.
And that's my slogan going into the new year. Let these bitches be the single mothers they want to be.
Mm-hmm. Let you
That's why I was saying earlier about Embrace being the villain, because I get tired of seeing this shit where it's like it's almost comical, you know what I'm saying? Where the baby daddy, you'll see a chick with multiple baby daddies, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the one baby daddy that ain't shit, ain't gonna do shit, never did shit, that's the guy that don't have a problem in the world. You know, even if she does put him on child support, he don't work, so he's not paying it. And he gets to live life and just be who he wants to be and whatever, and he still gets pussy and whatever. Then it'll be the other guy who has a job, halfway decent dude, halfway decent job. That's the dude she takes all her anger and frustration on.
Mm-hmm.
And they do it because
Malcolm, she will melt who she can melt. Yeah, that's why I'm like I don't want to be. I never wanted to be the asshole, but I'm gonna say it like this, yo. I was a good guy, right? Before what I'm gonna tell you, I was married. You know what I mean? She quit. It's cool. I accepted that. Now she circled back, but that's beside the point. I'm gonna tell you like this though. When I told the dirtiest, the grimiest thing I ever did to a female, right? I said, I want to smash because I know I could never care about you. And then she started seeking my attention immediately after that. And obviously I smashed. But yeah, the worse you treat them, the more they greet you. Yeah, right. It's like it's fucked up, man. I can't be the good guy anymore. I seen too much. I've been the
Embrace
good
being the
guy.
villain.
I've been the bad guy. I've been the side dude. I've been the husband. I've done it all.
It's to go back to the comic book theme. It's Bizarro World.
Yeah.
Black women live in fucking Bizarro World, and it's like I just see it over and over and over again. And you know what I mean? They use kids as pawns and all that shit, and I'm like, yo, you know, the only way that shit is going to stop if you just start saying, fuck it. You know what? Take your child support, but I'm done. Because I'm not going to put up with your mental abuse.
Yeah.
I'm going to put up with your shit and pay you out of pocket.
Fuck out of here with that.
I'll be goddamn.
Yo, that's why
I'll
I
pay the
haven't had
child
kids.
support,
I
and
would
you can
love to
go
be
ahead.
a father. Real quick, I would love to be a father, but I'm not. If a woman puts me on child support, I might crash out. I'm gonna say it like that. I can't do that.
I'm gonna tell you one,
Don't do that, because it's actually a good thing in the long run.
because now
I see. I can't do that.
See, you don't have to do shit after child support.
Yeah.
Legally, you don't have to lift a fucking finger after that.
No, if I can't see my kids, crash out.
But see, that's what I'm saying. That's what they count on. That's what they count on. And this is why I'm saying men are going to have this, and trust me, I know how it sounds, but men are going to have to start having that fucking attitude. Like, yo, if that's the route you want to go, shorty, I can't stop you, but understand, you are what's that TV show back in the day? Kung Fu. You are homeboy. You're walking in the fucking desert by your goddamn self at this point. Nah, I'm not doing nothing.
Came from Kung Fu.
I'm not coming to get them. I'm not doing none of that shit. You are on your fucking own. You want to be single mama? You're going to be single fucking mama for real.
You're gonna be Kwai Chang Caine.
Fuck that.
Well, let me say this real quick. Oh, girl, let me add a little nuance to my situation. she circled back with 2 kids from a nigga with tattoos on his face. So I'm like, you got it, right? I'm not even. I'll say this, and I'll pass the mic. I'm not even responding. I'm just leaving it unread. You know what I mean? The friend request on Instagram, like literally, you got it.
You
You
know
need
what
to
I?
cancel that.
You know
That's
what I?
I'm
disrespectful.
surprised you didn't block her.
You know what I
The
said about?
reach back, no, champ, because I just want to let her marinate.
You know what I say about that? Number
But
one, you want me on your terms.
Right.
You couldn't be on my terms.
Exactly. Hey, that's a saint. Exactly.
You
So like,
want
what the fuck? Come on,
you
champ.
want me when you're devalued, but you couldn't stay with me when you're at the highest of your value, the height of your beauty,
Yeah.
the height of your purity. And
I
now
was pursuing my engineering degree. I made it. Yeah, you know what I mean, I'm not trying to pat myself on the back, but goddamn, bitch, just stay down.
you should pat
If you
yourself.
stayed
Nah,
down,
pat
you could have
yourself on
came
the
up.
fucking back.
You should
Pat
If you
yourself on the
stayed
fucking
down, you could
back.
have came up. That's
pat
it.
yourself on the
You didn't
back.
stay down.
Pat your fucking self on the back because you have a STEM degree.
Hey man, say man.
And see, this is what I'm saying. Like, it's always black men got to be fucking humble. They're not fucking humble.
Fuck
there's a
no.
lot. They're just
I was
blatant
saying this.
disrespectful.
I was saying this a couple days ago on Charles' show. Most of these bras think they better than you, even though they fucking you. Like, it don't.
That
Black
is
young, all
how
the
they
young
approach
men,
it. Yes.
all the young
Off
men
top.
that's hearing this, understand something, yo. Even if she's fucking you, even if she pushed out a baby for you, or 2 or 3,
It don't matter.
she probably thinks she's fucking better than you. Like, that's how it is. Like, that's how they fucking think about. Like, so many of them think that way. You know what I'm saying? They're better than you.
Mm.
But black men got to be fucking humble. Nah, fuck that. Pat yourself on the goddamn back.
Hey man, say man. Thank you. Salute.
Fuck this
I
shit.
did my thing. And I'm about to do a lot more. I'm going way farther than this.
It's
I'm
her.
trying to get a robotics. I'm trying to get this robotics popping off. And I
Did you?
started my
All
YouTube.
right.
I'm doing everything, man.
Cool.
I thugged
Cool.
it out, man. I've been holding
Yo,
it down.
I gotta sit my son down again and tell him, like, take advantage of that Amazon shit, yo.
Mm-hmm.
Word.
Because they try to send their employees to college to learn robotics. Like, yo, take advantage of that shit, man.
Hell yeah.
Like, the bottom line
Look,
is, like, I mean, with all, like, this is what they made it. And I don't think it's going to be any
okay.
going back to the good old days. That's why I
You
get
made it
triggered every time I
succinct,
hear
man.
somebody.
It's what they made it. They made the game this way, and we
Yeah,
just finally adjusted, right?
yeah.
I told my ex-wife, you know what I mean? Yo. This is a funny little anecdotal shit. But when right before I got married, we was just like, I don't know, moved in, coupled up at the time. But some real shit. We was at the bar, right? We both was intoxicated. And I told her, she was mad at me, right, when we got back. I can't recall what the actual issue was, but I was like, she wanted me to go stay on the couch. And I was like, bitch, I bought all this shit. Hold on. I was like, so to wrap it up, I was like, you the one that's upset. You need to adjust. You sleep on the couch, bitch. Like, if you don't want to, we can sleep in the bed together. I didn't just push a hard line like that. Like, we can go together, or you could sleep on the couch. So I said, you're the one that's upset. You adjust. And she adjusted. Long story short.
Yeah. Don't tell me what I should do, and don't forget to donate to the super
Hey,
chat.
man, I ain't sleeping. I ain't Al Bundy. I ain't sleeping on the couch. Fuck that bitch.
That was the most shit men ever did. Sleep on a goddamn couch. Who the fuck? I bought the couch.
Nah, I don't know when that became something. No.
Because always
If I'm paying the bills, I'm not sleeping on the couch.
I've heard like this. I'd have been like, bitch, you upset. You sleep on it.
Yeah. That's it. If you don't like the situation, you remove yourself. I'm not going to do shit. I'm sorry. I'm getting heated. flashbacks. We've been
That's
divorced
cool.
for
It's
13
cool.
years, but yo, she just circled back 2 weeks ago, so maybe that's why it's on my mind. But yeah, she tripped.
This is why. Yo, hang on a sec. Yo, hold up. Sorry about that, but I gotta say this to the champ right here. I gotta say this. First of all, this is why I say cut ties and block the bitch. Why?
Block the
Because
bitch.
block that bitch. Do not accept any. Don't leave it unanswered. Deny her
I
and
think
block her
I kind
immediately.
of like it.
No,
Like I know I'm trolling. I know I'm lightweight trolling.
Listen. Yo. No. You're wasting too much time playing with this chick. You got to get decisive. Say, nah, I ain't with it. Get out of my life. You block her
You're
and
probably
don't waste any more
pragmatic.
time with it.
Yes, I know.
No, because
But I
what
like
you're
her
doing.
to
Because what
dangle
you're doing.
there.
No,
I want to see how long she
No.
leaves it up there.
Don't see right there. See right there, fam. You're doing the female thing, like Patrice O'Neal would say. You can't play that little games with her. You got to say, I'm not with it. You got to be like, I'm not with it. You got to put a stop to it right now.
Don't mind if I budge in.
Hey,
And that emotional shit, because look at what you're saying right now. You said you caught a flashback, right? Because she still has some kind of you still have that emotional detachment with her. You got to cut that off. It don't look good, man. I'm telling you right now. What you saying? I hear what you're saying, but it don't look good right now in the long run. You just playing like little games. You gotta stop playing games. You gotta cut it short. But go ahead.
I figure as long as I don't act on it. And let me say this. Let me put a little caveat on it. Her and my mother hated each other. Hold on. Her and my mother hated each other. So I know I'm never gonna tap in with her again. But I just want to see. I don't know. It's petty, right? It's petty. But I want to see how long she's gonna leave it out there. Because she done this shit. This ain't the first time she done it since we divorced.
Don't mind if I budge in.
I'm being petty. I'll acknowledge that.
Shout out to McDrama Bear for the $10 holla. Thank you. Appreciate it. Here we go.
Thundercats!
For you to just leave that
Lionel in the building, but no. Oh boy, who was that? Who said that? You're probably right, man.
I think you should leave her because after all, she's all over my fucking huge dick.
Hold on. You gotta introduce the new here.
I said your bitch is all over my dick. That's why you need to leave
her.
What? Hold on. I was just asking who said that shit about my ex-wife. You're probably right. I hope you weren't talking to me.
I don't know. He's some type of troll who thinks he's getting some fucking type of attention. No, nobody likes you, my dude. Nobody likes you.
Now, man,
But you know what? I'm gonna be evil today. I'm gonna be evil today. Let me see. Where do we go? Now, Jason, who the hell are you?
Me?
Yeah.
Who are you, buddy? Why don't you reveal who you really are?
The name's right here, jackass. You on my show.
No, this is my show now.
This is crazy.
This ain't your show. You know why? Because I could take you on and off the panel if I choose to.
I don't give a fuck. Everyone's here to watch me.
Shut up, bitch.
Everyone's here to...
Nobody can hear you. I can mute you. That's my show.
What about now, huh?
And what about now? I can mute you.
And what about now?
What about now? Oh, you got taken off the panel. See, you know what you do with motherfuckers
what the fuck is going? Okay.
You know what you do with motherfuckers like him? If you want to get him circumcised, all you got to do is sister in the jaw.
Word. Hey, champ, where you located out, Faulkner? You on the East Coast?
Baltimore.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. See this jackass here?
I'm in the East Coast. Yeah.
Nobody's talking to you. Wait your turn. See? Hey, ABF, where was this motherfucker?
What's up?
Where was this motherfucker earlier? I asked for these motherfuckers. So you got these juvenile thinking individuals.
No donations will be needed from this point, period.
Man, I'm out here just living real life, pouring out my heart.
Thank you.
He was on a troll. That's cool.
That's his life, man.
I can't control what other motherfuckers do.
That's his life, man. Get with it.
Hey, man, it is what it is.
Sorry about your girl, but after all, she was on my dick. So, like, just accept it.
Matter of fact, look at his new name, Jackass.
Yeah, you have a big dick, buddy.
What?
Your face looks like a dick, buddy.
And that's why your mom.
Gay. Very gay of you.
And that's why your mom likes kissing it. That's why.
I don't give a fuck. We were just talking about homeboy's mom and his girl kissing on.
Your mom likes kissing my face.
That's fine, dude. Y'all can't fuck with me, man. I've been doing this shit for too long. I'm a former pro wrestler. Full disclosure. I don't know if I said this on the panel, but like I get a reaction out of people. You can't get a reaction out of me. I say that to say that you can't get a reaction out of me because I'm well
clearly your girl
well versed in getting a reaction out of people.
Well, clearly your girl did, so something can't.
Look at how low my voice is, how monotone I am. That's fine. There's nothing you can say to get me to jump.
The reason why this Jackass, because I changed his name to Jackass. Hi, I'm a dumbass. You want another episode of Jackass? Matter of fact, that's your new name. Welcome back, dumbass.
Literally, you could say anything about my mother who just passed, and you couldn't get a reaction. Like, you guys don't know how to troll, man. I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, you got it though.
That's just life.
Hey, man. Say, man. Yeah, I accept it. But I'm just, I emphasize that to say, like, you want me to, like, jump out of my skin, and you guys can't do it. It's like, it's not going to happen.
Think about it. He got to come over here and start shit. Where's this channel? See, your new name is Dumas because you're a dumbass. See, he wants somebody to get a reaction out of his juvenile.
Right.
Why don't you go to Rollo Tomasi or one of their channels? Oh, they'll ban you. Okay. Okay. Oh, you got to come to little old me. It's your channel. You're not a boss. You're a boss. This is one of those motherfuckers who basically is the inbred.
Yo, let me say this real quick. Like, being on the internet as long as I have, check out my. You don't got to check out my channel, but I say that to say this. I've been sturdy. Like, I've been hearing bullshit for like 20 years, right? On the internet, in this internet space, over 20 years, really. I was on these forums before YouTube. So it's like, people really can't fuck with me. That's like a blessing in disguise, right? Like, because I've heard all types of wild shit. Like, everyone can say anything and they ain't gonna pull up. So,
I mean, that's the point.
Yeah.
That's the point that I always tell you. Not pulling up. If you meet me in real life, dudes like him wouldn't even try me. Why are you still here, boss? You know.
Yeah, I came up on the hip hop forums. Yeah, I heard. I've seen all type of shit.
Welcome back.
Work.
And I'm happy for you talking about your sexuality. You have a right to be who you are. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, I have a right to be heterosexual. Absolutely. That's cool. I'm glad you appreciate that.
You know, this is the reason why I like outsmarting trolls. Because the dummies don't realize I can just block your fucking face out. Any fucking time I want. Nobody.
Hey, I'm back.
Nobody can see you.
I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck.
Clearly, you can talk to me and see me.
That's if I choose to. You're nobody to me. You're just.
Hey, you from Baltimore. You from Baltimore.
Yeah, and you're just someone to kill time with to me. You mean nothing to me.
I mean, you got to do something in between fucking farm animals. Whoop. Oh man, that shit feels troll of trolls.
Hey man, say man.
It's funny because this is the education system, and I blame that motherfucker for breeding motherfuckers like him. You know, this is
Sound like a young dude, a younger guy.
Yeah, he's a young dude.
Oh, edgelord.
I guess he's an inso.
Oh, very. That motherfucker didn't have
Or it
pussy.
could be a groiper for all we know. Who knows?
You know what's sad?
Shouldn't be surprised.
That motherfucker never had pussy in his life. He's a C-section baby. He never even came out of one.
Ah!
Oh, damn, champ.
Never even came out of one. And you're coming over to my channel disturbing me. You know what's funny? I wish you white boys would have channels. Oh, yeah. I wish nobody could see you. You put a little middle finger. Oh. Oh. You're gonna tell
That's cute. All right.
Oh my God, you're gonna make a war vet and a former city cop scare little middle finger.
This I gotta see.
Not really. Not much to see.
Damn, it's late. Y'all out there, it's almost 5 a.m. It's like 4:30 for y'all. Okay. Hey, shout out to you.
I mean, you gotta think about it. This is what happens. He went away now. This is what happens when your parents are related.
Oh, man. Okay. I don't want to do that because it's not a boxing channel, but I did want to speak on what happened tonight. But that's not your line.
You can speak on it. It's open.
Oh yeah, speaking of boxing, who won the fight?
AJ knocked.
Yo,
Joshua. Joshua knocked him out in the 6th round.
Okay, that is the case. Yeah, absolutely, that happened. I said going in. I said it on my channel. I said it on other channels. It was a work, and I'm speaking as a former pro wrestler to put it in context. I can tell when shit is fixed. Okay, so for the first 3 rounds, Joshua didn't try. He threw maybe 5 punches in the first round. That ain't okay. He has. I say it. I put in. Okay. Let me calm down. He has every advantage, literally. Besides age, right? But he has the experience, the size, the strength, everything. He doesn't need to wait. So why didn't he try for the first 3 rounds? Why? Because it's the fucking work. It's in the contract. Hold on. Don't make me look terrible.
I'm listening.
But obviously, everyone knows you're gonna win. So that's what I saw. And my prediction pretty much came to fruition. Bars. Go ahead.
It's basically what they call it's basically
You breaking up, champ?
it's what you call a legit work.
Oh, legit work. Go ahead. Explain that.
In other words, we're gonna fight for real, but I'm gonna make it look good. I'm gonna carry your ass for some rounds.
Right. Yes. Thank you. God damn. Someone has some sense. Okay. Shit. So you got more sense than the niggas I've been talking to in the boxing community. That's crazy. Okay.
Dog, the boxing community is dead. Boxing is dead.
Boxing lost. And here's the part. It's gonna be the fucking Arabs Saudi Arabia especially, because they got more money than they got air over there, and they're gonna be throwing money. Why do you think whatchamacallit retired? Bud Crawford. He wanted $100 million to rematch Canelo. They said I only got 50. I'm retired. You know,
Fuck him.
I'm the attraction. I'm the attraction now. So what do I get for the cost of my soul?
Okay, that's real. That's real. And I'm a big time Bud Crawford fan. Yeah, he did step away. Niggas hating on that. That's cool.
There's no.
But yo,
there's no 3 to 4 weight classes he can't beat. He's going through what the Ray Robinson and Ray Leonard went through. And
man, when Janabek popped, I don't know how much y'all know about boxing. I can get deep in the game, but because that's my whole thing. But when Janabek popped dirty on the PEDs, and Crawford didn't have the chance to go straight to undisputed at 160, he said, "Fuck it." I think that's the impetus for his retirement. Hey, shout out to him, man. I said it before the fight. I'm gonna say it like this. I said it before the fight, and I said it on my own channel the night of the fight. I said, you got nothing else to prove. Walk away like John Elway, bars. You know what I mean? Because Spence and Canelo was his 2 Super Bowls. You got 2 Super Bowls. Walk away like John Elway.
But you got to think about it, right? Spence.
Don't do that.
I would love to see Spence if he was healthy. But, Spence wasn't the same fighter after that destruction.
I knew you was going there. Let me counter it with this. No one was saying that after he beat Ugas' ass right before. No one was saying that he was washed when he beat Ugas. So you can't have it both ways. You got it.
Here's what I'm gonna say.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say Spence, and I told people, I said Bud is gonna win because Bud got a mean streak in him. Spence don't got a mean streak.
Mm-mm.
He's the nicest, well balanced, well mannered fucking fighter I've seen in a long time. You never see him mad. And I'm like, yo, Bud gonna beat his ass. I told people.
Yeah. You got to think about
that. Like Spence just never really had it for me. He's one dimensional. All he knows how to do is just come forward. And I was telling people, I said, yo, Bud know how to box. What is Spence gonna do when he's getting countered? You've never in your life seen Spence have to make an adjustment in a fucking fight. Never.
That I will acknowledge. Stylistic. I don't put too much sauce on the I'll say this. My favorite fighter of all time is Tyson, right? I got a Tyson cap on right now. Nintendo Mike Tyson, Punch Out. But no, I'll acknowledge that Spence is one dimensional. However, I don't put too much sauce on the heart, even though I love heart. I love when fighters thug it out. I don't think that was the defining factor in that fight. Bud was just more multidimensional. He could do more things. Like you said, Spence come forward, pressure fighter, and Bud could easily use his lateral movement and pick him apart, as he did. I mean, put it on display. And that's what I said before. I want some money on that. I want some money on Crawford Canelo because I just know what I'm looking at, champ. But yeah, absolutely. But go ahead.
But every great fighter from MMA, wrestling, collegiate, catch wrestling, sambo, judo, kickboxing, your greatest fighters are psychopaths. Ray Robinson, psychopath. If you could knock Ray Robinson to the ground and he's looking at you, you're going to get knocked out in about 30 seconds. He's going to put you out.
You got to be possessed, like you got to be obsessed with the shit, rather. Yeah.
A lot of people don't talk about this. A lot of people don't mention the mean streak of fucking Ray Leonard. You see the smile, the Olympic gold medal, the Wheaties box. No, that motherfucker will beat your shit out of you.
Ray Leonard was a nasty little motherfucker.
He will beat the shit.
And if you watch, go back and watch him fight. He tried to kill the motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Only thing I have against him is the Hagler fight. I disagree. He didn't win that. But no, absolutely a great fighter. All-time great.
Ray Leonard was a fucking
probably in my
killer.
top 10.
He was a killer.
Probably in my top 10.
You got to think about it. You look at fucking Roberto Duran, nasty motherfucker. Tommy Hearns, nasty.
Yeah, I agree with that. Even after the no mas, I agree with that.
Nasty motherfucker. Hagler. If Hagler's not in your top...
Oh, that's my number 2. That's my number 2, champ.
Hagler would have gave any middleweight of history problems. The only people I think would stand with him would have been Ray Robinson, maybe Carlos Monzon. See, I know combat sports people. Yeah. We multifaceted over this bitch.
Let's go. I'm with you.
Could Bud take a fucking... He would get Bud problems. He would get Bud problems.
Absolutely. That would be an amazing fight. Holy shit.
He'd have been too naturally big for him. Naturally too big.
Interesting. Okay.
That's a middleweight.
I don't know. The man.
What are you talking about?
The man was running in the... Hold on, champ. Let me add context. The man was running in the Himalayan mountains. You know what I mean? And I say that because I do trail running. I'm training for a marathon right now. I run several half marathons. I know that nigga was thugging it out in the hills. So I say that to say this. He moved up 2 weight classes, right? Essentially 3. And thugged it out against a quote unquote naturally bigger man, right? A more sturdy man. So I don't know.
I'm gonna put what you think about it. I think he would have gave Bud. It would have been a good fight. Great fight.
That's all I'm saying.
First of all, I'm gonna tell you 2 things.
That's a crazy fight.
There's a reason that Canelo didn't fight Benavidez.
He ducked. He's a redhead mallard duck. It's a rare, I think it's native to Mexico, but there is a redhead mallard duck. Yeah, I feel you.
Because
he was ducking. I
don't think he would have beat fucking Hagler. I think if he would against Hearns at middleweight.
Hold on. When you say he, who do you mean? I'm on this specific. Canelo would not have beat Hagler. Hell no.
Hell no. I don't think there's not too many people I would give the victory over Hagler. Fuck no.
It takes a special fighter.
Fuck no. You gotta be goddamn the perfect fighter. You gotta be on that Leonard, Ray Robinson level type of shit to beat Hagler. And even then,
I don't think Leonard beat him, but it's arguable. I mean, it's a good debate, right? We can go back and watch that, but go ahead, man.
Those motherfuckers had to fight 10 times to actually say who's the better.
Right.
That's tough.
Here's how we gonna do it. I'm gonna say my top 5.
Oh.
Robinson 1, Archie Moore 2.
Oh God, the mongoose.
What's my man up there from Canada? Damn, the Tar Baby. What they? Oh damn, I forgot his name.
That.
Yeah, that's what they called him. He from Canada, but he fought out of Boston.
I don't know that reference. I'm sorry, champ. I know all the boxes.
What is his name, yo? Hold on.
I wanted to say Lennox, but goddamn, Tar Baby is crazy.
I'm trying to think if I know the motherfucker.
Sam Langford.
Oh, Sam Langford was a monster.
Number 3.
Got you. So Sam Langford. Old school. You mostly old school. That's cool. Okay, go ahead.
I'm just naming top 5 fighters ever, in my humble opinion. So Sam Langford, number 3. Marvin Hagler, number 4. And 5, I would say Joe Louis.
Oh, Joe, I'm not.
Okay. I like that. Yeah,
That's
Joe
my top
Louis had the
5.
most title defenses, heavyweight title defenses rather, consecutive.
I don't put no
absolutely.
modern fighter. I don't put no modern fighter over the old guys.
Well, I don't
In
know
fact,
what you
Hagler
define
is the
as
only one
modern
I'm even going to put in the same
because
category.
Tyson, I got Hagler. I haven't really thought it out after that, but let me think in real time. I'll probably say Lewis after that. Joe Louis. That's cool. I just got a 3. I just got those 3. I would have to really think about it because I don't want to speak out of turn. But yeah, Tyson, Hagler, Joe Louis.
Number 1 will always be Ray Robinson. Show me another man.
All right, I should have put him on. Okay. Hey, okay.
Show me another.
For his era, he put on. Yeah.
You could put. This is how great Ray Robinson is. Boxing been around 120 fucking years. You have never seen a better complete fighter than him to this day.
To this day.
So there, you could put him in any era. At welterweight, middleweight, where doesn't he win? Who could beat him?
Hey, great point. I mean, I don't know if he was that modern though, right? Like that was like
he is the standard of modern boxing. He was before
the fast twitch. Yo. What I want to say is the fast twitch
his fast twitch muscles were gifts from God. I've studied the film.
I didn't see it to the degree I see today.
Tell me.
I think in the 90s, he might have got mollywopped. I'm just saying.
Who the fuck would have fucked with him at middleweight?
Who?
Middleweight in the 90s, Bernard, Roy Jones.
Bernard
would have been too slow for him.
Bro, Bernard, first of all, in the 90s, let's keep it real.
D-Hop?
In the 90s, Bernard Hopkins was still learning how to fight.
Yeah.
Okay, Roy Jones Jr. Answer that one.
I'm not sure if Roy could beat Hagler, let alone Robinson. You still got to make a case Roy could get around Hagler.
Debate. I love talking this shit.
Like cool. I don't like I'm sorry, and I love Roy, but you notice I didn't put him in my top 5.
Yeah, because I'm gonna tell you what. Let me put it to you this way. They would have matched each other for speed, but fucking. First of all, who has the better chin?
Pew. Yeah, more power. Oh, the chin. See, y'all judging Roy's chin after we went up to heavy and came back and got capped by clipped by a Daniel Tarver rather. I can't judge his chin based on that. His chin was sturdy before that. You drop a lot of weight, lose a lot of muscle mass. Hold on. You lose a lot of muscle mass in your 30s, you might get clipped. I get clipped right now. I'm 41.
You got when you look at Robinson, had a much more complete fighter. His defense, his speed, no true attribute.
Oh man.
Where Roy had the true overwhelming advantage.
I got Roy.
Much more classical boxer, stronger chin, can go through wars. I mean, that motherfucker had an engine. Remember, he beat the shit out of Jake LaMotta. St. Valentine's Day Massacre. Non-stop. Beating against a guy who had 25 plus pounds on him. And beating the living fuck out of him. Jake didn't drop because he was just a tough-ass Italian motherfucker. But the beating he put on him, and the fact that this guy is going to keep beating on you for 15 rounds and not stop, it's hard to get over.
Yeah. Now we're talking about what I want to talk about, fights. Okay, absolutely.
Name a war Roy Jones ever been in. Roy never been in a war.
Hold on, champ. He can't help, and I'm actually glad you put that in the air. He can't help who was in his era. Like he said in his rap, he said, "I ain't fought nobody. I just made him look like nobody." I say that to say he can't control who's in his era. If he mollywops everyone around him, that ain't his fault. Yeah, right? They're just that much lesser than him. It just shows his class. But I say that to say this. I want to address Homeboy's point. Nah, Roy is more dynamic. I would actually have him. Damn, I can't even say that. That seems sacrilegious. I might have him above Sugar Ray Robinson. I'll think about it. It's a good argument. It's a good argument.
Put it to you this way, right? Hey, Loss, where you at, boy? It's funny, and everybody loves Ray. If you're a millennial, or older millennial, we are still crazy about Ray. I mean, Roy. Everybody loves Roy. Roy was fucking dynamic as fuck. When you look at it, motherfucking Ray Robinson was the Roy Jones of his day. Everybody keeps saying, well, Floyd fought the second most world champions. Who fought the most? Ray Robinson. Remember, how many belts?
Same man. They put in more work back in the day. I'm not denying that at all.
Belts are out right now? 4 or 5 world titles?
Yeah, 4.
Only one world champion.
I understand.
Back then. So that tells you the level of competition he had if he's beaten so many guys who have scraped to even look at a title shot, let alone be a champion. They're giving away belts now. So when I look at it, I would look at Ray Robinson. You put him, where is he not a problem?
Okay. Hey, that's fair. But I don't look at the belts. I say name the names. Who did you beat? And what level were they at this time? You know what I mean? This is why I'm not trying to pat myself on the back again, but it's why I won 1.3K on Canelo Crawford. I'm like, at this point in his career, Canelo is washed and Crawford is the most skilled fighter. Dudes want to go with this race shit. A lot of Mexicans. Shout out to my homeboy E-Rock, my Mexican homeboy. But yeah, dudes want to go with all kind of narratives, and I'm just looking at the skill. So no, Champ, I feel you. If you feel that he was more skilled at his peak, that's cool. I think the game has evolved. I think Crawford would have got at Sugar Ray Robinson, and I hate to say that, but I hate to say that. But
I love Crawford is cool, but there's a damn thing Crawford show, especially since he's consistently fought.
Hey man,
you can't show me anything on tape. Because first of all, I don't even think Crawford hits hard enough to fuck with Robinson.
Okay.
I think Robinson would have dogged him.
I disagree, but that's cool.
Let me put it to you this way.
Crawford, I don't know about that one, yo. I think Ray would have dogged him.
Listen, he stopped everyone at 147. Literally everyone, like 10 fights, approximately.
There's no way he's beating Sugar Ray Robinson at 147.
Nobody beat him.
Robinson destroys him.
He's
too fast, hits too hard, footwork too good.
I'll be talking this boxing shit.
Nah, yo. And then, yeah, I mean, you got to understand what you're talking about. Them dudes back then was fighting 15 rounds.
Yeah. They were no hold.
Absolutely.
You don't even got the stamina.
Let me say this. I'm not even saying this to like disagree with you. Overall point, I would love it to be an odd number of rounds. That way it's less likely for it to be a draw or some bullshit. Because, the shit is fixed. Don King been in the game. I don't know what the other niggas are doing. But I would like an odd number of rounds, right? An odd number, less likely for a draw, right? You got to make a decision.
I like that. 13 rounds. That's good enough, yeah.
13. There you go, baby.
Here's the problem with boxing, and I've been saying this for 30 motherfucking years. Here's the problem with boxing. Like Charles says, too many fucking belts. You need to go back to 1 belt per division. It's too many fucking divisions. You don't need a junior welterweight and a super welterweight. Welterweight, middleweight. You feel me?
Yeah.
Take it up to 13 rounds and take the gloves down. You know what I mean? The gloves is too fucking big. Take the gloves down. Go back to the 8-ounce gloves.
Okay.
Or was it 6
Why
ounce?
would you advise reducing the size of the gloves? I'm just curious.
More knockouts. People want to see knockouts.
More knockouts.
Motherfuckers like Floyd Mayweather get these big puffy pillow gloves, and all you want to do is stand there and block and all that shit. Nah, man. Nah. Go back to the small gloves, 13 rounds, 1 belt per division, and get rid of half of these divisions.
Because
that'll fix
the reason
boxing.
I asked that, I'm going to put a bow on it, I'm going to pass the mic. But real quick, the reason I asked why you want smaller gloves, because I had an actual professional fighter that I fuck with. Shout out Marco Boxing. He said that the bigger gloves do more damage. I was like, what do you mean? Because I know that force, I'm the engineer, motherfucker, right? Force times mass equals, no. Mass times acceleration, rather, equals force, right? So I think bigger mass, he was saying that bigger mass equals more punch behind it. This is the overall point. But I was like, hold on. I was thinking that acceleration would be quicker with a smaller glove. So I didn't know which way to take it. He said that bigger gloves cause more damage. That's what he said. I don't know.
I'll put it to you this way. This is what he really meant, right? You keep giving somebody pillows, which means it's gonna take more hits. So if he's taking more hits, that's more susceptible to damage compared to if I put you down with 1 or 2 or 3 shots. You're not going to take 12 shots to put you down, which is more damage to your cerebrum. So it is true that, think about it. Why do you think in MMA, when a guy doesn't go properly, they'll stop it quicker? Because after a few shots, some of these motherfuckers are recovering after 20 fucking shots. You look at Robinson, and you're talking about a guy who literally killed a guy in the ring. You literally look at. Would you give fucking Foreman a 16-ounce glove? He would kill you. He would break your ribs after that fucking long. Prime fucking Foreman or Ernie Schaefer.
So you putting it on the mass behind it. The bigger glove does the more damage. That's what he said.
Well,
I ain't been in the ring, champ. I got a Taekwondo black belt, but I ain't been in the ring. I've been in a pro wrestling ring, but I ain't been in the boxing ring.
Well, the bigger glove, think of it like this. You can take more damage because the glove is, in other words, it's going to take longer to damage you, but you're susceptible to damage. Instead of that one shot putting you down, now you're going to take about 5, 6, 7 compared to that.
Yo, I said accumulation. You make a great point, man. I'm sorry to cut you off, but yeah, I said accumulation. If you take a bunch of shots, that's more likely to fuck you up than one just quick hitter. Yeah, right. Yeah, man.
That's what he really meant.
Yeah, I feel you.
Blows, because how did Nick Diaz fuck people up? And Nate Diaz, they're not knockout artists, as in one punch knockout. They're gonna fuck you up for round after round and beat the fuck out of you. They're the accumulation of.
They're volume punchers. They're volume punchers. Well, they're volume punchers, and they got that ridiculous cardio because these guys they train in triathlons when they're not training for MMA, as well as they also do something called the Stockton Slap. Plus, they're both a bunch of lanky southpaws.
Yo, I'm from Northern California. I'm tapped in. Like, I know the Diaz brothers. So, yeah, absolutely. And in fact, I'm training, not to pat myself on the back, but at 41, I'm training for my first marathon. I done like 5 halves. But absolutely. You gotta get your cardio up. So I'm with it.
Yeah, and they have that insane cardio, especially considering
just like them, and I smoke weed.
Wait a minute. Are you also a vegetarian like they are?
No, I can't do that.
No. Well, they're not. Well, no, they're probably pescatarians, from what I understand. You know what I mean by that?
Pescatarians, okay. I could possibly do that.
They're pescatarians, you know.
Protein.
Yeah, poly is chicken as well, chicken turkey. I'm poly pescatarian, but you know, out of necessity because can't eat that meat.
Yo, okay.
Yeah.
Fuck with me.
It's
All
funny.
right. That's cool.
It's funny because when you look at guys like that, like you couldn't put
Mhm.
a guy like Ray Robinson, a guy like Haggard in them gloves. They would fucking kill people. They would, because they would be giving people brain damage. Because those,
Marvelous one would have hurt. Would have put. You know what's also dangerous also for certain guys like there's certain boxers you know who can knock people out, but the problem is they're also prone to breaking their own hands as well.
well, Mayweather had, he had really fragile hands. That's why.
Mm-hmm. What's his name? Also known to break his hands
Hey,
from
man,
time to time
man
in
went from
MMA.
pretty
That's
boy to money.
Vitor Belfort.
For that reason, yeah, pretty boy to money.
That's why he changed more into the Philly shell. Because you got to
Yeah.
think, Mayweather when he was pretty boy was more offensive. If he never broke his shit, he would have been. He probably would have been closer to the knockout artist, but he didn't have what you would call. He doesn't have that innate power or strength.
Yo,
that-
imagine if he never hurt his hands though, and he was that skilled and he could really like pop people. That shit would have been unbelievable.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
What you said?
He ain't in my top 5. He ain't in my top 10. But yeah,
Who's
that? Oh, Mayweather.
Yeah, because Mayweather, when you look at the guys Mayweather fought, especially when he was in the money era.
Don't do that.
You're fighting Victor Ortiz, and Victor Ortiz is a B-level fighter at best. That was a little screwy because actually my girl at the time ordered that
Oh
pay-per-view.
my goodness.
And
how did you feel about that fight? No, go ahead. Hand that out. How did you feel about that fight?
A screwy ass fight. I mean, it was
screwy.
Screwy.
Yeah, I guess it's screwy. Okay.
And when you look at
hey man,
it the same way as MMA. MMA took over
Yo.
because it actually evolved faster than boxing did. How did it? Because right now, you can name multiple female champions. And female MMA only been around 10 years officially.
Mm-hmm.
Ronda Rousey got it popping.
You can't.
Before that was Chris Cyborg.
Nunez.
Amanda Nunez
Cyborg.
took after, yeah.
Shout out. I know.
What's her name? Valentina Shevchenko. You also got
Doug Rose.
You're on your J chick. Thug Rama Yunus. Also, what's her name? Zhang Weili.
Yep. You can name multiple fucking female MMA champions. And right now,
Holly Holmes, let's not forget about her. Yeah, let's say what's her name?
I'll mention her. Put her up in there.
Hold on, pause for a minute.
What's her name?
Hold on,
oh yeah, sure.
This is how I think of Holly Holmes. Holly Holmes is gonna end up being in 3 fucking Hall of Fames when her career is done.
3.
She's already in 2.
Go ahead.
She's gonna be in 3. She just went to Raw Wrestling where they're doing wrestling events.
Holmes gonna be in 3 what?
She's gonna be in 3 fucking Hall of Fames.
She's gonna be in WWE?
Already
For what?
She's gonna be in the Boxing Hall of Fame. She's gonna be in the UFC Hall of Fame. Now she's doing.
No, I understand boxing and UFC, but what is she getting the wrestling for? I take this personal as a former wrestler. Come on.
No, kickboxing maybe. Kickboxing Hall of Fame as well.
Against Amanda.
That's what I would have assumed. No, she ain't done enough for wrestling.
Amanda's a once
if she's world class boxing and MMA fighter, and Amanda's not world class. MMA fighter.
Amanda's a world class striker.
She's not a world class.
She's a world class striker.
She's not a world class.
She can't even spar with
Serrano.
That's the spar. Hit that hard.
She's not a world class boxer.
She's a world.
Amanda is a world class striker. I mean, on the female level, yes, I would agree.
She's better. She's probably better than most fucking female boxers.
World class boxer.
Oh, she's world class. Definitely.
A striker.
I would agree.
Different things.
She's a world class striker and definitely a world class boxer.
She's not a world.
And then here's the thing.
She's not a world class boxer.
Like I'm making my. You can name any chick from MMA as a champion.
Fight, yes.
She can.
She's not 95% of them.
She's beating them.
She's just not.
Because here's the thing.
Come on, champ.
Skill level.
The reason why she's
The skill level. The skill level. The skill.
No, you're tripping.
This is the problem. This is the problem with boxing, especially for women. There's nobody to fight.
Okay. You put a bow on it. Exactly, champ. The level of competition, we gotta let it boil. We gotta promote the shit. Shout out Jake Paul, not for his fighting, but shout out Jake Paul for promoting the women's fights. Because you gotta get the competition up, man. This shit is some bullshit.
But here's the problem. There's not enough female boxers to make it interesting. Clarissa and Alicia
Not currently.
Alicia Baumgartner with her fine ass. They're not enough to promote female boxing. Yes, Fernanda Nunes can win boxing matches. Yes, I said it. She can win boxing. Yes. Why do you think?
You need a bad bitch at the top. You need like the baddest bitch to be okay. I'm gonna give you one. I wish she was more talented. I know you're gonna hate me for this, but Ebony Bridges from Australia, I think.
But if you look at the skill of female boxing, right? Even with Clarissa Shields, as skilled as she is it the same fucking thing that you see with the men? Absolutely fucking not.
Nope.
No. They ain't getting stoppages. It's rare that you get a stoppage in female boxing, but you just gotta appreciate it for what it is. Man, I promote the sport overall. You know what I mean? Like my channel is literally centered on boxing, so let me say this. I promote the sport overall. I shout out the ladies because I'm trying to expand the market. You know what I mean? But no, obviously the competition level, I'm gonna be real. The competition level is not where I would want it to be, but I'm trying to promote it, to grow it. Yeah, so that's where I'm at with it.
My whole thing is let's be fucking honest about a lot of shit. Clarissa Shields, she had to defend her title like the men did. Who's really threatening to her?
Nobody. Keith Sweat. Nobody.
You're telling me women's boxing, and I love Clarissa, been following her since her first Olympic run. You got to be very honest about shit. And this is where a lot of people get fugazi in their thoughts. Yes, if you put Amanda Nunes boxing, she would fuck up 90% of the women in boxing.
It depends on weight class, but go ahead.
If she could keep up with Holly Holm, who's a Hall of Fame kickboxer and boxer, what the fuck does that tell you?
That tells you the competition is shit. I agree completely. I can't even argue with that.
So, and Holly Holmes is a Hall of Famer. Okay? Holly Holmes has more...
You smashing? Hold on. You smashing?
Huh?
You smashing Holly Holm?
No, I'm just saying.
I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you. I just want to throw some bullshit in there.
I have no problem. This is somebody's greatness. Like,
right. All right.
When you read her fucking resume, she just tried freestyle wrestling first time against a known freestyle wrestler and only lost by 1 or 2 points.
Word.
Mm-hmm.
She's that gifted as an. If you would have put her in any combat sport, she would have been a world.
Hold on, champ. But this bitch is old. I'm sorry. This woman is old.
If she's doing that in her 40s, imagine if she was introduced to wrestling in her 20s or her teens. See?
Oh, wrestling. That would be beautiful.
You're telling me,
wrestling
right?
Wrestling would have been a great line for her.
You're telling me, right? And you know, AB, I'm going to tell you, how many great athletes did we have in Baltimore that you never know about because we didn't have social media when we went to high school?
Tons.
You're talking
way more.
You're talking to one of them. Imagine if I would have Instagram when I won my fucking bronze medal in Germany. Imagine where the fuck.
Oh wow.
Imagine where the fuck I would have been if we had social media.
Yeah, to push it. Okay, I see you, champ. Like I did wrestling. Let me say this quickly, and I'm gonna let you finish. I did wrestling in high school, but I ain't getting no bronze medal. I was cool, but I was like state level.
Some of them motherfuckers up there who play basketball for Lake City, Mervo. Some of the motherfuckers. How many motherfuckers in the NFL right now, or on their way to the NFL, who play for fucking Dunbar High School? You got motherfuckers, but yet we don't promote that. We promote a jailbird though. You can't even promote.
Hey man.
You can't even promote your brightest fucking planet.
That's true.
Now we're taking it back to the white community. I like how I'm sorry I had to turn it to boxing, but man, it was cool. We mixed it up. But yeah, back to the black community.
We talking about combat sports. You know, our motto is in the gym, we throw hands. You know, shit. I mean, you got to look at it where if you look at guys like, this is the reason why I respect Dana White, but sometimes I'm really not liking that motherfucker. Every time.
Okay. Let me ask you this, since you know, it seems you know about something about boxing. How do you feel that this new TKO, him and Turkey linking up? Like, you think that's a good idea to have essentially a league, like a boxing league? Yes. How do you feel about that, champ?
It's like what ABM said. Everybody's got too many belts. You got too many belts. There's it's one thing to have all these belts. The reason why you had all these organizations is because, one, you're supposed to have one organization. This is who we think is the world champion. There's a dispute. Back in the day, you didn't have motherfuckers do this. Oh, I'm gonna hold on to this belt fight. We're gonna argue about this shit. We never did that.
It was one belt.
It was, you go back to the one belt.
In the 70s, it was one belt. I'm gonna say that. Go ahead.
The 70s, you had the IBF. That's when what's his name?
Well, you had the NYSAC, essentially. That's what Joe Frazier and Muhammad Ali fought for.
You had the best jab. That's when you had the guy with the best.
I'm a historian, champ.
That's when you had the guy with the best jab in boxing history.
Well, as you know, I have the best jab in the business.
Best jab in the business.
No, Larry Holmes had a brutal jab, man, and he was his sparring partner. Man, I could tell you all about this shit.
No. I mean, no. Because he said best jab in the business. I had to use the Martin Lawrence joke.
The shit. And you got to think of it. He was the first IBF champion, and
right, he legitimized the IBF. Yeah.
So you got to think about this, right? You take away them belts, you're going to see more dream matches. Why? Because now you don't have to deal with all this he say, she say bullshit. Especially when it comes to, such and such is the champ, such and such does this, such and such is not giving me my shot. You take away all that bullshit. You're strong.
Okay. Stripping, which I hate nowadays, but okay. They just stripped Crawford, right? They stripped Crawford of the WBC, and he said, "Fuck it, I ain't paying the sanctioning fee."
That's part of the fucking
bars. Yeah, he said, "Fuck it, I ain't mad at him, champ. If I'm not gonna fight again, like, okay, I will say this: on an integrity standpoint, me personally, I would have paid it. If I fought for it to become undisputed, I would have paid it. But there is no incentive. If he's not going to fight again, it isn't gain anything by paying it. So I kind of get it on both sides. That's one.
Number one, they be paying him. He made their organization look better.
What's that?
He made their organization look better. Wasn't the other way.
By winning it?
Yeah. In
Okay.
other, one of the biggest knocks that ABM said, and I told you, any goddamn champions. Some of these motherfuckers should have never even been a champion. You telling me, why didn't AJ and fucking Deontay Wilder never fought?
Yeah.
That makes it look stupid, doesn't it?
Because AJ ducked him.
I mean, I can't say who ducks. I know the shit didn't happen. It should have happened. I will say this though. I'm glad that Usyk put it in the air that he wants to fight Wilder. And Wilder, hold on, champ. Usyk put it in the air that he wants to fight Wilder, and Wilder apparently accepted. So I'm glad about that.
Listen. Wilder called out AJ and said, "Let's make it happen." AJ ducked him. It's just that simple.
I don't know.
He flat out called him out. I remember. That fight could have happened when Tyson Fury was still on suspension.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
AJ didn't do it. I mean, it is what it is. Instead he went out and fought that fat fucker and lost to the fat fucker.
And then I heard niggas say that Wilder fought Fury because he was fresh off the couch. So I don't want to get into narrative. I don't know what niggas was doing. I know they didn't fight. Bottom line is I know they never fought.
Tyson Fury was the lineal champion prior to Wilder. I mean, let's be real.
He was the lineal. Absolutely.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, again, the whole AJ and Wilder fight could have happened when Tyson Fury was still on suspension. And then the winner of that fight could have fought because the boxing people wanted the winner of that fight to fight Tyson Fury anyway.
But I don't know. I just don't know what happened behind the scenes because
AJ know what it is. AJ knows
wasn't in the room for the contract negotiation. Yeah, you know.
AJ has a suspect jaw.
A suspect jaw.
Yeah.
Okay. He got pieced up by Dubois. Absolutely. Ruiz. Okay. Yo, you got
it wasn't even a jaw with Ruiz. He got clipped in the back of the head with Ruiz, but it is what it is.
Ruiz was a rabbit punch.
Hold on, champ. What? Hold on. You said Ruiz hit him in the back of the head?
Yeah, he did.
Go back and watch it.
Nigga, you are fucking tripping. That's on the temple.
He hit him in the back of the head.
But we all know when you go
mental.
Those punches at the ear. No. Come on, man. Those punches at the ear are iffy. You know how it is with boxing. I'm not saying. Listen, I'm not saying he dirty. I'm not saying he did it on purpose. But I'm just simply saying when you get hit.
Temple though. That's what I'm saying, nigga. Put the tempo on his mental. I'm gonna say it like that. Nah. And then when the referee said, "Put your hands up," he put his hands down. That nigga quit like a bitch.
Look,
so I never fuck with him.
He went to fought the fat fuck because he didn't want to fight Wilder, and then look what happened. So you should have fought Wilder. You would have got more money.
Put it on his mental, champ. I'm glad we talking boxing. Let's go.
And then you got to think about it. That's the easy fucking fight.
Go ahead.
That's an easy fucking fight to make. Everybody wanted to see it. Everybody wanted to see the goddamn fight.
No, I missed that. What fight? Everybody wanted to see?
AJ Wilder.
AJ Wilder. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I would have paid big money for that.
Because
this wasn't doing it.
Because now you got Usyk. Who can Usyk usually fight?
Usyk gonna fight Wilder and retire. And I am at it. Cash out. Turkey payday. Yeah, I mean, y'all know Turkey. I'm sure if y'all talking boxing, then Turkey.
It's Wilder.
Turkey, the bag man. Yeah, right. But yeah, he gonna fight Wilder and cash out as you should. I'm at.
Is Wilder gonna win? No, but
Hell no.
I mean,
But he'll get paid. He'll get paid. That's what I'm trying to do.
Wilder's done.
He's been
He's
done.
washed.
When that Chinese dude beat him.
What's up?
When that Chinese dude beat him.
You breaking up, champ?
When that Chinese dude beat him, you knew he was done.
Oh, Zhang. Big Bang. Okay. Hey, man. Say, man. Yeah, he turned around. Yeah. Hey, cash out. I ain't mad at him. I just hope he doesn't go through too much damage, like like long term damage. Yeah, I don't think he will because Usyk is not the heaviest puncher, but it should be decisive. You know what I mean? Either he'll stop him softly, he'll kill him softly, or Wilder will go with the difference.
Nah, he's gonna knock him the fuck out. He's going Usyk gonna knock him the fuck out. It's not even gonna go 6 rounds.
Usyk's a dangerous dude. Usyk reminds me. Who remind you of? He reminds me of a fucking Blake Frazier.
Okay.
Reminds me.
I mean, he actually might be more sturdy. Like we're talking pounds. He might be more heavy than Frazier, but I get you in the approach. I wouldn't compare him with Frazier. It's like,
would you agree?
Compare him to an old school fighter. I don't even have a good comparison, but no, not Frazier, because Frazier was ferocious. He's gonna dig in there. He's gonna throw them leaping left hooks.
Was Usyk ferocious against Tyson Fury?
Somewhat in his spots.
I say yeah.
He reminds me. Would you say he reminds you of a white Frazier?
Yeah, that's out of pocket.
Well,
he's way more crafty and careful. You can't do that. I disagree with that. Good. I'm glad you pointed that out, champ.
Who would you say?
I don't know if my stream is breaking up or the overall stream. I don't know.
No, it's just Charles's end, I guess. It's just Charles' end, I think.
I was just wondering what everybody thought. Like, because I don't.
Frazier is a crazy comparison. That's not even his style. No.
I don't think Usyk has the volume.
He's getting low. He's throwing hooks. That's not. No.
I don't think Usyk has the volume of punches Frazier had. Frazier was just nonstop pressure fighter. That's not Usyk. Even though Usyk does throw more punches than your average heavyweight nowadays.
Yeah.
Usyk is a master level. The thing is also size difference. Let's not forget the size difference in philosophy. Because remember, Frazier was a body puncher, first of all. He worked the body. And he was very lateral, and he was short. He was short. He was shorter than most fighters.
Yeah, okay. This motherfucker knows what you're talking about. Yeah, shout out to you. What's your name?
Neymar.
All right. Yeah, real shit.
You gotta look at it, right?
Yeah, I mean, look at this. You got to understand body type, reach, and everything that factors in. And not to mention Frazier. Why was Frazier such a problem for like Ali? Because of his lateral movements.
And he's an in fighter.
He's an inside fighter. He moves laterally. He's an inside fighter and works the body mostly because he understands. You work the body, you take the man's legs. That sets him up for the headshot. When the body goes, the head follows.
Oh my goodness!
Even though he has,
let's go. This thing is spitting. I ain't got to say shit.
He has one.
You know what else to talk? You know what was one of my favorite games to play? One of my favorite video games.
Fight Night.
What's that?
Fight Night round 3. Round 3 specifically. Because you had the classic fights and everything.
I think it's more. I like Champion because you could fight true to his.
That's true. That's true.
And you look at Frazier.
You have more options. You have more. Of course, the DLC was ridiculous for Champions.
That bolo pop.
I don't know if it's in the video game.
Frazier's left hook was.
Go ahead.
Why not?
I'm not hating on it. I just not my thing. I'm old.
It's all right.
I'll say this: Frazier's left hook.
Ooh, his lead hook, yeah.
Frazier's left hook gave you new respect for Ali. Like, you were like happy he could take a punch. God damn, he took that punch. Because the one punch
he took the L. He took the L as well. Bars. But yeah, no, absolutely. He stood on his feet. He got sturdy. I respect him for that. I'm not trying to shit on him. Yeah.
He got the fuck up. He had to look at himself. What the fuck this nigga hit me with?
Word.
I'm just like, my God. It's all about TikTok. Hell, it's about shorts. When he hit it with that fucking God.
Hey, copy that into a meme. Okay, that's funny. Okay. Like, I didn't even think about that. But yeah. Hey man, he got up. Yeah, like you said.
Yo, check his gloves. And that's another thing too about heavyweight boxing. It's not as exciting as it was in the 1970s because who the fuck are they gonna fight?
Hey man, same man. There's plenty of names up there. They just don't want to. They ain't trying to get busy. I think that 154 is the most spicy division. Right? The most names, most exciting, like potential exciting fights. I'm at 154. Who you got? You got Victor Ortiz. You got Boots Ennis. You got Fundora. You got fucking Charlo. You got a lot of these niggas, man, up there. So,
man, I don't want to hear nothing from them fucking Charlo brothers ever again, man.
Hey, man.
Neither one of them.
I'm not a fan, but
I hate them two motherfuckers, man.
That bad?
Seriously, I don't like them, yo. I don't want to hear shit from them ever again. I'm never watching them. Give a fuck who they fighting.
It's you guys, and when you don't show up for your fights, good God, that's what pisses people off these days, man. And
he was scared to death of Canelo.
Yeah.
And he was talking shit to Bud, and look what Bud did to Canelo. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, yo, I don't want to hear
performed in that fight.
I don't ever want to hear them talk again.
That was shameful for the black community. I'm gonna say it like that.
Nah, no, I'm not taking that L with that motherfucker. He's all on his own.
Taking the L
your brother gonna take that L with you, and that's that. Nah, don't fucking lump me into that shit.
Shit wasn't it. That was not it.
I can't stand him, yo.
We got Tim Tszyu. Yeah, right. We got a couple other dudes up there. I think they need to do that Super 6 tourney like they did at I don't think it was 168. Anyways, a Super 6. Pick the top 6 of the division, put them in the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Too many names up there.
I want you to think about it, right? If Andre Ward was still boxing, he actually got out at the right time.
Perfect timing. Boom. Like Mike Tyson said, boom, perfect timing. Go ahead.
There's nobody for him to box. If he would have took on Canelo, people would have think Canelo's too small for him. If he would have beat
Canelo. No, it was one nigga. It was one nigga up there that was around his age. I can't remember his name, but I feel you overall. He won the Super 6. Speaking of which, he won the Super 6 tourney. Andre Ward. Shout out to him from the Bay Area, where I'm from. Yeah, right.
He literally beat the world's best boxers twice. Once in the Olympics and then the Super 6. So he has nothing to prove. And I mean, Jesus Christ.
I would have liked to see him get some more money.
Niggas said he ducked who the up and comers. Beterbiev. The nigga said he hold on. Nigga said he ducked Beterbiev.
Hold on, you cut
nigga said he ducked Bivol.
What'd you say?
I'm just putting that in the air.
Hold on.
Nah, I said I would have liked to see him get some more money.
Yeah.
He retired a little too early for my liking.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think he deserved it because, and because, he was taking a little bit of shine from Mayweather as well.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Because he had more interesting fights. More interesting. When you look at it, you gotta think to yourself, who else is gonna be the next superstar?
That is the fucking question. Now that Bud retired, and he even given like they never gave him his flowers while he was active in the game. Granted, he was my nigga, but who is going to be the next superstar in boxing? Yeah, right. I hope it's not some bullshit, man. If it's Ryan Garcia, I'm a shut down my channel. I put this on wax. If y'all want to push a racist cheater, I'm gonna shut down my channel and I'll do something else.
Ryan Garcia can't fight.
This is what niggas are putting in the air.
He can't fight.
He said that if he win the belt, he's gonna be the face because the support for Mexican boxing is so strong. This is what niggas are trying.
Who cares? He's not. I mean,
he can't beat 4 Kings.
I mean, boxing is like wrestling when it comes to drawing. You know, it's about who's a draw. I don't see Ryan Garcia as a draw. Maybe he can become a draw. Maybe, but he can't fucking fight, dude. Do you really see Garcia having a mean run like Canelo did or like Mayweather did? Like, nah, I don't see that. He can't fucking fight.
If niggas let this shit happen, no, well, I'm done.
He can't fucking fight.
No, I agree.
You're not going to see.
He got beat by Rolly. He got beat by Rolly in Times Square. He got dropped by Rolly and didn't fight. What the fuck?
Dog, when Tank when in the leading up to the Tank fight, what did Tank say? He's a left hook fighter. He leads with the left. What happened? Tank went there and he did exactly that. Lead with the left. Yo, Tank didn't even throw a lot of punches in that fight. He beat you with a body punch. He beat you with a counter body punch.
Garcia's last 4 fights. What has he done for me lately? Like Janet Jackson said, right? What have you done for me lately? Okay, cool.
And then when you beat Haney, you cheated.
Let me say this shit. Oh, I'm gonna get there. He bent the knee to Tank. He cheated, and this is not in order, like in chronological order, but he bent the knee to Tank. Absolutely, right? We agree on that. He quit because he got hit with a body shot, and he said, "No mas." Cool, not cool, but you know what I'm saying. He cheated, like you said, absolutely. He did the Victorville shell, rather, because there wasn't the Philly shell that turning your booty to the opponent against Duarte, and he got fucking dropped and mollywopped by Rolly. What the fuck in his last 4 fights has he shown you that says he deserves the title shot? Fuck the WBC. Fuck this shit. I gotta cover it because I'm a content creator, but I want to boycott it.
The only thing I can say is he's a draw some way or another. He can't fucking fight. Even Canelo said it. Like Canelo said, he don't really want this shit, man. You know what I mean? Like, come on, dude.
Mexican. Yeah.
When Canelo was just being honest. When they prepare Bud.
Payday. Like Canelo say, payday. They want him for payday.
You got to think.
That's cool, man.
When he compared, when they asked about Bud versus who was much more of a challenge, was it Mayweather? Or was it Bud? He said Bud. Like crazy.
Absolutely. You said shred up. Grey Goose.
Because when Bud punches, it hurts. He just couldn't do nothing with Mayweather.
He tagged that motherfucker. He tagged him.
Like Floyd took him to school, but Bud punch hurts.
Yeah.
You can see it on his face.
Putting a price, you know what I mean? People put a price on the CVS products. He fucking tagged him. He felt that shit. He wanted to bounce out the ring. Y'all seen that shit. I'm not
Canelo
tripping.
got a pretty
These
good
niggas
chin.
said, hey, I'm done. Now I'm done.
Like, it's one thing to get taken to school. It's another thing when that shit hurts. Like, I'm getting schooled and it hurts.
Yeah.
Right.
Just beating
Talk about a beating.
Okay. I'm going to calm down.
Bud snatched his soul, man. Honestly, we talking about retirements.
Like
Canelo need to go ahead and fucking retire. Canelo don't got nothing else to prove.
Ether. I said both of them, champ. I ain't mad at either one of them.
Yeah.
They done what they need to do.
Canelo need to just go ahead and hang it up, bro, because
Hey, man,
Bud
he
took
won't
his
pay
soul,
that.
bro.
He won't pay that. Yeah. You know, he love soft fights. He love a John Ryder. He love a Jaime Munguia. I could go on and on. He love a Soras. What is that boy's name? Yeah. He was running all around the ring.
There's nothing that needs to be.
I'm deep in the game.
You gotta. This else need to prove it. You're a Hall of Famer. You made your money. Get out there. You don't need to stay.
You're not going to see another good wave of American fighters till about 2030.
God damn. Hold on, champ. How you feel about Abdullah Mason?
I don't feel anything about him.
Aye.
I mean, right
now, it remains to be seen. But he could be that nigga, right? Could be him.
Could be. Haney could be. Haney could be if he can get some fucking fights.
Okay. Hey man, he thugging it out.
I mean,
shout out to him.
Let's look at Tank needs to really get his respect back. He really needs to get his respect.
What you mean? Oh, Tank is done, man. Finito. I don't even consider that. He done. He said he was done, essentially.
See, the thing is, he's a draw. That's the problem.
I don't give a fuck. But this nigga and his heart is done. He done. I know when you done.
If you don't want to go out there and do it,
I'm a 41-year-old man. I know when sometimes you just gotta let the leaves fall and you step away from it. He done. Absolutely.
I don't think he done.
I don't think he's undone. I just think. See, the problem with him is that you can take the boy out of Baltimore, but you can't take the Baltimore out of the boy.
He ain't gonna thug it out. I'm sorry. I appreciate your opinion. It's your channel, but no, I disagree.
The thing about it is his styles make fights, and he went up against the absolute worst style for him to fight.
No, but the way this nigga is moving, that's what I'm on. The way the nigga is moving, beating up bitches repeatedly, allegedly, okay? And just trying to hold on, champ. Not rematching Roach, trying to take on Jake Paul and not falling through because he beat the bitch. It's just all a whole bunch of bullshit. He done.
Now, this is the reason I said you can take the boy out of Baltimore, but you can't take the Baltimore out the boy. Tank's from Baltimore. Number one, he's from over west.
Hey, champ, I'm from East Oakland. That ain't no excuse.
So, in other words, he's too in line with his culture and his way of life, where you're with ratchet ass bitches who will take you down. And this is the craziest part. Mayweather almost got taken down because of a bitch. People forget that, remember? When he had to do them 90 days.
I didn't forget that.
In Vegas, he had to be he had to be like a separate wing from everybody else when he did that.
Dumb niggas get caught up on domestic violence. I ain't never put my hands on no bitch. I just walk away.
Listen, Floyd was in a very messy situation. Because Shorty fucked a dude in his house.
Ooh.
Hey man, just walk away.
In your house?
Kicked out the house.
Let me tell you something. It's a whole different ball game when it's in your house, yo. They used to have a law back in the day called crime of passion. I don't even know if that's still a thing.
I think it is. Go ahead. But no, I'm gonna let you land,
in your
and I'm
house,
gonna
bro.
respond. Go ahead.
Like Doug, like Shorty lucky he ain't kill her. Like let's be real. In your house,
That's grounds for
No,
that's grounds.
okay. I get what
First
you're
of all,
saying.
he
Okay,
could have
let me respond like this.
Wait,
You're not gonna come out.
wait up. Hold up. Let me say something first. Let me speak on that. I will. Just hold on, fam. What he just said, what ADM just said. You had another motherfucker up in the crib, in your crib. Now your lady has another dude up in your crib, and you're messing around, and you're like, oh hell no. I'm gonna charge that fool. That kid, no, I'm gonna come in there and just say shoot this motherfucker and say I was in danger for my life. I think I was a trespasser. You know?
Okay, my blood is
You
boiling.
understand what that
Let me say
is?
this
You
real
and
quick.
somebody. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, let me respond. Okay, now, what the most pragmatic decision? I know that's hard in the heat of the moment. I understand that, but I've been here, and I'm gonna say this in general, and then I'm gonna respond with a personal story. Okay, yes, he should walk away. He should walk away, cause so he don't get himself fucked up. I understand that the emotions can boil over. You find a motherfucker fucking your bitch in the house you're paying for. That could be dirty. But I got a little more. And again, I'm middle aged right now, right? So in my 20s, I might have responded differently. I'll grant that. I'll grant that in my 20s, I might have capped, I might have walled out. But I'm glad I didn't, right? Like, not that I was ever in that situation. But when my woman called, my wife called the cops on me, it was before I don't know why I married her after that. Anyway, when my fiance at the time called the cops on me over some fake domestic violence shit just because she was fed up with me, I didn't do shit. You know what I mean? I stayed calm. And I was not acquitted. It wasn't even a trial, right? Because they came there. She had no marks on her. They saw my demeanor. And I was just like, yeah, she's tripping. And that's how they took it. Yeah, right. So I'm one of the rare occasions where you actually get off with the bitch calling the cops about some domestic violence. Normally, somebody going to jail. But I was just so chill. Yeah, I mean, set the shit aside and said, no, we just having a little dispute, that they just walked off. So, man, it's never worth it. I say all that to say it's never worth it. I ain't walling out for a bitch.
All right. Fair enough.
But here's the thing though. Why do you think the media lets Floyd get away with that? Because everybody knows that nigga was in his house. Because I didn't know that at first.
Yeah. Oh,
and I always wondered that, like, wow, the media really likes Floyd, even though he's a quote unquote woman beater. Then I found out that shit, she had homeboy in his fucking house, and that I'm like, oh, okay, that flipped the whole fucking story.
Man.
Bro, that's asking too much of anybody. Like I said, Shorty lucky to be alive. You playing with fire with that shit. It's one thing to cheat on me, but to bring homeboy in my house, in my furniture, yo, homeboy jizzed in your sheets.
Don't be explicit. That's crazy. Okay.
No, that's first of all, that's trespassing. First of all, it's trespassing as far as you're concerned.
Like, yo, that's crazy. I don't even think I can live in that house now, yo. The whole house got to go now.
It's been contaminated. You got to get out of there. You got to clean. You got to get rid of this everything.
Crazy.
You're that fucking bold to bring a nigga to my house, and you don't think with the type of money and connects I have, I can't make you disappear.
I didn't say that. He said that. I didn't say that.
I'm just gonna be real. I'm not condoning it. We're just gonna keep it real. I think there's a reason why I have that sign in the upper right-hand corner. So when people complain about, oh, they're talking about, explicit content, they legally gave you the warning before you got there. May not,
Amen.
huh?
He said, "Amen."
This may not be the channel.
Yeah.
I don't do soft shit. I'm sorry. Even shit that I don't agree with, I give people the chance. This is the I'm respected in this space. On my channel, I give people freedom to speak.
Mm-hmm.
No matter how smart or how stupid you may sound.
You do, because I'll be walling out. I respect it. No, I appreciate it. For real.
Y'all may call you an asshole or a dumbass, but you can never say I never gave you a chance to speak. Not even my detractors.
Damn right.
And the fucked
Damn
up
right.
part is when you do shit in a man's house, his car, his sanctity.
That's OD. You do shit in a man's sanctity, that's OD. I feel you, Champ.
About it is, this is the reason why this channel exists, because how many motherfuckers who are not on the status of a 40 go through that every fucking day?
Or
real. But yet, how many times I had to personally talk men off the goddamn wall? Because
too many times.
I might crash out.
Too many times, brother.
Yo, what's up?
There are a lot of motherfuckers I had to personally talk off the wall in my law enforcement career, in my personal fucking life, because some bitch did some foul shit like that. See, these men have the decency, and I do mean goddamn decency, not to fucking bring it back home. But my God, when a woman has no respect for you, there are no bounds not cross. Do we all?
Yo, did I tell my tale? Real quick, I hate to interrupt you, but did I tell my tale on here about 13 years of divorce? Yeah. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe not. So I'll do it now. Tell a tale about the reach back. After 13 years, the bitch had the audacity after I'm up, right? To reach back. That's why I said it would be a disrespect to my mama, because my mama didn't get along whatsoever. But it would be a disrespect to my mama to even entertain her, right? That's why I'm letting it linger. But let me say this, yeah, man, 13 years. She thought she could do better. She a baby mama by a nigga with a face full of tattoos. So, hey man, say man, I'm an engineer. Yeah, y'all gotta put together the piece of the puzzle. But yeah, I ain't entertaining it, but I like to let her linger. I know I'm being petty. But I'm not rejecting it, right? I'm just letting her linger.
I know what happened.
What happened?
I know what happens when a lot of times this is one thing I say black men will do, and I forgot to add this to the show the other day. Black men will try to make a hoe into a housewife like no other.
Hey man, say man. Go ahead.
And it's sad because a lot of times I learn you may think, oh, looking at this, there's a reason why they probably don't like it. You got to sit down and actually, okay, why don't you like this person? And one of my exes was like that, and my mother couldn't stand it. And then kind of find out, yep, because women, in the words of the patron saint of the Black Manosphere, one of our patron saints, he said it best: "Women know women. That's why they hate each other."
Mm-hmm.
I heard that from Al Bundy first. Hold on, champ. I'll let you finish, but I heard that from Al Bundy in like 1994. Yeah, he coined that phrase
years ago. And you got to realize this: we always see. I've said this before. All these chicks tell me all this shit about men. But I said, how many of you bitches tell the truth?
0%.
How many of you bitches told the truth that you?
They want you to be honest while they are to deceive you. Man,
how many of you? Hold on. How many of you bitches would tell the truth if you only food? How many tell the truth that that's not really that man's baby? How many?
That's the ultimate deception. I can't. If that ever happened to me, I'm crashing out. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna put it on wax. You do that shit to me, I'm crashing out. There's no telling what I would do. So
how many times?
No.
How many times would we tell bitches? Number one, if you told the truth, I'd rather a bitch tell me that we could be cool. I'm looking for a couple of dollars to fuck. Then lead me down a path of deception and being disingenuous.
But that's what they're gonna do. They want the to have the upper hand. You know what I mean? I'm gonna say this real quick, and it sucks to say this, but man, 41 years in the game, relationships are not about love. You know what I mean? They're about leverage. Relationships about leverage, not love. And everyone's trying to get the upper hand, and that sucks, man. I wish it wasn't that way. I really wish it wasn't that way, but I'm not gonna get played, so I'm out the game. I'm just smashing.
I'm actually agreeing. I tell a lot of dudes. I said, what was the one thing a lot of females that I think young men should count, but wrap it up. Why? Because if pussy's your game and you get enough of it, you're gonna ask for that bitch to do more.
Right.
Because it doesn't hold the same nor authority over you. If you got
that's where I'm at. At my old age, that's where I'm at. Like, okay, what else? What else do I get out of this? Pussy is not enough.
What can she do outside of the bedroom? That's the question. What can she do outside of the bedroom?
Not enough.
Can't do shit for you except fuck
you. Well, listen, they don't do much in the bedroom.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, some of them do.
Let's be real. Your average household ain't like they having porn star sex 7 nights a fucking week.
No.
I mean, for real.
I'm gonna land with this real quick because I know this nigga been on for over 4 hours. So let me land with this. White girls do more than most. You know what I mean? That pretty much do everything you want to do. But me, man,
for the right person.
I've been thugging it out. I know I spoke on my my mom on here. So now that I got no more obligations here, I'm going to the Philippines. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna try to find something over there. But no, I'm looking for everything. So,
hey, before you think about going, let me tell you something. You might as well peep some channels about traveling to the Philippines and whatnot, because those dudes because some of the old heads are giving the young cats some warnings about what to expect and how to conduct themselves when they're out there, because you don't want to stand out like a sore fucking thumb.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
I ain't stuck. Again, I'm 41 years old, so I'm not going to.
I know, but you just want to check it, but get that info, because you need to have some info about how it is on the ground.
I'll check it out.
It's intel, man. This is how we are. It's like those of us who've been in the military, we know what we mean. You need to have like ground intel information, reconnaissance, everything. Yeah, go ahead.
Sure.
All right.
I'll stick around, but that's all I wanted to say.
Let's go.
Hey, yo, right? I was on another channel, right? And I told this bro, I was like, yo, I'm a passport bro, right? I was just trolling. I be trolling. Hey, yo, why
you ain't shit for that, man?
Oh, yo, she trying to cuss me out. I said, yo, I'm looking for a geisha. I'm looking for a geisha, though.
I'm sorry. Did you say geisha?
See ya.
Yeah.
And off the table.
Yeah, but make sure you enunciate it right, because the last thing you want is her to like try to misconstrue and think you were on some gay shit.
Yo, how you say it? How you say it? I'm like, yo, I'm
geisha.
Geisha.
No. Fam, it's your accent that's throwing them off, because it sounds like you can't say gay shit or something like that.
Hey, yo, fam. No, yo, but she understood what I was saying, right? But
I know,
soon
but
as
she
when
gonna
I
try
said,
purposely misconstrue it. But
yeah,
yeah.
right. Hey, yo, but soon as when I said passport, bro, you should have seen how she went in on me though. It's the passport, bro thing. Yo, they do not like that, bro. The the
You know what?
Keishas,
The Jenna
the
needs.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Keishas,
y'all remember the
they
yeah,
don't
Jenna?
like
yeah.
that, bro.
Well, kills.
Hmm.
Listen, you remember the Jenna a few years back had a song called Classic Man. Y'all remember that joint?
Nah.
I'm a classic man. He needs
Oh
to put out a remix for the
No,
past.
I
yeah.
He
remember
needs
that song.
he
Yeah.
needs one. Yeah.
Definitely.
He needs one that goes, I'm a passport bro now. He needs a passport
I'm a
bro
passport.
anthem. You know what I'm saying?
I'm a
Because
passport,
remember, a lot
bro.
of dudes were doing because remember, a lot of brothers were doing the hipster classic man look because of that joint.
Right,
Right,
right.
Same way,
right,
like
right, right, right.
same way that back in '04 when Cameron said, I make it cool for niggas to wear pink, and niggas start rocking pink real hard. They were doing too much.
Young
Too many
members in New
pinkies in the
York did
motherfucker.
that.
Hey, I got kinfolk up in Ontario. They said their cats in Toronto were doing the same shit. I'm like, rocking the pink dude. I'm like, what in the old times of Blue Hill? What in the trice? I ain't gonna break up my hometown like that. I gotta do better than that. But then again, growing up where I come from, I always said shit only makes sense where I grew up. Shit only made
Yeah,
sense back then
everyone
because
has
it was a
their
lot
own
simpler
culture.
time.
I'm mad at it. We
Mm-hmm.
do some wild shit out here in the Bay that y'all probably
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't fucking fuck with. So that's all fair
I
and game.
I got kinfolk in the Bay, so they would tell me how it is over there. So I know what to do, how to
So
conduct myself. Yeah,
yeah. Okay.
that's right. But Keels, as you were saying, what was it? Was it she was like all bent out of shape? Her face got misconstrued like she was having a
Yo,
seizure.
that's a fact, man. I wish I would have recorded her channel. You know what I'm saying? Yo, but she ain't allowed me on the panel. But yo, I'm like, yo, soon as when I said passport, bro, yo, she went livid. She was livid, bro.
I don't understand that. Like, because if they disrespect black men, why do they not like them seeking other options? I know why.
Because they can't do any better.
Logical.
And they understand brothers. Here's the thing. What do brothers have that women that sisters don't have?
Options.
Brothers can go someplace options because brothers can go some other place and be accepted. Huh? Yeah, that's all right.
I'm just saying I'm dashing out. I'm bouncing myself, so I feel you.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, cook.
Because you can go wherever you want. You can go somewhere and they're gonna look at you like, oh, you American, whatnot, and they're gonna be intrigued by you. You can go out there and find love, relationships, and whatever in other cultures and other parts of the world. Black sisters, however, because their reputation is notorious for being dysfunctional, asinine, and everything.
Ubiquitous. Say that.
I don't know about ubiquitous.
Knows.
But it's well known how they conduct themselves, and everybody's like, "We're not rocking with you like that." We're not with that. So because they know if they could try to act a fool in certain places, especially in parts of Africa, they're gonna get checked hard. They're gonna check hard. Just like how y'all remember that? What was the name? That heifer went to Pakistan. And was making an absolute fool of herself. Well, if you saw her, you would look. You were like, "Oh, that's a heifer. That's a big ass heifer." She was a short, heavy step motherfucker who was like, and according to her son.
Let me say this. I don't come up here specifically to shit on black women. I just I appreciate the honesty and the transparency up here. That's why I fuck with it. But I'm not just anti-black women. If I could find
we're not shitting. How am I shitting when I'm just explaining I'm just stating the facts here. It's not like I'm shitting anybody. I'm just telling it like it is. I mean, I come from I don't know. I come from a different culture, whatnot. You're right. There was this one woman, unfortunately, who came in and she was not without her dysfunction. And you saw her, and you'd be like, "Ooh, there's something seriously wrong with her." The way she was talking and everything, it was clear as day that there was something wrong with her.
Okay.
But I don't know. There's certain words sometimes certain words sometimes better pretty much describe certain individuals. But yeah, I get you. I know how you feel. I understand how
And
you feel about it. But
I'm not simping. Yeah, I do this shit on my channel as well. Like I've had females unfollow me. You know what I mean? I've gained followers and lost followers because I keep this shit real.
Cool.
But I don't know. I'm not gonna call them heifers because I disagree.
Nah,
there's
she was
certain
a
things
heifer. Nah, she was literally the size of a
she
fucking
was a
heifer.
mess though. Yeah,
That's
but if you
being
looked at it,
nice,
you realize
though.
she was a mess. But I'm sure she was an absolute mess, and sometimes she was messed up in the head. Because remember, somebody who claimed, because somebody claimed that she had bipolar, and I'm like, and she was allowed to travel. Where was her next of kin to stop her? Where were they?
Oh, she was the size of she was built like a refrigerator.
You know?
She was a
mini
big
fridge.
back, yo. How about she was a big back? You know what I'm saying?
That's an
I don't know
understatement.
who y'all talking about.
I don't even know how she was allowed even to get in the country.
Big back.
Kills. She was a squat back.
No, she was
short squat.
Hey man, she's getting sturdy.
She had
sturdy.
She had both SpongeBob and Patrick Star.
Wait, say that again?
Okay.
She had SpongeBob and Patrick Star combined.
Ooh.
The movie under the big bag.
Hey, yo, Charles, I want to say this real quickly, and nothing you can do about it, but as a fellow content creator, StreamYard is fucking up lately, man. It's like it goes in and out. I don't know if it's more volume, bandwidth. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but StreamYard is fucking up, man.
StreamYard is an up and down situation, no matter what.
Hey,
so,
man.
Take the good with
it. What is going on with StreamYard exactly? What is going on with their service, man? Because there's some people who've been experiencing technical issues.
Like this, the audio quality, like it's like intermittent. Because I know everyone's internet connection can't be fucked up, right? So it taps in and out. The volume quality goes up and down. It's just fucked up, champ.
I understand that. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna say this to you, fam. If you ever head to Australia, careful who you use the word champ around, because there's a show I watched. It's an Australian show about an ex-con.
Okay.
And the term champ has a negative connotation to it if you're in lockup.
I call everyone champ, so I'll bring my knife.
I get that.
Can't have firearms over there. I'll bring my knife.
I don't think they're gonna let you in with that.
Knife. That's not a knife. This is a knife, nigga. I'll dig in the niggas.
Mike, listen. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Mike. Unfortunately, Australia being the way it is, especially the reality shows about the airport security and whatnot, to be trifled with, Mike. Not to be trifled with. I'm gonna tell you that right now. All right. No knives, no weapons, none of that. I
was hella cool. He peeped it. I was hella cool. But hey, man, say, man.
Yeah. Kills. I'm gonna tell you right now. I grew up going to an American school when I was a kid. I went back to studying my native language, so I have to into my native homeland. I had to code switch because I had to switch from American to British English. You know what I'm saying? So that was my first form of code switching. I understand also how to code switch when conducting with people in a certain situation or certain context. And that's the adaptability that needs to be accepted. I don't know why some people look at code switching as a connotation. Anybody say that shit?
No, I wouldn't say
No. I didn't say you were. I didn't say you were. I didn't say y'all were. I know. I didn't say y'all were.
Crash out.
I'm just saying it. Oh, you're crashing out?
I thought it was dope.
No. I appreciate that, Keels. I appreciate that. But I've also heard other people who talk negatively about code switch, and I'm like, bullshit. If you're in my position, you would understand. You have to adapt when necessary, because I can switch accents because I've been exposed to so many accents. I can understand certain people with the heaviest accents. I've heard a Scotsman with a heavy accent. I can understand them clearly because I was exposed to it from a young age. I've heard Indian accents, South Asians. I understand what they're saying and how they're trying to say it. and it helps me understand how to get from A to B. You know.
True indeed. True indeed.
Yeah.
I
One of the
definitely
best things.
appreciate that.
I mean, yeah. I remember, like, was it my father once
Like,
told me, what you know in life can sometimes be the difference between what you know, what you understand, and what you learn and comprehend can sometimes be the difference between life and death.
true indeed. True
So,
indeed.
you know, that's how you have to survive on the streets. I mean, I didn't grow up in a tough neighborhood or like that, anything like that, but I understood there's certain place
Right.
you got to know where you are, be aware of your environment and the people around you, and you got to know who to talk to, not to. Street smarts is important.
Yeah, like I told my neighbor, right? But she moved many years ago and she had a son. So he
Uh-huh.
was running around, but he was like more of like, book smart, well kept dress. He
Uh-huh.
always kept him well kept dress and everything, yo. But I seen him leaning towards like wanting to be accepted by the local kids. So I had to put him to the side, like, yo, fam, man, be you, be who you
Be
are.
you.
Don't be running around with these knuckleheads because you're gonna see like they ain't gonna go nowhere. You're gonna go way farther ahead, man, way farther ahead. You know,
Shit.
and years later,
Word to
man,
that.
he's in the military. He's in the military, man. Been
Hey,
there
what's
for
he doing?
almost
Which
what?
branch? Which
Oh, I
branch?
don't know, man, because they had moved out of the community, and I haven't run into them like years later. I haven't seen her, but I'm hearing that he's doing good in the military, but I don't know what
Oh,
branch
that's
he in
good.
because I haven't spoke to
No,
her in so long.
mm-hmm.
But yeah, man,
And
she
you
is
know
she
what? I ain't gonna
she
lie
a
about
single
that because I
mother, kept him
remember.
out of
Mhm.
gangs and everything, man. So yo, his mom is dope though.
Oh, okay. Hey, no, no,
One of
now
those
those are
ladies
the
that go
moms
to
we gotta
church
support.
faithfully.
Hmm.
Yeah,
No,
This
but what you're saying right there, Kills, that's one of that's the mothers who we really need to have props to. Yeah,
true
but they didn't do it on
indeed.
their own because they had people who helped them support them one way or another and had
Yeah,
somebody to
yo,
talk to, you know?
she had a whole community, yo, who supported her. You know what I mean? Because she lost her husband many, many, many years ago. And like,
Okay, so
yo,
she's a widow. All right. Yeah, I can understand that.
yeah, yeah, yeah. She,
I mean,
she would have,
that is beyond her
All right.
control. So
All
I'm
right.
sure, yeah, I'm
right,
sure,
right,
because, not on top of that, the boy is like lost and confused because, like, where's his father? What happened to his dad? He doesn't
right,
understand death like
right.
that. And, losing your father like that can push you over the edge.
Yes,
So unless you
sir.
got like
Hey
uncles or
man.
whatnot to
Hey
hold
man.
you down and try to sit you down and everything.
Matter of fact,
I
yo,
mean,
after his dad passed away, he lost his uncle like a couple of years after that.
what were they
His
like?
brother.
Were they in the
No,
game or something like that? Were they
the
blue collar?
uncle and the brother, the uncle and his father wasn't close, yo. They always had a disdain for each other.
Okay, were they in laws or what? Wait, this uncle, was it on his mom's? Was it the kid's mom's side or dad's side? Hold on a second. Better clarify that.
Same dad, same dad, same mother.
No, 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 no. I mean the uncle. Was the uncle on the kid's father's side or the kid's, dad, mom's side?
Oh, dad side.
Okay, all right. Oh yeah, brothers when they fight, sometimes it gets really fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
and
would
check
know.
this out though. Check this out though, right? When the father
Hmm.
passed away, it was crazy. You know what I mean? Like you said, it was a disdain on the family or whatever. And then then the father, he actually came to the same hospital where I worked at, but he was like in another room, like one of the rooms where you got to put on the gowns and all of that stuff, yo. So he was really
Right.
messed up. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And I still used to go see
Man.
him every day though, yo, when I had like a little break and this and that. And he was like, yo, man, I wish me and my brother would have had a better relationship. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Yeah.
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 You
No,
would hope so. Let me tell you like this. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit, man. I don't even know why I feel compelled to tell y'all, but I'm gonna lay it out here.
that's cool.
Me and my brother, right?
Hmm.
My mom has been sick, or had been sick rather, for 4 years. He never showed up once. Um, he has a daughter. and I'm conflicted about what type of uncle I want to be because I don't fuck with my brother. I know it'd be fucked up not to rock with her, but because it's not her fault. But okay, not only did he not show up in the last 4 years, my mama was sick, but he tried to kill me twice when we were kids. So I don't fuck with him. Long story short, and I'm just
Fair enough.
I'm thinking about how to deal with that. Because now I got to move forward, and I don't want to punish the child, my niece, because her father is a piece of shit. But hey, man, say man, that's where I'm at.
Look, well, the thing is, like, you know, you got to learn to separate her from him, even though that's going to be hard to do because.
Okay.
You know,
how can I do this? How can I interact with her? Okay, I understand what you're saying, but how can I interact with her without interacting with him? Because if I see him, I'm gonna crash out because he didn't come to see my mama for the last 4 years, and I'm trying.
Yeah.
I think it's best for me to stay away because I'm just gonna crash out.
Okay, here's what I'm going to ask you a question. How old is the daughter? How old is your niece?
4.
Okay, if that's the case, yeah, stay the hell away right now because she's a baby. She's not old enough to want to know about you. Because if she were like an adult or something, she was like 18 over, you can have a relationship with her on her terms without having her father having to stay involved.
So
how you talk with her.
You're saying
so
just wait. That's probably
just wait it out. It's better to wait it out because you know she's eventually going to be asking questions. I know you and him. You guys are eventually going to have to sort your shit out.
No, we gonna have to thug it out. That's it.
Somebody
gotta go. I'm sorry, somebody gotta go. At this point, somebody gotta go. That's I don't want that.
Yeah.
So
I hear you. Me personally, I got a younger brother I don't talk to, and just to keep the peace and for everybody's sake, I kept my distance. I don't hate him. He is who he is. He is how he is. And I am how I am. So I figure, you know what? It's all right. You my brother, but I don't fuck with you like that. But
the
only time they're going to, in fact, the only time they're going to call me, hey, hold up. The only time I should be called is when shit gets real. Other than that, there's nothing to talk about. You got to live your life. I'm going to live mine. You do you, you do.
I think my shit is a little deeper than yours. I'll let that nigga bleed. I wish he wasn't here.
I know.
I'm for really. I'm for really with this shit.
I get that. I get that. But what was the issue? What did he and your mom have problems back in the day? By the way,
what's that?
Did he and your mom have problems? Before she passed?
Yeah.
Okay, then if you know what the problems were, can you fault him for being the way he is, for wanting to be estranged from her?
He was the fucked up one. They had problems because he was fucked up. He was a dirtbag. Okay. He was a sleazeball. So no, fuck him to infinity.
Well, you know what?
Okay, I'm glad I got that off my chest.
Yeah, I'm glad you got that out your system. You know what, fam? The fact that he's not longer there, it's for the better for everybody. And it's better that you don't have any contact with him.
Right.
I know if you see him.
I'm gonna say. Right. I'm in contact with the other grandmama. I'm gonna say this, and I'll wrap it up. I'll put a bow on it. I'm in contact with the other grandmama, but
his in-law. Okay.
I'm just gonna tell her I can't do it. I'm sorry, I can't. It'd be bad for everybody. So just let them do what they do.
It's not bad. It is what it is.
His fucking baby mama is a piece of shit. And I hate that she's gonna be raised in a foul fucking environment. But what can I do, man? I didn't ask for this shit.
I get that.
I didn't ask for this shit.
I get that. No, listen.
Hey man, y'all got it. Y'all got it.
Yeah, man. I understand. Yeah,
truth be told,
I was there.
Go ahead.
No. I was just saying there was like a long.
No, I mean to his point, I can understand, but go ahead.
Yeah, yo, same here.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, yo, you good, fam? Because I remember there was years I ain't speak to my family at one particular time. Like I'm talking about 2-3 years. I ain't speak to nobody. I just had to fall back and just do my own thing. So I understand. I ain't gonna go too deep in it. I understand.
It's all right. I mean, personally, I got family members I don't talk to, and it's not anything. It's not anybody's fault. It just is what it is. It's just
Right.
circumstances just compelled us like that. So I don't fault
Yeah.
I
anybody
hate
for
this
not
shit.
wanting to have an interaction. I know you got that hate, but you got to let it go, man, because that hate is going to destroy you from within, man.
No,
You know what I'm
it's
saying?
not that I hate my brother specifically. I hate that I can't fuck with my family like that, like I used to in
Right.
the 80s and the 90s.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right. That's
But
crazy
that's what I
though,
hate.
right? Like how we used to be cool growing up, used to play video games together, used to go
Mm-hmm.
outside and chill. Cousins used to be close. Yo, we used to go to our cousin's
Mm-hmm.
crib and have so much fun on the weekends. And then like as
Mm-hmm.
the years go on, it's like we all just like go our own separate ways and we
Spread
just
out.
grow apart from each
We
other.
spread out.
I'm
I
like,
hate that.
man, that's so freaking hard. Like my best cousin, I
Mm-hmm.
don't even live that far from my cousin, right? And we don't even see each other like that, bro. We barely
Mm.
communicate. My favorite cousin who taught me about wrestling, he used to do you know what I'm saying? Like he put me on to NWA. He gave me my first NWA tape. Like now we don't even talk. That's crazy.
Yo,
And
PPA, PPA.
wait.
I'm an actual former pro. I'm not to pat myself on the back, but it's
No,
relevant
pat
to
yourself
the
on the back. Fuck
conversation.
that. Pat yourself on the
I'm an
back.
actual former pro wrestler, so if you know anything about the business, you want to know anything about the business, fuck with me. I've been in there.
Word, yo, that's what's up. I don't know nothing about the business until I listen to y'all. Listen to Charles Fackler. I listen to Charles Fackler about wrestling. Now I'm gonna listen to you about wrestling.
Please
So
tap
that's
in.
No,
dope.
there's some
That's
people
dope. That's dope.
let me, yeah. There's some people, I talk wrestling with all the time, and we break it down.
For
Certain
real, for
eras,
real. Yeah, I definitely do.
because we grew up, we have to, and we have to because I love professional wrestling. I grew up with it, but I also look at it, critique it in a certain way, trying to make sense of everything, right? Because I
Right.
gotta understand the struggle and everything. It's gotta make sense to me, some of this stuff, right?
That's a fact.
And it's not, because at the end of the day, we men. It is fantasy, it's
Yup.
drama, but it makes sense like a motherfucker. Excuse me, like
Yeah, it
Bernie Mac.
does.
It's like Bernie Mac was said about the use of the word motherfucker. You're gonna have the word motherfucker used 42 times in like 3-4 regular English words, but the conversation makes sense like a motherfucker. That's just how this shit
Like a
is.
motherfucker.
It's gotta make sense like a motherfucker.
Paul Mooney? What about Paul Mooney? I'ma say nigga
See,
because it make my teeth white.
I didn't love
Oh,
Paul Mooney. I respect him for being like pushing that line, but I didn't love him.
Mhm.
Bernie Mac was better in my
Oh,
opinion.
okay. Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
as
I
far
get it.
as
I
in
get
the
it.
comment. I love to talk my shit.
Yo,
But
he
yeah,
said that. I didn't know what he was talking about at first. Yo, what up?
Wait, Kills. Yo, now,
Go ahead.
you messed up on that one, right? Trying to say that, I use the word nigga so much. I have to use the word nigga because it makes sense. And yes, I say nigga every day. Makes my teeth white. It's more effective than Colgate. That's why I smile. Unlike that brother, what's his name? The brother with AIDS, Magic Johnson. That brother can grin. That's why white people like him. That boy can grin.
You memorized that fucking bit. Okay, I see you, Chip.
I grew.
Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy.
I remember. Yo. You know what? Y'all remember? Kels, you remember Patrice O'Neal, right?
Come on now. Hell yeah.
Okay. No. The reason I'm saying this. You remember when Patrice had the show, Black Phillip Show, his partner in crime, Dante Nero? Remember Dante Nero?
Hell yeah. Go ahead, man.
Go ahead.
Now, if you remember, because I remember I got a chance to watch this, Chappelle Show on Netflix, when Paul Mooney did Negro Damas. Dante was the last guy from the crowd to ask him a question. He was on Chappelle's Show. A lot of people didn't know that. They remember Patrice was on the Chappelle Show on the Haters Ball sketch as Pitbull. But not that many people remember that Dante was in the Negro Damas sketch. Yes, Negro Damas. And and that's when he asked me a question about Wayne Brady, he told him about Wayne Brady and everything being like
That was him. Okay.
That was him who asked the question about Wayne Brady. Yeah, Dante Nero. Oh man,
I remember the
that
co-host.
brother.
I'm deep in the game, man. I'm deep in the comedy game. I'm deep in all this shit.
By the way, I just had to say this. Magic
Mhm.
Johnson is such a waste of a porn star name.
Yo.
Goddamn funny.
Not as funny. Not as funny. Not as funny was when that one sketch on Mad TV where all these guys were trying to register porn star names, and there was this Asian dude who came in and said, "What's your name?" Hung Low. Are you? I said, "What kind of porn star are you?" He's like, "Porn star? I thought this was the DMV."
Yeah.
Chinese
I didn't
can't drive and
enjoy.
shit.
Yo, man. I wish I would have enjoyed Mad TV more, yo. I don't know what I was watching,
Mad
but I did
TV
not
was
enjoy
cracking,
Mad
man.
TV.
I loved that
Yeah,
shit.
it was
I liked
funny,
it more
yo,
than
but
Saturday Night Live.
I don't know what I was doing.
Too
I don't
political.
know what I was watching. Yeah, it was.
Yeah. For
Like,
me, it
I
would
ain't
have been no
appreciate
sense.
it like
Living
I
Color
should've.
was better. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's what
it
I'm.
was like,
Yeah,
Mad
man.
TV
I
was
had to
too
watch
edgy.
I
that
had the
every
box
night.
set, baby.
Every night
I
I
watched
actually
it
watched
live and I had the
Living
box
Color.
set.
It's just like going back to professional wrestling. Some of us love, back in the 90s, some of us love WWE, others like WCW. I like both for different reasons, and then there was those who like ECW.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You had your varieties. Just like in Mexico, you got CMLL and AAA, or if you went to Japan, there was New Japan, All Japan, and Dragon Gate, Michinoku. What else is there? Pro Wrestling Noah. You got,
Pro. You're a hardcore. I can tell you. Okay, I'll shout out to you. Man.
I'm not that hardcore, but I'm well versed. I'm well versed enough.
Okay.
Because I still have a lot more to learn. Because I got to understand. Also, I remember the old territories. Because remember, if you understand the history of and I didn't need to, what's it called? Y'all saw the Mr. McMahon docuseries? Have you saw that?
I haven't seen it, but I know that I know he brought up all the territories, when he consolidated, bought the federation from his father. I know the history essentially.
Yeah, I mean, if you understand the history of it, what different people liked in different territories and the different styles, you understood. Okay, this is what makes sense here, what makes sense there. You also understand and just listen to Jim Cornette or other cats, on their podcast break down what it was like, what was really going on, and understanding. Oh, so that's why this promotion didn't work out as like it did. This is why some certain cats didn't work. They couldn't work certain
why didn't
styles.
the South go down? I know all this shit, champ. I'm trying to shit on you, but yeah, I feel you.
No,
I'm just trying to say I feel you.
Yo. You in the West Coast? Let me ask you something. You remember was it a few weeks back? Was it a month or so ago? Rampage's son was at a
oh my goodness! I did a live
and that shit happened.
I did a live on the shit. That was okay. Let me speak on this. That was so unprofessional. You feel me?
I know.
I couldn't believe it, and I shit on him on my live. I said, no, that's not how you do things. Like if someone hits you, you give them a what we call a fucking
a receipt.
A receipt. Yes,
I know. Okay. But the circumstances of what happened.
You give them a receipt, but you don't do that. You don't go all out. Let me wrap it up. I'll put a bow on it with this. I'm not trying to be long-winded, but yeah, you give them a receipt, you get them back in the ring. You know what I mean? Bars. But no, you don't crash out and just start wailing on them. That's completely unprofessional. It's unsafe.
Yeah, that's a fact.
And I shit on him for that. Yeah.
And he's not a wrestler on top of that. He was an MMA fighter and remember Rampage when he took to social media to try to do damage control by saying, well, he had a concussion and everything. Well, that doesn't make it right. On top of that, he's still dealing with post-concussion syndromes.
You don't do
who
that.
let him in the backstage and shit? Who let him backstage and all that and all that. And on top of that, yeah.
Don't do that.
He was
number one. Don't do
that.
That's number one.
Right.
If I train you with my body. Rule of pro wrestling. You trust me with your body. I trust you with mine.
Oh,
We
that's
did.
the point and the major point I made in my shit. I literally did a live on this shit. I'm like, you're trusting your body to someone else. He can do whatever he wants. That's ridiculous for him to
And
just
Mm-hmm.
like he could have tossed him on his head and broke his fucking neck if he wanted
then
to.
Oh
the
yeah,
crazy,
That's
that's a
crazy,
fact.
the
That's
man.
a
craziest
fact.
part. The craziest part
Come
about
on.
it, even total.
Come on.
If you wanted your hit back, you could get a good clean shot. But
Yo, I
also,
done this shit.
even
So,
even
man,
I
no.
think you're a fucking coward taking liberties on somebody.
A
Base
fucking coward.
On
you
top of that, a veteran with PTSD.
don't do that to
Word.
somebody who's a coward. It was a work. Of
Mm-hmm.
course, to get you a
No,
ride.
no, no. It wasn't a work. It wasn't a work. That was a shoot. I challenge you on that because the opponent wasn't expecting that shit. No, he was
No,
totally unprepared.
I know the part where he hit him was a work was a shoot. I'm talking about
Mm-hmm.
the prior incident was a work because he
Oh,
didn't get
okay, okay.
when
Let me
they
calm down. Okay,
and they
let me calm
calmed down
down.
because he wasn't in on it. That's the
Yeah.
problem.
Mm.
He
And it's
wasn't in on
and see this and I spoke about this on a prior show.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna say something once again. Have you ever noticed you never hear about Rampage's Japanese children doing shit like this?
No.
it. Don't do that. Don't
No,
do that.
yo,
And I'm gonna
yeah,
tell you,
yo, I heard about that too, yo.
I'm gonna
They had
tell you
mentioned
why,
that.
and I'm gonna tell you why. Difference in mothers,
Mm-hmm.
Come on, champ.
and I hate to say that it's a difference in because number one, this isn't the first incident with his son.
I can't. I
You're
can't. I can't go that far.
and
I
you're,
can't
you're
put that much sauce on it.
I'm gonna tell you why. A lot of shit that Rampage is trying to do for his son because Rampage is a good dad. He's a great dad. And there's only so much you can do when you have another parent. And when you show emotions like that, come on, man. And especially when they're like, it's pro wrestling, it's part of the act. If you want to get your shot, get your shot. That's one thing if the guy gives you a shot. And guess what? People get receipts all the time in pro wrestling. It is what it is.
They do. Hey,
But
man. That
that
is the game.
but that shit is a full display of what? Not being in control of your emotions.
Unbridled. Yeah. Hey,
Rage.
man. Say, man.
Unbridled rage.
You're talking
I'm not gonna put it on the mama though. Why y'all put it on the
Yeah,
mama? I
No,
know
no,
this
we
is
have
like
to.
a
We have to. We have to. We have
we gotta
to.
go to the root though. We gotta go to the root of
here's
the
my thing.
problem. You know what I'm saying?
Rampage has, you know, I don't even think he can. Well, Rampage obviously is his name, but he has more control with his emotions than what people give him credit for. So he's actually a pretty funny guy. So
Is he ever funny?
if you're looking at a man who has one punch knockout power,
Yeah.
in pro wrestling, been in MMA, and legend in combat sports,
Mm-hmm.
and actually lived in worse hoods than you in Memphis.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're definitely from Baltimore. Go ahead, champ.
That's a fact, yo. Memphis was the first. I don't mean to cut your bill, Charles Faulkner, but the first 48, the first season was in Memphis.
Yeah. So if you're telling me your dad lived in worse times than you do, your dad made money when he was fighting. So your dad was known for making money and giving it back to his kids. So
Mm-hmm.
when I look at it, he even stated, I'm not stating shit that Rampage hasn't said. You don't get the same out of my Japanese kids.
Yeah.
Yo,
So
this is wild.
what did Rampage say himself? If he didn't mention it, I wouldn't even thought of it.
Right.
I'm not one of those people who totally speculate. Because if I totally speculated, I would have stated so first. This is what the man said about his own difference in his own children.
Okay.
So I'm
Yes.
only
Yeah.
you don't get the same out of my Japanese kids than my fully black kids. So what does that tell you?
Whew.
Because a lot of
Man.
times,
Man, that's heavy.
and a lot of times, this is a see. I know you're new here. I date nothing but black women, but I have to realize the same chick I called today, who I used to talk to, might start talking back, but she had to. We went to Kobe's in White Marsh, nice Japanese restaurant. ABM know where it is. And I said, you know what the sad thing about black women that I had to come to the realization, y'all really don't
Come on,
smile.
champ.
And she looked around. She's like, I smiled. Said, that's you. Not in totality, though. She looked around and she was like, my God, we really don't smile. So when you look at that over emotion, and we seen Rampage piss, but you don't see a lot of people going to the hospital when he's pissed. So that means he has control of his emotions. You got to think about
No?
this. What made this guy snap the fuck off? I was supposed to be in a charity wrestling match with Dan Severn. I would have shit. I'd have took the fucking. I'd have put him over. Shit, I'm in a ring with a legend.
I'll put him over. You know,
I
I
put.
know that language. That's funny though. I didn't even peep that. I
Charles,
wasn't
what
aware of that.
No,
I
I'm trying
wasn't
to.
did
aware
you
of that, but
peep?
I want to respond
Did
quickly.
you peep?
If COVID
Man,
never,
you no
if
no. I'm gonna
everything.
take. Give me 10 seconds, and y'all can have the mic.
Mm-hmm.
I'll mute up. I'm about to eat. Um, yeah. Wow, that's a great insight. On Faulkner's part. Yeah, did I? I wasn't aware of that. So okay.
I'm
I'm
The
just
way this guy
digesting it.
keeps saying yada, I mean, I'm starting to think of Jacob Fatu all of a sudden. You sure you're not half Samoan?
a.
No, I'm from the Bay. They got that from us. They got
And,
from the Bay Area black people. That's what they got it from.
because
Yada, I mean.
remember,
Yada right.
everybody gets the
Yeah.
everybody black and pro wrestlers have the black guys, but
Yeah.
that's a.
Oh.
But
But Charles,
Hey, don't forget about how Powerhouse Hobbs. Shout out
yeah,
to that brother.
oh, okay.
and it's funny because I
Mm-hmm.
still look at Triple H. Wait a minute, what's the dude in AEW? The former champion who was a black guy. What's his name? I just talked about him. What's his fucking name?
What,
He's the only black champion AEW ever had.
Hold
Everybody,
on. Oh, a black champion. I was thought you were talking about John Moxley. But
no,
I
it's
don't watch AEW. I don't watch
was
AEW.
hold on, I think I know who you're talking about. Let me look him up.
Swerve Strickland.
Was he with Christopher Daniels and everybody?
It's Swerve Strickland. You telling me you could have made money with
Oh,
Swerve?
Swerve Strickland. Okay.
You telling me you
Man,
could
I
There's
have
not
used to
another champion.
wrestle
Yeah.
with some of these guys.
you telling me you could make money for Swerve? Get the fuck out of here, Triple H. But the point is, when I look at that Quentin Rampage Jackson shit, you want to be a fighter, but my son boxes. But if you meet my son, he's very low key, very even kill. He has a tendency, like most combat artists, they'll just start shadow boxing or shadow wrestling out of nowhere. You're like, yo, stop that. And it's just because it's so habit forming. And he's just an even kill. He's a good kid. He's not trying to bully anybody. If anything, he'll actually fight the bullies. You don't see that from Quentin's son. And I think there's a bit of guilt that came out of his mouth. And I'm not knocking Rampage as a bad father or not, because we totally don't know the situation. And as a father, yes, he's going to be defensive of his boy, as he should. But
Mm-hmm.
when you see that type of unbridled rage that you're going to keep hitting the guy and you don't know if he's dead or not,
Mm-hmm.
that's either mental illness or you just have some rage issues you never peeped out and never got help for. Because
Totally agree.
Yeah.
Totally
I,
agree.
I've been hit before in sparring. I've been
Mm-hmm.
rocked. I've been thrown in wrestling. I've been joint locked and choking submission wrestling. It's
Mm-hmm.
part of the game. Even joking
Yeah.
around with pro wrestlers, you might get slammed. You might catch a little knee, but as long as it's not done with cruel intent, sometimes you suck it up. Now,
Mm-hmm.
it's dirty. Like when I was competing in wrestling, a dude stuck half his fucking finger in my eye, which made my eye
Whoa.
color temporarily. And and he did it again. That means I know you're doing it on purpose.
Right.
And I said, you know what? Now I'm gonna fuck you up. So now that's why his arm was broken.
Oh,
And,
wow.
yeah, guys get choked out and
Hey,
put to
I ain't
sleep
mad
in a
at you.
match.
Oh yeah.
but that's
Fuck that shit.
but I'm one of those people who play by the rules. You know, there's some things that might happen that okay, it wasn't done with malice. Okay, let that slide. You know, if a guy hits me, let's say we and he accidentally elbows me, it happens. He's taking care of me any other time. It just happens. Nobody's perfect.
Mhm.
You know, and but to do that is uncalled for. Do I blame Rampage? No, he's an adult.
No,
No, not at
Rogers
all.
just as an adult. On top of that, you saw him in the crowd. He had a cameraman with him, by the way, and he was streaming on his phone the whole incident. So that's self-incriminating. They were on something on a thing site called Kick, and apparently he was getting egged on by the folks on Kick. You're not in the right frame of mind, and you're listening to people on social media. So that just shows you how immature you are, and how much you just like listening to social media.
And it
And
just
Kick is an Australian live streaming service. So yeah,
and it gets to the point where you have to look at things as a strategist because
yeah,
a lot of know you remember if you really want to go to the surface of pro wrestling, you got to go to back old school catch as catch can submission wrestling, where
yeah.
some of those guys like you
Let's
go up against
go.
you go against a fucking Bob Backlund or a Luthez or a fucking one of those guys or early
Dan
Pan
Severn,
or Dan Severn or Ken Shamrock.
Ken
They will
Shamrock. Oh yeah, they will rub you. They
I
will
fuck
done both.
stretch you,
Speak on it, champ.
crystallize
I
you.
done both,
they,
so I know. I know
they're
the
gonna fuck you
transition.
up. They will grab a hold of you and put you in something you can't pronounce. And that old school catch wrestling, I know some of it because my coach, God rest his soul, in paradise, knew submission. And it was funny because I'm looking at this kid and I'm like, dude, if you were in Japan, they would have fucked you up.
Yeah,
That's where
All
man,
right, champ. Let me say this. I done amateur wrestling for twice as long as I did pro wrestling, but so I say that to say I know both. But
yeah,
yeah, definitely. Like if you want to amp a motherfucker up, you could do that anytime if you
yeah,
wanted to.
yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of those old school, like you look at Luthez, because Luthez came trained under. You go shit. Go over to the Snake Pit with what is his name? Robinson, Billy Robinson.
yeah.
Okay.
At an old school Snake Pit, and people, if you're not familiar with the Snake Pit, that's MMA. That's MMA submissions before MMA was even around. That's old school submission wrestling.
The fact that
Old.
it's called a snake pit should tell you something.
Like that's when
Right.
you just got fuck just to catch. You
Okay.
got
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm not familiar with the snake pit and the wrestler you just mentioned, but I do know about the dungeon up in Canada.
yeah. You got
That's in
You know what I'm
Calgary.
talking about?
That's a Hart Foundation. That's the
Yeah,
Hart family's
Calgary,
old
Alberta,
Smith.
Canada.
Yeah, Calgary,
Yeah.
Alberta, Canada. It's in it's the basement of the Hart family home.
and I mean you
And oh man, Stu Hart would love to stretch stretch people. Like once
Stretch him.
he'd be asking
Stretch them
questions, he would
motherfuckers
stretch you.
out there.
get
He'd
stretched.
stretch people.
That's how
He loved to stretch.
well
Yeah.
when you put a banana split or he had you on a cross face, that's why my
Oh
cross
my.
face
Yo.
my
Oh,
cross
the banana split is painful. Anyone never been in it?
don't you
Yo,
know
you don't want to be in it. You don't want to be in it. I'm gonna
that
say it
is
like that.
that is
Yeah,
painful I've ever had on my life. I
yeah.
rarely
Motherfucker put a banana split on me when I was 10 years old. I was like, God damn.
You would tap in
I
immediately.
learned from it, right? It made me tough. It
Hey,
made me tougher.
I remember. Was it in UFC? Zabit Magomed Sharipov. He pulled that off, and he was like, and he was all kinds of fucked up, but he was able to like take the guy down and roll around and get him in a position where he could put that banana split, and that dude had to tap immediately because there was no way
Goddamn
out.
banana split.
I tell people
Ugh.
when you get into a
Daniel Cormier was commentating that shit, and we saw him. He's like, "Oh, he's got him in the banana split and everything," and he immediately started tapping.
That's hard to pull off, man. You got to really, damn, yeah, man. Hey,
I remember. Go look at UFC. Ken Shamrock was fighting Joker, who was nationally ranked. He had him in the crossbody and rolled him all the way to the side of the cage and start ground and pounding him. And
oh,
so
right.
That once you got a guy that strong, that explosive, and that agile on top of you, ain't shit you gonna do. You talk about prime Shamrock. Prime.
Shit. You remember Matt Hughes? He would pick you up and go across the cage and slam you.
Yeah, nobody don't talk about Matt Hughes like that, yo. That's one of my favorite UFC wrestlers.
Matt Hughes was like,
all right.
He was freaky strong for his size, man.
He was.
Yo,
what
I'm
was he,
not
like
sure
5'10",
if this is the case anymore. Y'all let me
170?
know. Anyone who's still tapped in with MMA, I hate to cut you off, but let me know.
Go ahead.
Are wrestlers still the best, like, build, like the best discipline, the most successful, should I say, in MMA?
It's the successful historically, but what you're starting to find out is that we're in the era of best. Because at first it was Gracie Jiu-Jitsu or Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Then the wrestlers came like a storm. Then the striking out of sprawl. That's where you had Damari Smith and others come in. Then you had the prototypes, which I call the proto. Here's the three prototypes of MMA I always give people. Number one of the most complete fighters of all time, Marco Ruas, King of the Streets.
Marco Ruas, yeah.
Because he could do Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Muay Thai just as equally. Look what he did to Paul Vaughn. Was beautiful.
Hey, don't forget also Ruas also had Luta Libre, which is basically Brazilian catch wrestling. He was a 3rd-degree black belt in that and a black belt in BJJ.
So you had also the Shamrocks, you could say somewhat, because he could wrestle, but he was a powerful striker. Not the best striking, but he was powerful with it. He could stand and box.
Yeah.
And the other most complete guys, of course, these top two were going to be BJ Penn and GSP. And BJ Penn just had naturally heavy hands. And he's a world champion Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist, literally.
Yeah. His legs were like he could work his legs like a second pair of arms.
Yeah, and think about it.
Okay. I say this in boxing. I'm an eye test guy, and I want y'all's opinion on this for real. I'm an eye test guy, right? I know it's highly subjective, but to me, that's one of my favorite fighters, Tyson. He was the most impressive. I got the Tyson cap on right now, Tyson punch-out cap. But I say that to say this. As it pertains to MMA, Anderson Silva was the best eye test. Who is your best eye test fighter in UFC? Is what I'm trying to get at.
The best eye test fighter in UFC.
Silva.
Anderson the Spider Silva, baby.
I could say Anderson.
He put niggas in the Matrix, right? He put niggas in the Matrix.
I could say at one.
You could not fight me like that because I'm too fast. I know how to move like this and that, you know.
I could say GSP.
Oh, GSP. Okay. You know, first of all, my technique was a certain way because I learned how to move, but I also understand how to be also a tactician. You know, it was very important to talk like that. Sorry.
No, that was a good impression. Yeah.
I love impressions. Thank you.
You know who I gotta go with because he's from Rochester, New York. You know I gotta go with Bones Jones.
Well, he was actually from. He said he was born in Rochester, grew up in Anaheim.
Literally had the sauce on it with the PEDs. Yo, I respect him, but I can't put it on him.
Bones also was known for the eye pokes. Remember, but he had some of the most vicious elbows. The spinning elbows was out of this world because he knew how to, and he had that height and length and width. He had the height and also he had the reach, man. Remember, 84.5-inch reach at 6'4".
That's a fact.
But the problem was, like, the way he had his hand stretched out and the eye pokes was a bit of a problem.
Yo,
He was sneaky or something like that. He could fight in the booth. But he liked to work you from distance. And the OB kicks were just, were vicious. But the PED, all the bullshit outside the cage is what fucked him up. Because remember, it all started with that hit and run.
That's the only thing that fucked up for me.
I think
If I'm going strictly eye tests, that's the man. But no,
Anderson
Silva,
Silva.
he put niggas like he was doing crazy shit. Y'all remember at his peak what he was doing? Like going into
He was wilding
a
out.
in his
fight, nigga was
20s.
going crazy.
He was 20 when he was 21 when he won the freaking championship. He was the youngest he was the youngest champion.
I mean,
youngest champion, but he was like, wow. But the thing was like, from what I understand, he's got 4 kids, all daughters. I think he might have also a son, but he was just way out of control in a sense, because he talks about, like, he has a problem with drinking. He would, like, go get wasted sometimes, like a night or two before a fight. Even though he put in the work, there was like they realized that something's up. I mean, some people have done some kind of like a psych evaluation on him and realized, like, he is a bit of a narcissistic psychopath or something like that. But I'm not sure. But at the same time, but you understand how he conducted himself, like when he had the hit and run. Because remember, it was a T-bone, it was a T-section type of collision.
He didn't have any.
He flees the scene, and didn't bother to check on the other driver who was pregnant at the time.
Hey man,
if they had died, and if the woman had died,
I don't condone that.
He fled the scene without checking about the other driver, because if he had stayed and checked on the other driver, I'm sure they would have tried to been lenient with him on something like that. Because he fled the scene and left that person as they were. First of all, it's a good thing that she didn't lose the baby. She gave birth to a healthy baby girl after this. She survived and gave birth to a healthy baby girl. But if she had died and they had to do emergency surgery, C-section or some shit, that could have been a different story.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. I can't condone that at all. But I feel you can.
And so the PEDs, that kind of messed up his legacy a certain way.
Yeah.
And also the arrest, because remember, he was getting into this what was it, a Hall of Fame ceremony in Vegas. He got into it and got into an altercation with a bunch of cops and everything. So
because he was
somebody needs to sit.
He was arguing with his wife. It's hard to sit. See, the problem with John Jones is the problem with a lot of people. Success comes too early and too
easy.
What's that? You cut out. It is for me. I didn't hear you. Go ahead.
Comes early and too easy, and nobody choked his ass out and said, "Look, it's like humbling. It's like the reason why boys need fathers, because fathers settle the herd, not the moms. What the fuck do you do to your son when he becomes bigger, stronger, faster than you? Them little intimidating hits you give him, ain't doing shit to him. Think about it. What happens when your son starts to bully you?
He ain't gonna do that. I'm speaking as a childless man, but yeah. I understand. I think. But go ahead, man. I'm gonna let you cook. It's your shit. Go ahead.
People don't think about that because why? You see that behavior in them, and you see that, and the sad part about that behavior is that nobody took him to sit him down, because you know why? He's a cash cow. Everybody get paid over him. So you're not going to tell the cash cow no. You know who's also guilty of that?
Who?
Chris Brown.
All right.
Yeah.
Especially especially the situation he got into. Because remember how it came about. Let's not forget, she's not at fault. She's also at fault, because remember,
Rihanna's definitely at fault, but at the same time, don't mess with that crazy bitch. But nobody ever tells these what word. No.
True. True.
He goes.
with the
He wanted what
preemptive
he
strike.
wanted, and
I
nobody
agree,
sat him down
champ.
and say, listen.
She goes and pulls.
I just wanted to say that, like, yeah, don't put yourself in the situation to begin with. I feel you.
Coach always told me the
You
greatest.
talking about,
My
but
coach
no,
always.
no, your overarching point was like the father, right?
You
Okay,
I'll give you two
okay, I
examples
get
of
it.
a
I'm just
father.
digesting the
Yeah.
shit in real time.
Not saying that mothers aren't important. Is that
No.
in the modern world we diminish the role of fathers greatly,
Oh,
and
I
then
completely agree with that. I'm just
and we wonder
digesting.
why
Okay.
all these kids are so fucking unbalanced. Because
Yeah.
mom feel better, dad makes you better. He brings you back to reality. And
Yeah.
see, here's the crazy part. My son boxes. He can really hurt people.
Okay.
So I gotta keep him in some stasis of humility to be like, dude. And thank God he's not that type of bullying kid. But I always
Mm.
have to like. I think every man should stay in shape because you got to check your son. You got to keep your sons honest. And that's the problem with today's world. We have a bunch of ladies who would have babies, and then, oh, I'm the mother and the father. Tell the motherfucker gets big and strong as you and whooping your ass.
Yeah. And it's out of your hands.
Hey,
And that.
Charles, let me ask you a question. Charlie, that's your question.
Mhm.
In your case, it's not just you has to be on top of who has to be on Peanut's ass at all times. It's also Charles Senior. Because Daddy Faulkner don't fuck around. He's got that flat fist. I'm sure Peanut's well aware what that flat fist can do.
Yeah. And here's the thing about masculinity. You don't even have to fucking hit the child. Disappointment is a motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
Disappointment is a motherfucker. Okay?
If your father gives you that look
Okay, so
where he's
let
like
me say this
displeased.
quickly. Let
All right, go ahead.
me jab in real quick. I'm 41, right? So 84.
Right.
Right. I believe it was effective back in the day. I'm not sure because again, I don't have kids. I'm not sure nowadays how effective just pure disappointment is because they don't give a fuck. They getting approval, they getting validation of social media and all this type of shit. I don't know. Y'all tell me.
Well, that's fake. Because that's the reason.
Yeah, obviously it's not. Yeah, I
It's
agree
a
with that.
dopamine hit. It's a temporary dopamine hit at
Do they
the end.
care though?
There's a
My
reason.
point is, do they care?
They care. Why do you think they go to social media? Because they're not getting that attention.
No.
Oh,
Do
wait a
they
minute.
care about the real like parental validation?
Let me finish. Yes, they do. That's why they do the dumb shit. When you see a child act up and act a fool, they're doing it because why? Because they're looking for attention. I'm not getting attention and love unless I do something wrong. Kids are not stupid. They come to conclusions just like we do. If my mommy don't pay attention to my good grades, but she only pays attention to me when I get bad grades, so I got to do something bad. You work
I
so,
agree.
and this is the
Negative
part.
attention is better than no attention as far as a child is concerned.
It's like a person who's a stalker. If you keep talking to the stalker, guess what the stalker's getting? They're getting those dopamine hits.
And become more emboldened.
So now you have children who, number one, you got to question if the parent had them out of love or lust anyway. Number two, you have to literally sit down and be like, okay, John, come here. Why do you do this? He even said in the interview he used to get drunk or wasted the night before so he would have a handicap or an excuse why he would lose if he lost.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why you need a father or a father figure is because they set you down in reality. Mom's not going to get you down to reality. Mom's going to give you the comforting love. Comforting love
Yeah.
is, but it's not always needed. Just like tough love is not always needed. You got to have a balanced child. See, this is the part where us as black people fuck up because we think the way you discipline a child is beat the shit out of them. So
No.
what does that tell you?
I didn't fuck up. But no, I hear what you're saying. Go ahead, man.
What does that tell you? That tells you that the only time you should deal with shit is through violence. Now, do I believe in corporal punishment? Yes, as a last result. That tells me if the first thing you go to is beating the fuck out of your child, it tells me how much of a godless, lazy parent heathen you are. Because that's all you know is abuse. Because discipline without love is abuse, no matter what anybody says. And if you're
See,
telling
Discipline without love
oh,
is abuse. Okay,
yeah,
but maybe it's coming from a place of love.
no, it's not.
and you,
Because a lot of parents, let's tell the truth, a lot of parents discipline their kids not out of love, out of frustration.
Amen. I've seen both sides of the game.
It's one
But
thing,
I'm not a parent.
a
right.
person loving you is going to explain to you why or during they're doing it. There's
Mm.
parents that don't think about it. This child won't sit down. Tell me what 2-year-old ever sits down. You're too damn lazy to be a parent. You sit down with the child.
Okay.
You teach them shit. Okay. How many parents read to their children?
And my mama
Mm-hmm.
did.
We don't
Shout out
have
to her.
parents. I mean, we don't even have parents. We talk about we don't have husbands and wives anymore. What we really don't have,
Right.
we don't have parents anymore. We have maintainers.
You know what I give
Maintainers.
my the mother of my kids credit for? Like,
But
yo, even at the earlier stages of when she was pregnant, right? Yo, she used to read like to the baby or just read normally like Harry Potter books, things like that. Me too. You know what I'm saying? Even when
When
the
she
baby
was
was in her
pregnant.
stomach. Yeah,
Yo.
man. And people don't know how
Yo.
valuable that is and what Charles is talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like
That's
he was
real
talking
shit,
about
man.
now these kids is getting the more expensive phones and tablets than us. Now they got smart TVs and what they do, put their child right in the front of the TV, hand them remote control, and the parent walk away. Don't do no activities outside of home. Take the kids to the museum. Take the kids to the
mm,
fair. Take the kids to the park. You know, you could do exercises. Me and my daughter, because I don't have boys, we used to go to the park and just walk around the park, do exercises. You
uh-huh.
know what I'm saying? Things of that
Yeah.
nature. And
I'll
then
give you
that's why
something.
both of my
Yeah.
daughters, that's why both of my daughters skip grades. I can't draw. Both of my daughters could draw. Both of them know how to
Mm-hmm.
play instruments. You know what I mean? Things of that nature.
Right.
You
I'm
know?
gonna say
So,
No, I
this.
yo,
feel you, champ. Mom
yeah.
put
I'm
everything
gonna
she
say
had
this
into
though.
me. It wasn't a let me say this quickly.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't
Yeah,
an
but
ideal situation. Again, they got divorced in '89 when I was 5 years old, but she definitely poured
okay.
into me when they were still together. She would read to me every day. I don't know if she did when I was in the tummy, but no, that made me smart, man, and I really appreciate that. R.I.P. Mom. I love you.
Yeah. So I gotta call my mom later myself. It's been a while since I called her, but she understands my situation. But
Yeah,
that's what your
it's
church is
been less than
every.
2 weeks. I'm not trying to pour my
Yeah.
heart out on the panel,
No,
Same
but
no, no.
here,
I
hey,
get it.
y'all.
I get it.
it's
I
No,
been
get
I
less
it.
than
have to
I
two
get
do.
it.
I
weeks,
have
so
to do. I have to do the same thing, bro. My mom live around the corner from me, bro. I gotta go visit her.
yeah, tap in with your mama,
Yeah.
please.
Yeah,
No.
yo, cause you know how life be, yo. We always be worrying about
Yeah.
ourselves, going to work and trying
Mm-hmm.
to figure out
Mm.
what we trying to do with
Yeah.
ourselves. But we need to reach
Mm-hmm.
back to friends who we haven't heard from in a
My
long time
yeah.
and be like,
I
my
must. Yeah.
bad, or are you
Mm-hmm.
still doing okay? Like, small
Yeah.
talk.
I feel
No,
you,
yeah, no,
champ.
we do. I do that. I do that because I'm not even in the same country, let alone on the same continent as my mom. So I'm way far from her, and
Oh,
it's usually like a
okay.
couple hours, and it's like a 2 hour. It's like an hour, 2 hour time difference between me and her, though. So I have to be careful. I
Oh
have to know when
wow.
to call and everything. I know
Right,
she understands the situation, and sometimes I do not call for certain reasons. I let her know,
right.
there are gonna be times we not gonna hear from me. Don't worry. You'll just know that I'm gonna call when I call. You just understand what it is, and I understand I can't always be there. I know you can't. I'm away. Now, fortunately for me, my mom's good because she's got her family, her network, and everything over there. So she's got everybody watching her back and everything. She's good. And my
I
siblings, we keep
understand.
in touch as
Just
best as we can.
tap
Yeah,
in, man.
Yeah, we all keep in touch like that. And not to mention, she does call, also, I got family I've got family all over. So if I need to call somebody just in case, they say, hey, don't worry, we got you. We got you, Nemo. But I will say this about my mom. She was one of the first people to teach me how to read, as well as learn how to write. So I learned, my first language was English. But no, there's a reason. My first language was English. But I always spoke my mother tongue. I didn't learn how to write in my native language until I was 5, and I didn't do that. And the first time I did that was I was watching her when she was writing letters to my grandmother and everything. So I would just copy her and try to make sense of what was that. I didn't understand those letters because she said, let them master this first, and then I'm gonna teach them this, because this is a little complicated for a 5-year-old to understand sometimes. Especially because old school cats, they were taught it phonetically. I had to learn a different technique. But my mother was able to tap into some of the things I was into, because I grew up playing Lego, right? And she realized later on it came in handy. One time, one time it wasn't IKEA, but it was this other company called Jysk. It's a Danish company similar to IKEA. And she looked at it and she realized, okay, let me get my son to do this. And she called me and she asked me, can you put this together for me? I said, yeah, sure. And the reason she understood it, me playing Legos as a kid came in handy is because the instruction booklet was similar to a Legos manual. So it came in handy that way. And, my mother also would reach out to me when I was living with my parents. My mother would sometimes ask me to help her make sense of certain things, things technologically speaking. And if I didn't understand it, we would both read the manuals together, and I'd help her understand how to work this, that, and the third. Because this woman taught me how to do this, that, and the third. So I said, all right, let me give back to her. And she taught me how to work a typewriter. And in turn, I helped her how to work Windows word processor on her laptop. This is a woman in her at the time. This is a woman in her early 50s, early to mid 50s, excuse me. So she was
wow.
She knew how to work a computer. She knew how to work a computer and everything. Knew how to work a laptop, but it was just a Windows word processor. The latest edition was kind of overwhelming for her, so I just showed her how to do the basics, and then I also showed her some of the shortcuts. So I gave back to her just like she gave back to me. She taught me how and this is not a knock on my dad, because I learned a lot from my dad as well. But one of the things I also learned from my mother was how to haggle. How many of y'all can say you know how to haggle? You learned how to haggle from your moms. Especially if your mom is an immigrant, because she grew up because we come from a culture of haggle. I mean, it doesn't work up here, but it comes in handy for me. And also how to be better at budgeting and shit like that.
Right.
Because my mom was no dummy. She was when she married my dad, she was she was in college. She was an economics major who just completed her junior year of college.
Oh wow.
She was just 2 semesters. Yeah, she was 2 semesters away from graduating when she met my dad. So I asked her, how come you never went back to school? I said, she just looked at me and said, you are my bachelor degree. Your younger brother and your younger sister are my master's degree. And then your little brother, that's my PhD. And I graduated from junior college. I graduated from junior college with a 2-year diploma. My younger brother graduated with a 4-year degree, and then he went on to get his master's degree. So that was the greatest moments of my parents' lives. That, as well as us both also enlisting when we were called to duty, because we have the national conscription where I'm from. We have military conscription where I'm from. So those are 2 of the greatest moments in their lives. Seeing their sons, grow, the 2 oldest grow up to become men and whatnot. but we learn so much from them. And sometimes my mom has to remind me, yo, you're a real smart kid. You've always been smart. It was just sometimes this, that, and the third, but you were so, but you know, and this woman knew how to had a great sense of humor, just like my grandmother. You know, she's 5'5". My father was 6'1". And everybody get the clowning because, you know, she's got kids her kids, her 4 children are 6'3", 5'10", 5'8", and 6'3". And she's 5'4", 5'5". She doesn't have to whip our asses, but she knows how to break our spirits. You know, she's looking at us and get the clown. This woman knows how to roast. You know what I'm saying? Wait, is Keels muted up so he doesn't laugh? Keels?
Yeah, man. I'm still listening, bro. I'm still listening.
Yeah. No, because when I said my mom like you would roast us from time to time, you know, as kids growing up, you know, she had the wit. We had to learn how to play the dozen from her.
Oh, true.
Nothing dirty. She kept it clean.
Right,
we have to keep it clean, you know, because she doesn't want to teach us cussing. You know, you don't want no swearing in the house. We're not like. She reminded us this is a Christian household, no swearing.
Yep.
I'm like,
oh man, I used to cuss a lot growing up, dog. I used to cuss
we
too.
all did.
Hey, yo,
that's why I had to get creative. That's how I had. Hey, that's why we all had to get creative with our insults sometimes.
Yup.
Hey, Chap.
I'm
gonna say this quickly. I'm stepping down. I'm stepping down. I appreciate your story.
All right, CJ.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fix your mic, fam. Your mic sound.
Shout out to y'all.
Yeah,
I appreciate that. StreamYard is, I don't know, something going on with StreamYard. Is it like,
yeah.
You ever notice this? Like, you ever notice?
You Borgen.
Is my mic
Borgen right now? Yep.
Hang on a second.
Yep.
All right, hang on. I'm on my speaker.
You got some headsets?
Yeah. Yo,
what up?
Can you hear me now?
Yep. Still.
All right, am I good?
Bit.
All right, cool.
Nope, you're not good.
Yeah, you know. Ain't this a bit?
Ask the audience, bro. They'll tell you.
Oh, that man.
Yep.
I can't believe this.
Hey, yo, StreamYard got you.
That damn dog just messing me up.
Uh-oh.
I don't wash my ass, and they doing it like this.
It sounds crazier now. It sounds crazy.
I know, dumbass. You big dumbass. I'm just sick of this nonsense. Oh, man. Am I still Borgen?
Yep.
Hello?
Yep, it's still doing it.
Damn.
Yeah.
Hang on a second. Try switching to something here. I'm gonna switch to speakerphone.
Y'all was talking about StreamYards. They got y'all.
You know?
Oh, see?
All right, about to take it in real quick. So,
oh, okay.
We are out.